I'm the bomb like tick, tick, bitch, 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 I'm the bomb, 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 I'm the bomb like oh my god, dog. I'm the bomb like I'm the bomb like hey dog, this shit is killing me. Hey, what is this shit? What is goes the black gold pimp, and just like it, I blow that shit. Cause bitch, I'm the bomb like tick, tick. I'm the bomb, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bitch, bye, 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 bye.
How is everyone doing? Charlie, Angel, how you doing, girlfriend? Soup Bone and Danini, how y'all doing? Were you, Oh, you coming soon? Are you still on vacation? I hope you are enjoying yourself.
I'm Captain Obvious, and Hotels.com rewards me.
Oh, man. Yeah. There's a lot I want to talk about, but I'm also making the family some pizza. So y'all going to have to forgive me. I'm going to put the Hangout in link, which I think I've already done, right? Yeah, I put the link to the Hangout in the room. So anybody who want to talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, I'm going to try not to be on here for 8 hours, okay? Yesterday, I left. I don't know what it is, but I just feel bad. Like when everybody's having discussions, I feel bad. Like I don't want to end it when everything is. So I left for maybe about an hour or two. I kept an eye on what was going on, making sure nothing was going on in the Hangout. I kept telling my husband, wait, I got to look. I got to make sure they're not fighting. What are you doing, boy? What are you doing? Anyway, so there's a lot I want to talk about because, I don't even know. Listen, you listen to a certain group of people talk, and sometimes they have some funny commentary. You know what I mean? Sometimes they make some jokes and shit be funny, but you still got to keep in mind that these bitches are whack. And what makes them whack is the fact that they're liars. Okay? That they will lie. Okay? I'm going to take it back to the first person I want to deal with. And then she welcome to come in and she have some shit to say. And that would be Pure Butterfly Spirit. Girl, I know you're watching. How you doing? Yes. See, if y'all caught that live stream they did last night, Pure Butterfly actually told Japan that when she comes into the Hangouts, people make her sound low to intentionally do that so it looks like she's not saying anything. That's what that woman said. And I was thinking to myself, did y'all do that here? Because Band sounded low even in that live stream. It has to do with her equipment. It has nothing to do with people trying to set her up. But this is the white woman trying to split up, the black community. Right? I'm going to use the bullshit that they come up with. That's the white woman over there. And her color doesn't really matter to me per se. I don't care about somebody's color. I don't care if you're white, black, Asian. You know what I mean? It really doesn't even matter to me, but you know, that's their theories. Their theories is all about when it comes to JPV. Oh, he's the white man. He's the white man. I'm thinking, well, he's the white man, and what about your Irish friend over there? The Irish friend. Because even if, let's say you know, she decided to go in on this Irish thing. When people ask her, is she black? She honestly says no. No, they ask her, is she white? She honestly says no. And make it seem like it's nothing. She said Asian is not a color. Asian is not a color. You're right. I didn't say Asian was a color. But guess what? Black is not a fucking color, not is it? Is black a color? When we talking about black people, is that a motherfucking color? Because you could be talking about black people from Africa and you could be talking about African Americans. Right? Anyway. But see, that's that theory that she's come up with. Her explanation for when someone asks her, is she white? She says no. Okay, she says no. And in reality, white, there's no real white people, right? So when she says that she's Irish, she's not lying about that in theory, but she knows exactly what people are asking her. Now, is JPV white? If we're gonna use that theory, is JPV white? Maybe he might be something else. I'm quite sure he's not white. Oh, you got home this morning? Did you enjoy yourself? I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'm just saying, listen, you know, there was this one female over there. I don't know who she is, but I'm gonna get on her in a minute. You know, this is what I tell everybody, right? Every one of you. Go and listen to the things that these people say. You go over there, decipher for yourself. Listen to the things they say. When they claim that I've said something that you know you didn't hear me say, and I said, it's up to you who you believe. If you're willing to go over there and listen to these bitches talk about bullshit. First of all, the only one of them over there that I give any respect to is Ejaban. See, Ejaban had her channel. She popping, doing her own stuff the way she want to do it, how she want to do it, and when she want to do it. The rest of them mud ducks come from under Sasa Ray. Right? They didn't have no content, no channel, no nothing. They have risen from the ashes of Sasa Ray. Right? They ain't had shit to say before that. And they were the bullies. See, the beginning of all this bullshit was they not liking anybody who said anything about Sasa Ray, whether you was being positive or negative. They bum rushed like something like Solo Nation. They was Raya Nation, I guess, right? They come and bum rush in our comment section, telling us what the fuck we could talk about, what we can and can't say, what we shouldn't and shouldn't say. Them bitches start talking about looks, size, and all that bullshit. And now they over there claiming that that's what we do. As if we started this shit. Angela ain't shit. I didn't even know her. She was over there popping that shit with Sasa Ray for months, and nobody spoke her name. Nobody spoke her name until she decided she wanted us to speak her name. So she decided to make videos. Right? That and I'm not lying. If anybody right now in this room, if you're saying that this shit isn't true, type of one in this room, and then you come in and explain what it is you saw. Because that's exactly how this happened. Now they're over there talking about, oh, I'm a victim. Oh, that bitch, what is she doing? She popping that shit. She doing this and she doing that. First of all, I do what the hell I want to do. Number one, I don't have to explain anything. But I'm not going, there is no getting along with those bitches. The Ratchet Crew. Okay? And I've already named the Ratchet Crew. The Ratchet Crew, to me, as far as I'm concerned, that would be Pure Butterfly Spirit is the head. She the head of that shit. And they don't even know it. They don't know it. You know, I could prove she the head of that shit. Because when we was in Reg's hangout, right? And I was talking to Pure Butterfly Spirit, I didn't mention nothing to nobody else. I didn't even address Angela, right? I don't fuck with her. I don't deal with her. So what happened was we got in little tit-tits, right? I was throwing shots at her, as I do. That's what I'm going to continue to do. And that motherfucking bitch, right, brought up the grits. Remember the grits? Remember she came up with that racist comments about fucking go cook some grits. That bitch could have popped. You know what I'm saying? That basically it's that ancient mama shit that the racist white people, when they get angry, the bullshit comes out of their fucking mouth. That bitch said go and cook some fucking grits. And then on top of that, when I shut her down and mentioned that it was a racist comment and, you know, people was, you know, joking about it and shit, in the comment section, she told Angela, tell her to go cook some grits. Go tell her to do this. Y'all go check out the fucking comments yourself. And then I had to mention, why is it that you trying to get me and Angela into it? Because I didn't say 2 words to Angela. I didn't say shit to her. I already know how these bitches, I already know these gutter bitches, right? We've been in discussions with them before. The only thing they understand is they could come and say, well, you know, yeah, I trusted that person and now I don't deal with that person. Oh, then I trusted that person and I got stabbed in the back. And that's what they say on that side. That's what kind of shit goes on that side. Now, on this side, we ain't got to deal with none of that shit. We ain't got to worry about nobody doxing each other on this side. We ain't got to worry about none of that shit because we know that we don't do that shit. Hey, Jump Out Video, Mika. Who else? I miss Samuel. How you doing? And we can have little disagreements and still be okay. I don't even understand. Like if Junk Pile I know that Junk Pile is one of them guys who's into religion, right? Or into set in his ways. And we have a difference in opinions in many things, but that's nothing. He has his opinion as a grown man. I have my opinion as a grown woman. And that's it. That's just all it is. I'm not over here, oh, I can't stand him. I'm not dealing with him no more. Oh, fuck that. Oh, no. Nah. See, that's what happens with adults. KD, how you doing, sister? How you doing? Jack Spade, what's up? Jack Spade say Asian is a color, just like Dookie Bro. y'all know Jack is crazy, right? That's my off-colored comedian. Hi, Jack. How you doing, baby? Anyway, I'm gonna put the link in the room. Yeah, we can talk about whatever it is y'all want to talk about. But I want to say that I did go into that little hangout. I was laughing. You know, they were cracking jokes like, "Oh, she got gout. Looked like she got gout. Nobody want to tell her nothing." Bitch, I watched the whole video of you, right, where you claiming that you all real hair. Now, bitch, come on, right? You need to stop the fucking lie. But what's worse about that shit, your forehead was going so far back because we could tell that your hair is in braids under that bullshit. You probably got a cap on there with your girl, you need to fucking stop lying. You need to stop. Okay? Just, I don't even know why these bitches be popping that shit with the fucking lies. And let me tell you something, Angela, and all them fucking jokes, I laughed at them, girl. But I'm saying, this all I'm gonna say to you. Do the hump today. Do the cuz that fucking nose you got, girl. You need to go look at that dude who made that fucking song. Cause that's who you remind me of. That motherfucking beat you got on that face of yours, bitch. Bye. Even if you was cute, your nose covers the cuteness up. Now you want to come for me? I got something for you though. I'm not even gonna crack no jokes in this live stream. I'm gonna do a video just on you, bitch. Okay? Yes. I say, shots fired. High culture agents are referred as, oh, that's cool. Y'all know that's not even right. I don't want to be talking about different people colors and shit, okay? Okay. Anyway, let me put the link in. Anybody's welcome in, but I'm gonna just tell you from yesterday, because I've never bounced. Yeah, I had to bounce 2 people out so far. One because he was drunk. Okay, he was drunk and he was over speaking people. And the second one was yesterday, and that's because you came in here very disrespectful. And this is what you're gonna have to learn, right? I'm okay with everybody speaking. Just at least be respectful. Don't speak over people constantly. Don't think you're gonna come in my motherfucking area and run things. Okay? Yeah, she got that humpty nose. Go look at that. Go look. I ain't got to say much. You probably look at it and be like, she looked like somebody. I kept thinking to myself, who this bitch look like? And then now I'm not gonna make the racial joke that I was gonna say, but I just was like, wait, let me see if I can turn this on. Give me a second. Wait, I gotta uncover this. Let's see. Change this from this to this. I was like, what? I kept looking at that, like, what's going on? I'm saying I don't have no small nose, but she got that hump, right? Like, right? Goodbye. Anyway, I'm about to get in my kitchen and make this pizza for the family. That girl, she was like, what was she saying? She was like, yeah, she looked like she got gout. First of all, I need to look and see what gout is actually. Girl, because you looking and you deciphering diseases on bitches. And I thought that shit was funny too. I really was laughing. I thought it was kind of funny. She was like, she Millie rocking. Yeah, bitch. You think you can Millie rock better than I? I'm just saying, me being what, 6 years older than you? You think you out could dance me? Any kind of dance. It don't even fucking matter what type, bitch. Any type. I'm talking about we can do this. Right? Since I'm fat and all out of shape and I'm unhealthy and can't keep up with your thin ass. I'm saying anytime you want to do this, you want to Millie rock it out, we could do that. You want to twerk it out? We could do that. You want to really kick, you know what I'm saying? You really want to get to it? We could do that. Let me turn this shit off so I get in my kitchen.
Y'all old people need to sit it down.
Yeah, I'm messing with her old but young ass. Sometimes it's not even about your age. It's in your face. See, your age is in your face, unfortunately. Her age, not you, Jack. How you doing anyway, baby?
Hey, I'm offended by that T-shirt you got on, man.
Yeah, but you don't like my Saints? You don't like that Saint shirt, baby?
Why I never see you wear a Delaware State University shirt?
Oh, you never gonna see that, baby. I represent Louisiana. You'll see me in some LSU, and you'll see me in, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see me in LSU and Saints on it.
You're not gonna represent the HBCU. What about
and it is an HB? You right, but I'm not gonna do it, baby. LSU.
Don't worry.
All of the way.
Christmas is right around the corner. I got a sweatshirt just for you.
Nah, it's not even gonna get worn by nobody in my house. My sons, LSU supporters. You know what I'm saying? Now, their football teams are different. Everybody in my house have different football teams. My husband is a Cowboys fan. I'm a Saints fan. One of my sons is a Steelers fan, and the other one is a Colts fan.
All right, money talks. This is what we're gonna do. All right. Every time you wear that sweatshirt, I'll pay you $50.
$50 for just to wear a shirt?
That's right.
Wait, what kind of shirt though? Wait, what kind of one?
It's gonna be a Delaware State University shirt.
Oh yeah. Can I wear it just in my t-shirt and my panties on?
No.
You don't have to go outside in it?
No, just for the show.
Oh yeah, I could do that. $50. You know, yeah, you know that's how I make my money, baby. Hell yeah, I'm gonna wear that shirt. I'm gonna get on webcam. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that alone would get folks talking. Somebody paying her $50 to put clothes on and not take it off.
Shit, I'm saying. Don't make them jealous. You know they're gonna get angry. They find that shit out. They gonna really want to. Oh man, they're already angry that I'm a big girl and I'm able to make money on webcam. They like, oh, how did she can't make no money? Look at her shape. I'm like, yeah. Oh wait, let me show you. Let me show you how I'm able to make money. Let me show you what shape that really. I just gotta show it. Don't show it. Okay, I'm not gonna show it. What you think? Look, he like, no, don't show it.
Wait a minute, I just forgot. This is your channel. You do it the way you want to do it.
Look how you switched that around real quick. You were supposed to say, no, Bomb, don't show it.
I'll say it for $10.
Oh, Lord. Let me show you. They don't care about all that gout shit you talking about. I don't even know where that come from. She say, she look like she got high diabetes, what is it called? High cholesterol? No. Sugar diabetes? No, baby. I don't have high blood pressure, no diabetes, no nothing. But I do got that, though. Woo! Look at that. That's what I got. It's in the bag, baby. It's in the bag. That's what I got. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to like it. She ain't got to like it. Nobody got to like it. You know what I'm saying? But
well, you know, someone put claims on it. What, 26 years ago?
That's what I'm talking about. He claiming this his. He be like, is it for me? He be like, no. Let me stop.
He said, I like that. I'm gonna put it on paper.
That's right. Said, well, anyway, you know, I don't know why they even care about people's size and shit. Like, what does my size have to do? I've been much larger, much thinner, and what does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, it didn't make me a good or bad parent. So the things they should be worrying about, you know what I mean, since they got a whole basketball teams and shit over there, you know what I mean, with a few coaches and shit. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, how you doing, Jack?
I'm doing good. Hey, what's the deal with that damn pastor at Aretha Franklin's funeral grabbing on that young lady?
Oh, I don't know. Tell me about it. I didn't even look. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't look at none of that shit. Oh, you know, I just came from a funeral with my dad. You know what I mean? And I can't do it.
Let's see. What's the young lady's name? Well, I forgot her name. Yeah. So at Aretha Franklin's funeral, they had a pastor there. So you have a young lady by the name of what's that singer's name? Hell, I can't pronounce it. Ariana Grande. So she's like 25 years old, but the girl looked like she's about 15, 16 years old. So you had the pastor at the church. He was supposedly hugging the young lady, and he's trying to grip the young lady on her right side, on the right side of her breast.
For real?
Yeah, I'm looking at the video. You know. I'm trying to save a brother. I can't save him on that one. He was groping. He was trying to catch him a feel.
Hi, Rue. Hi, it's a Rue.
What's going?
Tim, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing?
What's up?
Okay.
Oh, Bon, what's going on with us, man? I thought we was good, man. What's happening?
I no problem with you. I have not said not one negative thing about you yesterday.
No, I'm talking about me getting after that white boy, man. Why can't I get after him on your page, man? Why you boot me out?
Yesterday we was having a whole topic, and you decided to just go in over speaking people. Now, if you would have waited your turn, you could have asked them anything or said anything you wanted.
Okay.
But But you know what I'm saying? But I kept saying, look, you can't do that. You came on here like you control shit. It's not. You did that shit. And then on top of that, go ahead. What you got to say?
No. You right. I came in because I want that motherfucker to know, man. Anywhere I see him, man, I'm coming for his ass, man. That's how I feel about him. All right, that motherfucker needs to stay out of black people shit, man. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? He's causing division amongst people. I don't appreciate this shit. It's not like he's just participating. You know what I mean? I don't have an issue with white people, but when you're trying to play sides and shit, and you got folks going at one another, and now trying to resolve beef like we did on Red shit, man. All good, but that motherfucker's a common denominator, man. I don't fuck with him, man.
So so you can have your opinion about whoever you want, and he's welcome to come in and speak on it. So what my question though is, since you don't like white people in the business, what's up with Pure Butterfly
White folks who being disruptive, and you playing games with black folks.
Right, like Pure Butterfly Spirit. What's up with her?
She not playing games like JPV at all.
She not, because she actually, you didn't hear the story, or you wasn't listening when I said that she played like she was cool with me, had me come on her page like you did last night, right? I went on her page, and then she invited some white nationalists, white supremacists on that fucking hangout, and we had a discussion. I didn't even know who they were, what they were, until they were there. Me being the only black woman with some white nationalists on her hangout. They asking me stupid ass questions. I answered the questions, and then I asked them questions. We had a conversation because she thought I was, you know. So what about that? See, that is a setup. That's a setup.
She wrong in the motherfucker too. See, look, didn't know that. You understand the game? Now we seeing it. We seeing all these people who playing games, man, who's not of our ilk, all right? Like I said, we it's a family here, man, with black people, and we gonna go at it, man. That's what we do. But like other motherfuckers who are instigating and meddling, and Pure Butterfly, she just as wrong as JPV, bitch ass. That's how I look at it. They all need to stay out of black folks' affairs, man, if you coming in to cause division and you driving a wedge between people. That's how I look at it, all right? Other than that, man, participate. I'm all for, everybody's having ideas, and we be seeing where you coming from, and we expressing opinions and shit, but goddamn, you understand me, man? The thing is, I'm looking at this JPV motherfucker, right? And I'm saying, okay, this motherfucker, he act like he fuck with Bomb, he act like he fuck with Reg, but he don't speak up for these people when folks go at these folks. He in the comment section acting like everything's all good, then you talking shit. One day, like the time I was talking with Denini and you was talking all that shit to me, man. Then when I got a chance to speak to him, he act like we friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate that. So now it's an issue between me and him on that. I don't know him at all, but I see motherfuckers like that growing up. He's the common denominator that a lot of Negroes just don't understand, man. Like, you think you got a white man in your circle, you think he good people. Fuck that white man. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because you causing an issue, a problem with folks. And you playing it, you sitting back and you hiding your hand and shit, like as if you not the reason. Like as if you, I see, as a matter of fact, I've seen something where he was saying, you know what, he want to get all you black women going at each other. And I'll be on your black women's ass, or like you all be on black men's ass. I ain't got an issue, but why in the fuck do a white boy, why is he openly saying that? You know what I mean? And why y'all falling for that shit?
Let me tell you. I disagree. Wait a minute, Denise. Well, no, you could go ahead, Denise. Go ahead.
I disagree with what you're saying because, first of all, when none of y'all so-called black dudes was around, Junk Powell had our back, first of all. Second of all, you sit here and talk about him, but yet I see Fly Spirit right after we did the live trying to squash some shit, and you sit up there and let Angela talk her ass off about us, and you didn't say a word. So I don't want to hear that.
Hold on. Let me get back on this here. Hold on. You say which live with Pure Butterfly Spirit? Which one?
The one the one that she so-called deleted. Then she put it back up because y'all asked her to put it back up, and she was like, "Oh, the link is in this part," but I wanted to stay private. Yeah, I watched it. You talking about between you and Angela? That's between you two. Like
two black women.
You up here trying to say something about Junk Powell when you doing the same thing, and we was
so why is it so important for you to protect? Why is it so important for you to protect Junk Powell?
Let me finish. Straight up. if you said we were supposedly squashing and stuff,
True.
you turned around and sat right in there and let her talk her ass off. You should have said, I thought y'all squashed it. So why you talking about her and you didn't say all that shit?
That was your chance.
Hang out with her. But yes,
you could have talked to her too. If you was on the hangout, why you didn't go? Hold on.
No,
if we did squash it, we did squash it. You said
I watched the hangout after the fact. But my thing is, you sat in there and you let that shit happen. So no, you not about.
Then why you didn't come? Hold on. Why you didn't come on the hangout and speak your mind then on that?
Like I said, I watched it after it already aired. I didn't know at the time that was going on. I watched it after the fact because it's not private anymore. To be honest, I watched it today. So
you wasn't on the hangout?
I was on there earlier when she said she was getting off, and when I thought she got off, I went and done something else.
Okay. That's between y'all two. I'm confused. That's between y'all two. We talking about a goddamn white. Hold on. That's still that's still between you and Angela. How about you ask Angela? You can get Angela come on. You can get Angela come on right now and speak to you right now. What I'm saying is like I'm talking about this white dude playing both sides, 3-4 sides and shit.
Hey,
Angela,
both sides, 3-4 sides. Let's be real. You.
How in the fuck I'm playing any side? I'm not playing no side.
Bruh, you in and everywhere, and everything you say goes along with whoever hangout you in, it goes along with that.
I'm in everybody hangout, man, because I'm looking at I'm figuring out the common denominator, man. That's why we all came to Reg and everybody squashed their beef.
Junk pile, though. That's where you wrong. The common denominator is that lying person you was on. That
it's junk pile video too.
No, you're a butterfly. No, you a lie.
Yeah.
It can be both of them. Hold on. I'm not refuting if it's. I'm not refuting it. No. If it's pure butterfly, then it's her too. But it's both of them.
He don't go around lying. If he done something, he admit he done it and he move on. See, pure butterfly, she continue to lie about it, including Angela. Angela up there lying too. To be honest, all of them over there lying. But
let me say something.
In the middle of it.
Right, let me say something, Ru. You just said that you saw something that he typed saying that he wanted to put black women in. I know you ain't see that shit. See, they told you that shit. What that man did not say what they claiming he said. He said that he has been saying, pointing up some things they've been doing, and he's glad that black women are now speaking about it also. He did not say that he set up black women to go at each other.
Hey,
so they lying to you and you listening to them bitches. They lie, they stab each other.
Tell JPV he got a chance. He can come on and hang out right now and tell me.
And tell you what?
That's what he can do.
What? He don't have to tell you that. We are telling you that. Why?
I don't give a god. No. Why can't I hear from his mouth there? That's what I'm saying. Let him come on and tell me straight up like a man.
I feel like you're trying to get him to come on here so you can go at him on some shit.
Hold on. Denise, what the fuck they got to do? What they got to do with you though? If I go at him though, I'm going to confuse. What does that have to do with you if I do go at him? What does that have to do with you though, man? If I go at him though? No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll let you talk, man. What does it have to do? Hold on, man. What does it have to do with you if I do go at him? Why are you concerned about that?
You don't have a reason to. That's my
you don't have the. How in the fuck you gonna tell me I ain't got a reason to go after some guy who I see for myself who's playing games, man?
What you saw?
How about you, man? No. How about you do me a favor? Right? You do me a favor. If he come on, let me go at him, man. You just be quiet. How about you do that?
How about you tell me what you saw with your own eyes? Then let me know what's going on.
No. How about you just let me go at him like a man and let him defend himself like a man and speak for himself. Let him speak for himself like a goddamn man, and then you be quiet. That's what you do. How about you do that?
You saw. Now you starting to act like them ratchet ass things over there.
No, it's just. There you go. Now what's going on? Now here you go. Right. What's going on, Jump Paul?
What's up?
Why are you, as a white guy, like I said, I don't have a problem with you being a white man per se, but why are you in everybody goddamn shit playing sides, man? I don't understand that part. And folks don't see that shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, break it down all the way from the beginning.
Well, I don't know where the beginning really starts, but I do know a lot of people who are on a lot of different sides who don't get along with each other. Doesn't mean that I can't be friends with them at some capacity. Now, you said that, I think a week ago, that you and Obsidian are cool. You're part of that crew. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. You're right about that.
Okay. Did you know me and Obsidian are cool?
Cool.
All right? He's given me advice on how to be a podcaster and all that other stuff. He's even encouraged me to do it full time to make some coin. He said that to me, I think last year in the summer, sometime last year. But we are cool. Did you know me and O'Shea are cool?
I've seen you and O'Shea live too.
Okay, you know he's done like 4 interviews with me.
I don't know about all that. But what I'm saying, you're not coming over there with that same shit you're doing over here. That's what I'm looking at. Like you playing games, you picking and choosing where you want to play games.
What is the name one game that I played?
You doxing people for one. What I see, you doxing folks.
Okay, in what capacity am I doxing anybody? Name one person in what capacity?
You calling CPS on people, right? You could doxing people.
Okay, people as in person or people?
A few people from what I'm seeing, man. What the whole thing is this.
No, check this out. We want to be more specific because you want to come at me. I'm here. We don't need to yell or anything like that. How long have you known me so I can answer the CPS question for you? How long have you known me?
I've seen you up and down, man, for a few months.
Okay. So I've been on YouTube for many years, but I've only had a channel since 2016.
Okay.
The one and only person I've ever called CPS on in my entire life is Sansaray. And Sansaray, I still remember the date, the 3rd of December, 2016. She said she was talking about killing herself in one of her videos and pulled out a 9mm. And I called that day for the reason, this is before she had her son, because obviously her son's only a few months old. Her daughter was about 16 at the time. And if she would have actually said what she might do in that video, then her daughter would be devastated. And a lot of people said, why didn't you just call the police? Why did you call CPS at all? No, if I would have called the police, there was a chance it could have escalated. And I didn't want that to happen. At least with CPS, they do an assessment. And with that assessment, they're going to determine if the child is safe enough to remain in that home or not. And so they were there within 4 hours. Now, when CPS was called on EA, she wanted it to be me. And when she had her final interview, because she kept blabbing her mouth in her videos, she was disappointed that it was not me. She also said in a video prior to that final appointment that she had with that caseworker that I also called animal control on Penny Proud's cat. Okay? But when she found out that I was not the one, it was actually somebody that she personally knows called CPS on her. She admitted it in so many words. So that's all we have to go on. So she no longer says that I'm the one who called CPS on her, but a lot of naysayers who just take a little bits of information, who don't settle down, who don't calm down, who don't research, are still saying today, I called CPS on both Sansaray and EA. When in fact, it's only been Sansaray. Now, when it comes to beef, we'll go ahead and start with the biggest one that's on YouTube. And it is the biggest one as far as I'm concerned. That's between Angry Man and O'Shea. So if you weren't around when that falling out took place well over a year ago, I told O'Shea, I'm not going to choose sides between you and Angry Man. I'm not going to do it. He never pressured me once. He never gave me an ultimatum that if you don't support me, because at that time I was supporting both of them, but I never hung out with Angry Man in conversations, right? I said I wasn't gonna choose sides, and I definitely was not going to do that with Bomb and Reg. Okay, but if somebody ever does something that I totally do not agree with and is way out of line, I will disassociate myself with that particular person.
Or let me ask you this then. All right. You would disassociate, but why when you speak up? Like, was you seeing things going on between like the people that you say you fuck with?
I did.
Why you not? No, hold on. Like the last time, like for instance, right? Last time when I was going at it with Denini and you was talking all that shit in your comment section, all right? And you got a chance to speak to me on Reg's Hangout. Why you didn't talk to me the same way?
Are you talking about when you were on the phone?
When I was on the phone, you were on Denini. He was in the chat talking a lot of shit, all right? And I'm like, okay, why would he get on Reg's panel and act like we cool? Why wouldn't you just say, you know what? I didn't like what you said about Denini. I didn't like what you said to Bomb Cherry.
Real easy to answer.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's real easy to answer. You got on, and shortly after you got on, I have no idea what went on between, what was it? Obsidian hang out with Bomb. And come to find
Okay.
out, it sounds like it was just roasting, or maybe that was Angry Man's. I don't know. But I can't say anything about that because I never watched the video. But at some point, you got so frustrated with Bomb, you told her to shut the fuck up.
Who, me?
That's when I got. Yes, you did.
I told Danini to shut the fuck up. I ain't tell Bomb that.
Okay, Danini. It was one of the two.
Yeah.
That was very disrespectful, and so that's why I spoke up in the chat. And then you were being very misogynist about
True.
certain things, okay, with women that had nothing to do with that live. So in that chat, you won't see me speaking anything about that live between Obsidian and Bomb. Nothing. Because I wasn't there, I didn't see it, I didn't hear it, blah, blah, blah. But you just kept saying things that were like pissing me off. However, the next day on Reg,
Yeah.
okay, that was a new day. I've already forgotten about it. As in, it was no
How
big
in the
deal.
fuck you already forgot about it if it's next day?
Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't hold a grudge.
Ain't about holding a grudge. We talking about simply like letting me know how you felt the day before when you had a chance to speak to me like how you are now.
I wasn't going to jump on the hangout if that's what you're talking about.
We talking about once me and you start talking, and the first thing you told me, well, me and you had a conversation. You said, "Yeah, my Kenyan quote unquote Kenyan wife. She told me to slap the shit out of her if I ever get out of line with her." Like, why you didn't tell me at that moment? Hey, as a matter of fact, Rudem, why did you cuss out Danini? So you never said anything about that. And for Danini to be sitting on this motherfucker, she's defending you the way she's defending you. I'm just wondering, well, goddamn, what are you doing to where you got these women, they defending you, but you can't defend them if you say you fuck with these people? So if you are the so-called, I call you the common denominator, right? I call you the common denominator. And what I'm saying, if you hold on, Danini, I'm talking to JPV, man.
Danini, let me and him.
When you say things like you cool with Obsidian and O'Shea, and you cool with Reg, you cool with Bomb Taylor, you cool with everybody, but everybody got this shit going on. And if you the common denominator, the common factor, why haven't you just came in with a voice of reason and say, you know what, you guys chill this shit out, man?
I've done it. I've actually done it once.
Man, please, we talking about assertive with confidence. We ain't talking about just mentioning or making a video behind the shit.
Why don't you let me finish what I was saying?
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Why don't you let me finish?
Danini, I ain't talking to you, man. Goddamn, I'm not talking to you.
Let me go ahead, because a lot of people think that you and Bomb and a couple others are keeping me from talking, and I can't speak for myself.
Yeah. That would look like.
But see, a lot of people who know me know I can speak for myself. It's just a lot of other people don't. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, when you were going off on Danini, and everything I was saying in the chat was a response to you and the things that you were saying outside of Obsidian's video. Outside of that.
True.
And so I didn't need to say anything else. So the next day it was a different topic. I wasn't.
How does that work though? I'm confused, JPV. How in the fuck? All right, so you saying, like, for instance, if I was talking shit to your wife, you know what I mean? And then the next day the conversation is totally different. Like, you wouldn't address me about when I told your wife to shut the fuck up or suck my dick. You wouldn't address me when you get a chance to speak to me one-on-one? If these your people?
Cutting in and out, and I think you're cutting in and out. It's probably because you're raising your voice, so I didn't hear half of what you said.
Right, I said. So you telling me if I cussed out your wife and I told your wife to suck my dick or I'll slap the shit out you, bitch? All right, one day, and then the next day you get a chance to speak to me. The next day you get a chance to speak to me. You not gonna address me about that issue?
I would have addressed you, but first I think I would have tried to definitely do it on the back end. If I could not, then yes, I would have tried to address you on that. Yes, because that would be my wife.
Like you talking about like on email between me and you or a phone? So no, all right, it doesn't matter.
You can't solve anything over an email.
Okay, so I'm saying you saying it was your wife, but I'm talking about Danini. She's going hard for you. Now, why wouldn't you go hard for her though? If I told her to shut the fuck up,
I guess you didn't see everything in that chat.
Whatever else you said in that chat, you was talking shit, but you had a chance to speak to me like a goddamn man, and you didn't say shit on behalf of Danini.
He don't control what I do, so I go.
Man, hey, I'm not talking to your ass, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm not doing, man. I'm talking to this man. All right.
I go hard because I.
All right, cool though, man. All right, cool. Let him speak for his goddamn self, man. Okay.
Rude.
All right. Danini, I'm speaking to him, man. All right, go ahead, Joe.
I've made the statement a couple times. Not everybody hears it at the same time. I don't like getting in between other people's beefs. And I'm not looking the very next day to talk about the exact same thing which makes
That's
it seem as
bullshit.
if
No,
that ain't bullshit.
That's
bullshit to you.
bullshit.
That
The
ain't
reason why this
bullshit to me.
bullshit, man, because you telling me, man. Now I gave you the example of your wife. You telling me just because we talking about the next day, not the next month, the next day. You had your chance to say what you was saying in the goddamn chat.
My wife,
like right
then
now,
it'd be my beef.
no. Like when I went to Reg Hangout and I called you out and I said, look, bring your bitch ass over here, man, so I can talk to you. I'm not typing that shit to you in a chat, and I can't say it to you when I do get a chance to talk to your ass. Like I'm telling you right now, man.
Wife, you can't use that, dummy.
Shut the fuck up, man. That's what you do. Hey,
bro.
Now come on, all right. Now I'm talking to.
You can't use that.
I'm talking to your guy, man. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to your savior, man.
Ask him if
all
he
right.
will act the same way with me that he would do with his wife because I'm not his.
Then why talk shit? Then hold on. Then why talk shit to me in the chat? Ask him that, then, Denini.
I don't like it. That was in the moment, but the next.
I don't give a motherfucker if this is a moment. We talking about if you his goddamn buddy, if you his friend. If a motherfucker talk that shit in the chat, then why wouldn't they be able to say the same shit when you get a chance to speak to a motherfucker one-on-one?
For one,
this gonna be like this is like Big Brother one-on-one. This Big Brother ethics, man.
It's different. It's not.
How is it different?
He didn't want to go there and start this shit if that wasn't what it was about.
Dude, I don't give a fuck if he didn't want to go to Red Spot. It's the fact that he saw me on the motherfucker, man.
No, that's the difference. You
know what it sounds like, Rude. It sounds like it kind of sounds like to me. Denini, please.
All right, Denini, let JPV talk for you. All right, go ahead.
I mean, what it sounds like to me right now, what you're saying to her right now, it kind of sounds like to me. This is what I'm getting right now is that you almost wanted me to have a grudge against you by what you said to her.
It's not that. It's because you were saying what you were saying in the chat when I've never spoke to you as a man. Like it's not like me. You had something going on before, and then now you see me talking to Denini. So now you saying me whatever you were saying in the chat, man. I gotta go back and look at it. It wasn't like that. You started coming at me based on what I was saying to her. So now, if you want to finish it, you had a chance to speak to me on Reg's Hangout. You never finished the situation. You had like as if it's a different situation the next day.
To me, it wasn't any type of competition that I was trying to finish.
It's not about a competition. It's what the fuck you were saying, JPV. Listen.
So why?
Do you think? Denini, goddamn, my nigga. Why in the fuck are you got a buzz in, my nigga? What the fuck, man? Goddamn. What I'm saying, JPV, is if I call you out from a distance, say, all right, fuck you, you hoe ass white boy. Fuck everything about you, you bitch ass white boy. Are you wrong? I don't like what you saying, JPV and all that. Why wouldn't I be able to say it to you the next day that I get a chance to talk to you one-on-one? Even if the shit was over with, but the next day, why can't I just say, look, JPV, the shit you was saying to my homegirl, man, I do not appreciate that shit. That was not fly. It wasn't cool. And I'm not going to stand for it. That's all I'm saying. Why couldn't you come at me the same way?
Did you know that the day before in the chat that he didn't appreciate it? So why should he have to tell it to you again?
Dude, he was talking like as if he didn't appreciate the shit he was writing shows that he didn't appreciate what I was saying to you.
So you knew that already. So why the next day do he have to?
Because now you can speak to me one-on-one, voice to voice. That's why. Not saying it on a chat, and I'm not replying back to your ass. I'm on the goddamn hangout.
It don't make a difference. You still got the.
It does, man. Hold on. Where in the fuck are you from, my nigga? Because I don't understand. That's how I go. Anybody who speaks shit from the behind the scenes, when you get a chance to face a motherfucker, though, when you get all right, put like this, though. All right, I'm giving an example. If I talk shit to you over the phone, if I see you, I should be able to talk the same shit to you.
Right.
Yeah, if it come
so what the fuck are you talking about?
It didn't matter.
How about you shut the fuck up, man? Stop trying to defend the man. He's a man, goddamn it.
You see,
that's what he is, man. He's a goddamn man, man.
I'm telling you, stop telling her to shut.
He's a goddamn man, man. That's what he is.
Ask her to be quiet so we can talk. But to tell her to shut the fuck up, man.
Tell her to shut the fuck up, man. She responded a whole lot faster, man. That's what it is, all right?
Hey, that's how people are losing disrespect for you, man.
You can lose respect for me all day, man, because I'm not earning your respect at all, man. At all.
I don't care, and I can play all day. It don't make me.
All right, cool. But right now, I'm speaking to another man.
Right.
All right. Give a fuck about how you feel, bro.
You say what, nigga?
Your ass should have brought it up if you wanted to talk about it.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
You just heard what I said, man.
I didn't hear that first part you said, man. Your woman was talking for you.
She ain't talking for me. What the fuck you talking about?
I was quiet.
No. Hold on. Just simply repeat yourself, my nigga. That's all you do.
If you had a problem with JPV and he was talking or whatever you talking about, why you didn't bring it up? What the fuck?
You know what, man? You know what, man? You know what, dog? I'm bringing this shit up. I'm bringing this shit up now. After a while, when I realized the game the motherfucker was playing, it made me realize that this nigga playing games.
Answer the question.
Say you bitch ass nigga, shut your motherfucking mouth up, my nigga. Talking to me crazy, hoe ass nigga. Watch your goddamn tone, bitch ass, hoe ass nigga.
Lame, bitch. You lame.
We can't use a fucking lame, nigga.
Answer the question. Why you?
I answered the goddamn question, man. I realized that the nigga was playing games. Now I came at it with the shit from a different angle, though.
Bring it up to him.
I've been brought up to that nigga ass, man. That's what I'm saying. How about you stay the fuck out this shit, you hoe ass nigga?
No, fuck you.
Nah, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Behind the scenes ass, got your bitch in front of you ass, nigga. Go listen to what the fuck your bitch say you do, nigga. That's what you do. You homosexual ass nigga. You fucking for food. You fucking for food. And water, my nigga. That's what you fucking for, nigga. You fucking for rent and food, nigga. Get your homosexual ass away from me, man. Bitch ass nigga.
Your real name, Rude?
Hey, I wrote over, nigga.
Dude, I got one question for
As a
you.
matter of fact, I'm in Houston right now. I'm in Houston
right now.
I'm in Houston. All right, that's where I'm at. I'm down the street from you.
I don't give a fuck where you at.
So, all right there. So now you know where I'm at. If you want to know my name, come and see about me. That's what you do.
Look, I'm making a point. My real name is on there. So
Cool.
What you talking about?
Now, fuck what you talking about, man. Homosexual ass. Keep fucking for food and rent, nigga. That's what you doing. Food, rent, and shelter, nigga.
Okay, that's what Rice was saying about it, but can you prove it?
Right.
Exactly.
Dude.
That's what Rice was saying.
No, it's proof who run a relationship, man. His bitch run a relationship.
How that's proof? Tell me how that's proof.
That's what it is, nigga. Hey, your bitch run you, nigga.
What's
Your bitch run you, nigga. That's what she do. She run you.
Rude. Are
Your
you
bitch run you.
roasting right now, or are you serious?
Am I what?
Are you being serious, or are you just roasting for fun right now?
Dude. I'm going at it with this nigga, fool. I'm going at it with
Okay,
everybody.
I'm gonna
man.
stay out of it. I'm gonna stay out of it then.
Please do. Your bitch in front of you, nigga. Get you some goddamn balls, man. Hoe ass nigga. That's what you do. Behind the scenes ass nigga. You what you do. You homosexual ass nigga, man. You fucking for water. You fucking for some shit. You fucking for shelter, my nigga. You fucking for shelter. That's what you doing. You fucking for food, nigga.
Behind the scene.
You fucking for shelter and food, nigga.
How you figure
Shut
that?
your bitch ass up, man. Shut your boyfriend ass up, man. That's what you do.
Give me your proof.
Shut your boyfriend ass up, nigga. That's what you do. Put your bitch in front of you, man. That's what you been doing. You ain't running a goddamn thing. That's what you not doing. You ain't running shit. Your bitch run everything. That's what she does.
Nah, it's 50-50 over here, bitch.
There ain't no 50-50, nigga. You ain't running shit, nigga. That's what you're not doing, man.
I didn't say I was running up. I just told you it's 50-50.
All right, 50-50 to mean you ain't running shit. That's what that mean.
I'm not. Oh, you not hearing what the fuck I'm saying?
Hey, man, nigga, like, you ain't got to prove shit to me, bro. Your bitch run everything. That's what she does.
Prove that.
All right, you fucking for shelter and water and food, my nigga. That's what you doing, man. I know niggas like you.
All right, how you figure?
That's what you doing.
Tell me how you figure that.
That's what you doing, man.
How you know that?
Hey, man, look, I know niggas like you.
Stupid ass.
Man, that nigga, fuck what you talking about, man. That's what you do.
You ain't talking about shit. Cause
You ain't talking about shit, man. I promise you not, man. You ain't talking about a bitch ass thing.
You over there listening to them stupid assholes. Why all their videos?
You're doing it. You listen to your stupid asshole, man. That's what you doing.
Wait. Hold up.
Nah, don't tell them nothing. Don't tell them nothing. Why all them hoes? Answer that shit.
All right, man. All right, I'm through talking to you, man.
Stupid ass.
Nah, fuck what you talking about, man. That's what you do. Fuck what you talking about.
Down. Ask them why their videos down. Dumbass.
All right, man.
Exactly. Where's your proof that I'm living off my phone?
You's a homosexual, nigga. That's what you are.
Where's your proof? Exactly.
All right, whatever, man.
All right, y'all can carry on.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so Rude
What you cooking, Bomb Cherry?
making pieces, two
Okay.
large pieces for the family. But I'm just gonna say this to you. You know, that side, they are liars. So the things that they were saying last night was full of lies. They've been lying from the beginning. They end up stabbing each other in the back. They don't stay together very long. They take their videos down because they know they're lying. They hide them because they are lying. And then now they get you involved and then you come over.
I'm not involved. I'm not involved on their behalf. I'm looking at the common denominator, and I figured that out. That was JPV, and now you showing me it could be pure butterfly spirit too. So now I will address her later on too. The thing is, I'm looking. Well, go ahead.
I understand what you're saying when you're saying JPV should have his own voice, you know, because he is a man, and so I understand what you're saying, you know, and I admit some degree, you know, I take up for him because, you know, because they be lying. I just don't like the lies. It's not that I'm taking up for him per se. It's that I'm just telling them and everybody that they are lying on him. Okay. And this man, actually, you're right. Danini is right. When they were making lies up about me, he was there. It was him, Stupidity Exodus. They were like, Bomb, this woman has doxed you. I didn't even know what the shit that meant. That one, they put out a video with my address telling me to come and rape me. So it was JPV and Stupidity Exodus who, before they even knew me, they was on it. Had the videos deleted, telling me I need to watch out. So if you want to know why we are here for him, that's why. You think that's a valid reason to be with someone? You know what I'm saying? Be friends with someone or not?
That's not. It's valid if you want to make it valid. That's cool. But I'm looking at it from. It's just like this bullshit I've been seeing going on amongst black folks. And like I said, I don't have an issue with the beef if it's calculated. But when things are coming up and shit not making no sense, and people start getting to the point where you going digging deep into people's backgrounds and all that shit, man, it's like, okay, well, damn, what's that about? And who is the root behind this shit? All right. And for what I'm seeing, I'm already named it. I think it's JPV. He's behind most of this shit that's going on between people.
That's because they're attacking him because he's white, babe. Just because he's
ain't
white.
Ain't got nothing to do with him being white, though, Bomb. No, it's not an issue with white, man. Because, for instance, Obsidian have white people coming on this shit all the time, and we have good conversations. It's not about no white. Fuck the white thing. It's the fact that if you are white and you melanin and you causing division amongst people, somebody need to call that shit out. That's all it is. He can be white all day. If he's in on the family, that's what he's in on, fine.
Angela told you who dug into my background, and it wasn't JPV though, and that wasn't a black woman who dug into my background and sent it to them. That wasn't him. He didn't do that.
Right? It's them. It's them. It's the black women over there, baby. That's who doing this shit. They doxing people. Who you think told people Egypt Band was a pole dancer? You think that was JPV? That was a black woman.
Right.
So it
all right, no, I hear you.
Yeah, and she posted it on her website too.
Right. So I understand your point, though. You have a valid point with what it looks like from your standpoint, from what people are saying. But I'm just telling you, the people who are telling you this shit, they're not reliable.
All right, I'm gone, man.
You ain't got to go, but you know, it was a good conversation.
See, Angela told him who gave them the information on me, and it wasn't JPV. So how can you say that?
Yeah, I had no idea that those events even took place until Rice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy. It's really crazy.
And I figured it out before Angela said it. I figured it out. Because that same person turned around and tried to get me to dox Rice. She sent me the information and I chose not to use it. So I knew something fishy was going on. She know too much and she being everybody shit way too much. And she know way too much information for me to say, you know what? It's not her sending all this information all these different places. And then when I heard the name, not once, but twice, because Sansa Ray said it too, I knew it had to be her. Because they use two different names and she has plenty of troll accounts.
Yeah.
So Danini, I want to get out of the clear with the Regis Live, and when you spoke, you know, the short few minutes with Rollo, and he said those things to you because I was going to contact him this weekend when I actually got settled down and talk to him behind the scenes because I didn't want to bring it up on the same live that Rude said I didn't bring up that other situation. He was on there. So I didn't want to bring it up there. I wanted to contact him behind the scenes and talk about it on what he said. Now that he said it, and he said it was a metaphor and not direct, how do you feel about that?
I don't take it as that because that's not the way it came out. He was upset because I was kind of putting him down, not taking his advances lightly. And so he took it as, well, if you're not going to meet me, then you can suck my D. I didn't take that as that. That's not what it meant. But that's what he want to say. That's fine. I just know I'm not going to hold no grudge. I'm just going to let it be. You said it. I just know not to come at you no kind of way. I'm just going to stay off your live stream. But I'm not going to sit up there and keep this beef going between us.
That's not a situation that he should even say.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people in the Western world, you like to use the excuse of metaphors for too many damn different things when they're talking about something that's quite personal, and knowing that you're involved with somebody and maybe they don't even know you that well. It kind of goes too far. It kind of goes too far. And then when I got to hear that, it puts a hard dent on me and now I can't associate with this person anymore.
I mean, I'm not saying you don't have to. That's completely up to you.
But remember what I said about that guy on Facebook years ago when we were first arguing over politics. Politics is one of the biggest things that pisses me off. That's why I don't like talking about politics. And as soon as he found out that I was white, then he started saying, I'm going to fuck your wife and all this other stuff just because I was white. Right?
Yeah.
So that, like I said, with him telling you that, and he admitted it, he just basically confirmed, I don't got to call him now. He admitted of what he said and what you said.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable actually associating with him. So that's why I have to disassociate myself with him.
That wasn't no metaphor.
Yeah, it wasn't a metaphor because before that he was like,
he felt played, so he be on his channel and he wanted to, one up you.
Yeah.
Because he felt played. That wasn't no fucking metaphor. He lied.
I wouldn't go argue with him about it, though. It is what it is. Whatever. It's a new day. Let it go.
He wouldn't want nobody telling his female, any relative, suck my dick because of this. He wouldn't want nobody telling him.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, Warren, you know just as well as any other guy, when a guy says that, it's because he's pissed.
Right.
He's pissed off because he's not getting what he wants, or he just simply didn't like what you said. It's one or the two.
And he probably didn't think nobody was going to go in on him about saying this shit. But that's how it went down. I mean, it's the fucking internet, so it's not like I want to hurt anybody or anybody should want to hurt anybody. It's
right.
It's fucking stupid.
Right.
So what you think, JPV, about, they allowing Pure Butterfly acting like she's, all innocent?
I think it's a preference. I think it's a preference. I saw, I don't know if it's the same hangout you're all talking about, but I watched probably 30 minutes yesterday. I caught something, a live of hers, right? That I think took place 2 days ago or whatever. It had Rude on there. It has Psychopatheus, who attacked Shelly a long time ago. And me and Rollo actually went after him for that. Let's see what else. Who else was on there? Angela was on there. And a couple other people.
Lolita was on there.
Yeah. And I forgot who Lolita is. Who is that?
Yeah, who is that? Because that bitch got it coming.
Right? Praising what right?
Okay. So to finish your question though, Bomb, is that Psychopatheus is kind of a weird one too, because the day that he went in on me and Stupidity Exodus and dragged Shelly into it, he was saying that I'm over hanging out in the enemy's domain, which means Pure Butterfly Spirit and all that. I mean, he was clowning her in that video, talking his racist stuff and stuff like that to his peers. So, but he says he goes over there and does that so he'll get to know the enemy. Because that's the stuff that he's into. And he was over there. Well, like I said, if it took place yesterday, he was over there just yesterday. But this incident that happened with me and Stupidity happened last year. You know, so he's still hanging around doing whatever he's doing. So you know, people. I mean, if he's going to be like that, then he's a common denominator too. You know, if a bunch of white people are seeing him showing up, they could say the same thing about him.
Right.
Why does he keep showing up? And then they could go watch his videos and see what he's really about.
Yeah, it's weird. You know, I said something. Y'all heard the saying, keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer?
Yep.
Angela, she said something real simple. She was like, Mom said she befriend people so she can. I'm like, no, that's the saying that every people say, and it just means that you want to make sure you know who your enemies are. That bitch over there, boy.
In that live, or excuse me, in Reg's live, she actually told the truth regarding me on one little thing, and I was kind of shocked. She's never admitted it or even gave credit in any little way. When I confused her with EA as being EA, because that's what she sounded like, right? Mm-hmm. She actually said in there, he apologized, because if you remember, a week later I did that retraction and said that's not actually EA, that's a different person. So, you know, right. I apologize, right? And I'm like shocked. I was like, whoa, did she accidentally say that, or did she mean that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll act like you never retracted that. Right. You retracted it soon, like right after you found out.
Yep.
You know, but they stick to that. They be like, oh, he made him. He said I was this person. He said I was this person. They never say, well, he made a video saying you was that person, and then right away he made a video saying, no, I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you know, that I tell people, decipher. You know, listen to what people have to say and figure it out for yourself, because they will keep the same shit. The shit they're talking about is months old. A lot of the things. This is back when Sasha Ray, you know, when Sasha Ray was still pregnant. Because that's when they became relevant. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Right.
It became relevant because of Sasha Ray. They should be thanking her. That's what they should be doing. But that pure butterfly, you know, I don't care what color she is. I know that bitch tried to set me up, and she don't have no explanation. She still refused to. She'll say that, oh, Bomb, you're taking too much into it, but she won't explain what it was about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why? We didn't know each other that well for her to ask white nationalists to our conversation. What that had to do with anything?
Well, the thing is that's still funny to me is you know, and I don't think about it much until somebody actually brings up the subject of her and bringing you into that hangout. What is it with her inviting black women to hangouts and then not notifying them ahead of time that there's going to be white nationalists there? Why is she doing that?
That's what I want to know.
Like if you're going to go there to do like a debate, like you would see on Oprah or whatever, right? You know, they have debates, they bring these different factions in, right? You should at least let the person know, okay, we're going to do a debate or whatever and talk about these different things, see what we have in common, see what we definitely don't have in common. And are you comfortable with it? No, she doesn't do that. She just strictly says, okay, one thing about the hangout is going to be about sexuality, spirituality, but she's not going to say what the other conversations are going to come up. And then she's going to say, oh, this guy Bruno changed the conversation and it became a white nationalist conversation. No. Entropathy, or whatever his name is, ain't he a part of one of them? Yes, he is. And who else goes over there and hangs out and likes to debate with them? Sweet Soul Brother goes over there a lot. He's into that type of thing. Mm-hmm. Who else goes over there and debates with them? Big J Triple X. He does that a lot. He likes to debate with them. You know, so hey, they all know what's going on, but you didn't. You're right, but you were not warned ahead of time. So how do we know that you as a person didn't have some type of traumatic situation with the white nationalists 20 years ago, and then all of a sudden you're brought into this, and then you find out it's like that could be really devastating to some people.
Right.
And therefore, you got to let people know what you're doing and who's coming in before they get surprised like that, because that's not cool.
Yeah, if she would have told me ahead of time, first of all, I wouldn't have even gone. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk to someone who has it out for me. I'm just not into it. I don't want to talk about race that way, you know.
Right.
But I wouldn't have gone. So when she was like, "Can they come in and hang out?" I was like, "Sure, why not?" And then when they get in the hangout, she informs me, "Well, Bomb, you know, these are white nationalists." What? What that mean? You know, in my mind, I'm thinking, I know the word white supremacist, right? And I know, so I didn't know what a white nationalist was. And she was like, "Yeah, these are white nationalists." I was like, "What is that?" And they explained it to me. I was like, okay. And then, you know, I just decided to roll with it.
Right.
But yeah, that's a slimy bitch. She's slimy.
Yeah, I know it's like the jack-o'-lantern in the Jack in the Box, man. It's like crank it a few times and pops out a surprise that you was not expecting. I mean, it's just not cool. I don't know, but you know, there's another thing about her that whenever the conversation comes up between me and her, right, and she's talking about it, never once does she bring up about the first time that I interacted with her, which was on her channel, right, and that I went off on her. She never talks about that. What she says, says I went off on Garage Autonomous and Psychopathia. No, I didn't. They were there. That's the first time they ever seen or heard of me or whatever. I did not interact with those guys. I was going off on her based on what she had said and what my assessment of what she has said. So I went off on her because of that. And she never brings that up, ever. So it makes me wonder that if she still has that video up, is she kind of scared that people will hear exactly what I said? You know, and she changes the narrative to what was actually said in that, you know, said on that day. And I think that took place either probably October or November last year.
So, but was it a good
no, it was not. It was not a good conversation at all. It was about Sansaray. I mean, Sansaray came up somewhere in the subject, and you know, she did this a little bit. Well, I don't care what people do with their sexuality or whatever. You know, this and that. They can do what they want to do. And I was like, you don't care about what happens in the community and what causes problems in the community. And she goes, no, people could do what they want to do. And I go, okay. I said, you know what I just realized about you? And she goes, what? I go, you don't care what goes on in the black community. You just want a bunch of ratchet shit to go on. And then she said no. And when she said no and stuff like that, and I just went off on her. I just blew up like I was out of control. Because this is a person who claims that, you know, right is right and wrong is wrong, but yet she doesn't care what goes on in the community because just let people do what they want to do, even if it destroys the community.
Right. If it destroys the community, then that should be something we worry about.
Exactly.
You know, as a whole. But yeah, that's because she's for the downfall of the black community. She said something yesterday. She informed us why she don't deal with white people. They don't accept her, is what she said. She actually said, let me play it for y'all. Give me a second. Let's listen to why she don't really deal with white people. See, she's looking for acceptance in the black community. And the only reason she's looking for acceptance in the black community.
Rick Mace said it just he said it just perfectly if I'm reading it right in context. In fucking formed. I'm getting that as she wants to be accepted if she's going to get fucked. If I'm wrong about that, that's just the way it looks like to me. Because to me, that's how she got in. If nobody likes her, who's white, and then she's got all these other people who are black that do like her to a certain point, and you see how some of those people are, then it tells me that she's willing to do things that are unethical to be a friend of these people.
Right. You know, I don't care about color. Like, I'm not sure if y'all have seen any videos with my family, but my family is like a color of rainbows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Yeah, I mean, you showed them quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see black, white. We all over the place. So I don't care about that. But this racist. I'm just saying. Listen to what she had to say, everybody.
Every time I've ever been fired from a job, it's been a manipulative thing. It's always been white women that have gotten me fired.
I'm sure.
No, I'm so serious. So when people say, okay, because you know I have Irish blood and whatever, they don't see me like that. So they see me as an outsider. So while people are sitting here calling me white, I'm not white enough for certain people, and obviously those certain people, they see me as something different. So
see, they see her. She claims they see her as something different. Now, I would venture out to say that they just know that she's a fake and a phony, right?
Right.
They know she's fake and phony, so that's why she has problems with whether they're white, black, males, females. It doesn't matter. She's trying to fit in. Hi, Ricks. So, I mean,
well, I can't say for sure, but the way she acts, and any time that I've heard her speak and the things that she's interested in, and the way she dresses and stuff, to me, she's a hippie, like a hippie reject.
He said she's like a hippie. Oh, Lordy.
I mean, she dresses like it. Even a long time ago, last year, Char Willie even said something in those regards. She looks like a hippie, and somehow by her voice, when she showed a video of herself from behind, showing her long hair and stuff like that, Char Willie made the comment of something like, "For some reason, I knew she would look like that," and that's all she said. Just by the way she speaks, I was like, I can't imagine how she was thinking about her the way she speaks. But I didn't get that. But when I seen it, and then I put things together, things that she talks about, the cosmos and all this other crap. Yeah, I mean, this is a hippified woman.
What?
And a lot of hippies are confused as fuck.
Oh, I don't know, but isn't that like the free? I'm not. What the hippie mean? That mean like free love or just?
Yeah. The drug scene. Dressing tie dyes and try to live out of a camper or tent whenever possible. All this other crazy shit. Oregon is full of them. Oregon is famous for it. It's one of the few states. There's a state on the East Coast. I can't remember if it's Maine or Delaware where there's a lot of hippies too. But there's one of those states over there. It's a sister state of Oregon, where they travel back and forth. Yeah. So I've seen those people. My dad had a lot of those friends, and they were just, every single one of them were fucking weird.
Is Delaware a hippie state too? I don't even know. I've never seen that. That's crazy.
Well, like for example, here there's certain towns they seriously congregate, like Eugene, Oregon, at the University of Oregon. You'll see a lot of them down there. You see quite a few of them here in Portland. But Portland's just basically kind of like a transient place for them. They just come through, do what they need to do, and then go to their main destination. You'll see a lot of them on the coastline, certain towns in Southern Oregon. So, yeah. You'll see them in Berkeley, California, too. Berkeley's got a lot of them. Berkeley's historic for having hippies. Parts of San Francisco, too.
Yeah. So it's, I'm not sure about anything about her looks or anything like that, which doesn't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I just, when they over there wanting to put people down, they focus on looks while they hide themselves. See, I don't hide myself. I'm okay with who I am. What it is just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I know my character, whether I was a big, fat, overweight, sickly person or not, I'm not concerned about that. Nor anybody who know who I am as a person. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, Jack, you're in here. You're quiet, man.
Yeah, cool. What you got to say, Jack? I'm over here making pizza for the family.
I'm good. I was just being entertained. Y'all doing good? Y'all doing good? Hey, Bong. Some extra cheese, baby. Some extra cheese, baby.
You want a slice of pizza, Jack? You want a slice of pizza?
How much is it going to cost me?
Huh?
How much is it going to cost me?
It's going to be free to you.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Fresh pizza. The pizza crust you just watch me make it. Now this is a no. I didn't use yeast on this pizza crust.
I'll be right
Usually
back.
my pizza crust usually is yeast, and you gotta let it rise for like 2 hours. But this was y'all watch me make it from scratch right here. And this
Yeah,
piece
whenever you get a chance, I sent you a nice photo.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna check it out. Hi, Shelly. Who else I miss? Whoever I miss, how y'all doing? I like mixing. My kids like the mixing of the cheeses, you know.
Oh, it pertains to the Aretha Franklin funeral.
Oh, was it the picture of the what you say where the guy grabbed somebody or something?
Oh no, this one's even better.
Oh, so he took an opportunity to grab a woman live on on camera or something.
Yeah, I had saw it. I think it was on MSM, and I said, let me check this out. And they showed a video. Yeah, he was grabbing. He was grabbing.
Mm.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He was trying to catch him a feel.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know, I always try to back the underdog. I can't help that, brother. You guilty.
You do like the underdog. I can't even lie. I get it though. You know. Oh damn! I didn't want to open the pepperonis up like that. Damn. I'm gonna have to put them in a separate bag after I'm done.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna send you a link to what we was talking about yesterday about the 6 hours, the 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a link.
Wait, to what?
We'll say the shooting incident. When I said they gave her 5 hours, it was actually.
Oh yeah. Corinne, what her name is? Corinne.
I'll try not to say the name.
James.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to look into it.
Yeah,
I just know that she was one of them solvent. How you say the words? When they don't abide by a certain regulation, they become solvent. How you say it?
Oh man, my English is bad today.
But you know what I'm talking about though, where they don't have to follow the rules. It's almost
sovereign citizen.
Yeah. So she was on the road to that. Either she already had established it, or so she had gotten some tickets because they would give her tickets even though she didn't, they didn't have a right to give her tickets because she didn't have to have the license plate and all those things because the rules for them is separate. And so they knew her in the area. They knew her. And they would stop her purposely just to give her tickets. Which actually means she just got to go to court to get it taken care of. But when these cops, they know this already, but they waste your time. They want to waste your time. And so it was a big mess anyway. But yeah, bench warrant. Was it a bench warrant or you didn't look at it?
Oh, just like I had said, so she was dating a guy. He was 39. I think she was 23, something like that. So he also had a warrant out for his arrest. So since the two of them had shared the same address, they just went there to get both of them.
Mm-hmm. For what? For traffic, right? They don't do that shit. They don't do that. Like I remember I had a bench warrant for years and never knew it. Sometimes you got warrants, you don't know it because I had a ticket, an unpaid ticket that I had forgotten about. Actually, I didn't even forget about it. I paid the ticket, but they didn't have a record of it. I didn't learn about it until I went to go update my license one year. And it was like, we can't, we got a warrant out for your arrest. Warrant for my arrest for what? And they looked, and it was a traffic ticket. Well, I proved that I paid it. It took a while, but still, you could get a warrant for no reason at all. And they do not come looking for you. Unless it's some killing or some shit like if it's something like that. That would be different. Let me do this now.
All right, just bear with me.
What you think about that? Can you see that piece?
I got it somewhere in this damn computer. See,
That
I don't put stuff where it's supposed to go. That's why I'm lost.
Let's see here. Oh my God. Let's see. Can you see that pizza? What you think about that pizza? This is a thin crust pizza. Now I could have stuffed the edges.
I'm hungry.
I could have stuffed the edges. Now it takes only about 12 minutes in the oven. And that'll be done. I think we're gonna make this one a little different. Now the secret to my pizza is I use this Italian, a little bit of this on the crust. This shit is good. Like Italian seasoning. And I spread it on it. That way the crust won't get soggy. It protects. I use that just in, it has some flavor to it. Right there. See, we used to buy pizza, but now we don't. So I usually make pizza crust and put it in the freezer. And then when the kids want to make their own pizzas, they can.
Okay, I've got it. All right, so the guy's name is Kareem Courtney. He's 39. He had warrants for assault charges. They got an S. She was 23. Her warrant was failing to appear on charges related to previous cases of disorderly conduct and resisting arrest following a traffic stop.
Traffic stop.
So, yeah, it was the standoff was for 6 hours based on. Let me go back to that newspaper.
He wasn't even there, was he?
Yeah, he was there.
Did he get shot?
No, he didn't get shot. He actually they caught him walking out of the apartment.
So why would they go in and start shooting him?
Man, they gave us 6 hours.
Okay, 6 hours. Why they went in for a traffic violation? If they had the person who had the criminal record.
No, they went there to get both of them. No, they went there to get both of them because they both shared the same address and both of them had outstanding warrants. So they were just going to go and nab both of them. He was on his way out of the apartment. Well, he was actually out of the apartment when they came up to the apartment. So they arrested him on the spot. When they tried to get her, that's when she had her son in there, and then she had the shotgun. So they gave us 6 hours to try to come out peacefully. Yeah, this is based on the Baltimore Sun newspaper.
I'm going to look at it, but I guess everybody wanted to know was like, why? What did she? Oh, you already got the one who you claim is the criminal, right? So why did they want her again?
Because she had an outstanding. Oh, let me go back to it.
Warrant for a traffic violation, which wasn't even valid. She was fighting it.
Hold up, Chief. Hold up, baby. You know that picture.
I know something about the case. I didn't know everything, because I wasn't keeping that.
Let's see.
Let me make this one pepper.
All right. So her thing was she had for failing to appear in court on charges related to previous cases of disorderly conduct and resisting arrest following a traffic stop. So if they had him down for warrants, and they have warrants, that's S, for assault charges. So they nabbed, and they both shared the same address. So they was trying to get both of them.
So they have warrant out for the arrest for traffic violations, really.
And cases of disorderly conduct.
Dealing with a traffic violation, right? So, first of all, disorderly conduct is a blanket charge, which means You can not get out the car not fast enough and get disorderly conduct. You can say something that they don't like just because they're in a bad mood and get disorderly conduct. That's just a blanket something that they, when they want to up some charge, give you some charges. That's that blanket charge.
All right, there, Carrie Mason. You call it the way
I'm telling you, I know what that is. That's what that is. That's exactly what that is. What does it really mean? You ask them what it means. It really don't mean much or nothing.
Well, either
But
way,
it sounds like it means a whole lot. Disorderly conduct. Oh, it was disorderly. Well, what does that mean? But they didn't follow instructions. It's pretty much they didn't fast enough.
either way, if the young lady would put the shotgun down at the 5 hour and 55 minute moment and say, "Oh, my bad," and laugh about it all the way to the
What you talking about? In my house, I have a shotgun. I can have a fucking shotgun in my house. So what did me? How did they know she had it in her hand? What are you talking about?
because
That's some shit. Because what?
the police had actually stepped into the apartment with the
She
shield.
told them to get the hell out of her house.
And you got a shotgun, and you got a child.
And it's her house. And you know what? If they came in my house, they would see me with my shotgun in my hand also. Because I wouldn't know who they are. You know what I mean? So if you bum rushing out, now her situation is a little different because apparently she knew they were coming, right? So yeah, I wouldn't have done that per se, but she know her rights. You know that everything about that situation stuck, and that's why they suing. That's why they're gonna get the millions.
Well,
millions.
she earned her right to pass through them pearly gates.
Oh, she earned the right to pass through the pearly gates.
Yeah, man.
The person who shot her ass, they're gonna deserve to go to hell. Since you believe in the pearly gates, then you believe in hell, and that's what the person earned. There's no way a person should get killed in their home because they have their weapon in their home behind a traffic violation. That would never happen to a white person like that.
Are you sure? I can send you a video.
No goddamn, not no traffic violation. They do not come and get you like that.
I can send you a video of a young lady that walked away from her work camp, and when the police went to get her at her home, it was at her home.
They went to go get her for what?
Because she was doing a little bit of time at a work camp, so she walked away from the work camp. So when the police
so that's quite different now, isn't it?
So when they went to get her, she locked herself in the bathroom, and then when they went into the bathroom, she had they said it was a real gun. So they tried to talk her down with the gun, and when she pointed the gun at them, that's when they shot her.
So they tried to talk her down with the gun, and then she pointed it at him. You don't think she would get shot? Of course she would.
And she didn't get 6 hours.
Yeah, but she was at a work camp. She was where she should have been based on court orders, and she left, right? So that's a big difference. It wasn't a traffic violation. It's a big difference. Let me see it.
Okay, there's Shelly Mason.
we just stating the facts. We don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree, but the facts are always the facts. It's a traffic violation with some chumped up other things that sometimes it happens.
Can I say something just real quick that's totally unrelated and kind of oddball?
Yeah, we can change it. Yeah, we can change.
No. Don't change the subject.
No. Please do.
Please do.
Yeah. Please do. Okay. Get her. Okay. I'm gonna say I'm 50 years old and I don't remember a damn thing. That's all I'm gonna say.
About what?
It don't matter what it is.
Oh, somebody asking you some questions or something?
No one's asking me any questions.
Oh, okay. I'm not even looking at in the chat.
I like your style. Don't remember nothing, man.
Like I don't remember not a damn thing. Yeah, that's what they say. They say, "Bomb, she be all over the place. She's so old, she can't remember shit." Well, bitch, I ain't gotta remember nothing. I just have to record you saying it.
but see, you obviously can remember something. I mean, you're making that pizza like you've done it, a million times over.
Yep.
So you got to remember how to do that. But no, I don't remember anything.
I know how to clean and cook. You know what I'm saying? Take care of the family. I raise my kids. They over there talking that bullshit. Oh, well, Mom, she talk about judging people. Oh my God, he's judging me. And then I could have sworn yesterday in the video they was talking about children once again. And they'll swear up and down we talk about children, but they will bring up people's children. You know, what if her son find her online? What if her son find her online?
I remember that. I remember that.
Like, yep. What if my son find me online? Thinking to myself, what the hell are they talking about? My sons are grown adults. And they not find me online because they wouldn't be looking for me and they know what name I go by. See how that is? Because if y'all don't think I'm honest with you all, what you think I had to tell my kids when they were growing up? Age appropriate information. You didn't think they saw that stripper pole in my bedroom? Of course they did.
What the hell? Oh, God.
Yeah, the stripper pole on a stage. My husband made me a stage to go with the pole and everything.
What the fuck? I say jokingly.
That's
What's up, Tucker? How you doing?
How long it's been? God damn, I didn't put the timer on. Okay, let's take a look at the cross. I usually know the
Tucker. How you doing?
Yeah, it might be in your front pocket, don't you think?
Lord. Here we go. Let's see.
Oh,
Hey, let's see. That's done. Y'all think it's been about 12 minutes? It's been about 12 minutes. Hey, STL, baby, how you doing?
what's good, Bob?
No, STL. Sorry about that.
Look at that piece. That's done. That's a completed piece. Isn't that beautiful? Puffed
I
up.
can't even see it.
Ooh, smell good too.
No, I'm gonna comment on that. Y'all was talking about Korean games, wasn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they went to assassinate her, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That was in their plan, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, don't come on. They went to assassinate her, dude.
Come on, man.
It's plain.
Talk about it, STL. You know more about it, baby. Come on, let him know.
Come on, think about it, man. Who goes to a house and be geared up like, you know what I'm saying, you finna do a drug raid over a traffic warrant?
Nobody.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. So originally they went there. They went there to get two people.
That's what they say. They came to get
that's
her.
What they say after fact.
They
but
came
even
to
then,
get
why
her.
would they
Let
do
me
that?
let me tell you why they came to get her. They knew the shit that she was talking over the internet. They label her as a black identity extremist. Once they find out you against the government, they're gonna do everything in their will to take you out. And that was the way to take her out.
Okay, so you're saying Kareem Courtney doesn't exist?
Kareem Courtney, who is that?
That's the guy she was living with. Who they were really going after.
Yeah, he probably was, because he probably put her name down, you know what I'm saying, when he got her locked up or something. They knew who they was going after. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. They know who you're affiliated with.
Somebody come help me turn this thing
Man,
off.
what's that?
Can't get it. I'm too short to get it. Too short to get it.
Just jump. You good. You good.
Do you have a fly swatter? You can use it as a fan.
Oh, Lord, come on.
Or use a plate.
Oh, it went off. Okay. Went off by itself. Oh, I forgot I'm on speaker. Okay, y'all talk. I'm gonna be right back. Peace is done.
Yeah, so you don't think they would try to assassinate her?
Man, the folks got bigger fish to fry than some crazy chick.
Man, she went crazy, man. She was speaking, you know what I'm saying, the truth, man. Did you see the videos of her that floated online when she was speaking against the government?
Yes, I did.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm not too sure if Mom got a chance to see him.
No, I'm asking, did you see him?
Oh yeah, I saw him.
So you seen all the videos that she made speaking out against the government?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's what got her killed.
Like I said, the government got bigger fish to fry than some crazy chick up in the
Okay,
up in the
you
Are
ball.
you
said it
serious?
all
The
day.
government is after every single body who put their finger, you know what I mean? Touch,
You must
do
don't
anything.
realize. You must don't realize we're in a war right now as we speak. So this is what you tell me. You tell me that all of 70 shootings in Chicago, you think gang members did that?
I don't live in Chicago.
I'm just saying, do you think it? Yes or no?
I don't live in Chicago.
I'm just asking, who you think did all them shootings?
I don't live in Chicago.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. There was a documentary that was done in a whole nother country, actually in Canada, I believe. Some guys from Canada came down to Chicago and did a documentary with those gang members. And the gang members said that one morning they woke up and there were crates of guns in their
Oh yeah.
neighborhoods.
Oh yeah.
And everybody in the neighborhood ended up having a gun. Even kids were bringing guns home to their parents.
Yeah, that's true.
So they FBI agents leaving guns in their vehicles with the keys in the vehicles unlocked and shit and sitting them there. Hey, Beasley, how you doing?
I'm good, and yourself?
I'm okay. I'm over here just cooking it up, you know.
I was watching. You put a lot of care into it. You make the dough you make the crust from scratch too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not bullshitting.
I don't bullshit, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Make it because the few times that I've made the homemade pizza, I get that thing already done and it comes out good. That DiGiorno frozen pizza ain't that bad either. I don't normally do it. So let me ask you this. How hot do you get your oven though?
It's at 450.
Yeah, because you know the pizza ovens at the pizza places are like way up there.
Yeah. So theirs is done maybe, it takes like 5 minutes. So in 450, it's like 12 minutes.
What the hell kind of contraption is that in the back in the corner? It looks like a bazooka. The fuck is that?
That's my mixer.
Okay.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you. Oh, you did? You made all that mess to have homemade dough?
Yeah, it didn't take. Oh, it's not much mess. All I have is this is what I rolled it out on, and this, and yeah, that's pretty much it. For this dough, I just used a cup of milk, some flour, bread flour for this one. Salt and butter, and some baking powder because this is a no rise dough.
Right, flat. No, I'm sure it's gonna come out good. I couldn't tell you what that machine was. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, this is the one that just came out the oven. Wait, did I? Oh my God! Wait.
It's thin crust and it didn't ride. That looks good.
Yeah. It's not really too thin.
Yeah, that's a thin. Okay.
Yeah, see, it's not good. A thin crust would have been thinner. I just didn't put the edges. You know how the edges be flat? Oh.
No, I don't. Man, I dialed the number. I know the number by heart to the pizza place. Pizza place be here in 40 minutes.
Yeah, but you know this type of pizza, it tastes so much better when you make it yourself. Yeah.
I bet.
Dad, the pizza done, please. And y'all pizza will be done in a few. And then they larger. Like this is a one that you might get from Papa John, the extra large pieces.
You know, I see why you stand up for your womanhood when these dudes complaining. Like I'm a woman like your mama was. I be in here taking care of my people. I'm in here in the kitchen. The stuff y'all complain about, I do with pleasure. It's not a problem. It's cool, right?
I got a cooking channel. They know they
Okay.
just don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
They
man.
go over there and thumb down a cooking video or a cleaning video, and they just don't like when they don't like the fact that I came on here and was trying to be like a grandmother. You know what I mean? I was like, look,
Right.
do this, do that. This is how you want to get a man. You want to stay married. You got to appreciate a man. You never be down on him, never cuss him out. You know, you
Right.
can't be on someone you love.
Man.
Then they took that and they were like, oh, she judging. She placing judgment. And that was it. So I just gave up. You know, they start on the body. Oh, look at her body. I'm like, okay, what's the problem? I already have a man. You know what I'm saying?
And
There's a lot of men who like BBWs. You know what I'm saying?
the Nene don't, man. I heard her accent, and we were talking about shrimp loaf on her show, and she said it's a poor boy, and they thought of all the names. And I said, I wish you would go ahead and make one because I never get the shrimp just right, and I can't find no place out where I am. And there used to be a place, but they moved from the city out to the suburbs where they would make them, where they would make them New Orleans style. Make them, I mean, you know, with the fresh bread, fully dressed, some mayonnaise. Hello.
Yeah, that's fully dressed, baby. That's fully dressed.
Hello. I'm tall. Give me my pizza.
That's my husband.
Hey,
The
hubby.
husband that I don't. They said that I don't have.
He look for real right there. Go on and cut your big piece, player. Cut your big piece. Don't spill the grease all over the counter, though, please. You know how to cut that pizza. He do the hard work, huh?
Yeah, this his job right there.
Yeah,
I cook.
he put the thing together from scratch. Man, look at him. Whoa. That's a big old dude right there. I hope nobody is talking shit to you really come fuck with you. That nigga can't even fit in the screen. We only got his shoulders. We can't. I'll tell you about like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he pretty tall, and I'm also really short.
Got two pieces. Get a napkin, man, so you don't spill it. Go back in here. We all the same. We are all the same. We take our food and go in there and back and watch some more football. Because football season's back, Jack.
Yes, it is. You see?
There you go, Ferguson. Who that? Everybody get quiet when Beasley come on. I can talk like I'm from New Orleans too. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll show you how to make a po' boy there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to fry the shrimp right and to do it just right.
Yeah, well, you know, it's different. What you use when you fry? Do you use oatmeal or flour?
You know what? Be honest with you, the way that I make shrimp, and I love shrimp, and I eat them often, is I normally eat them scampi. I don't bother to fry them. I scampi the shrimp. They taste better than that way. There's no need to put the batter on them. But I do like a good New Orleans style poor boy sandwich with the fresh French bread toasted.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, it's all about that French bread. To be honest, if you're not from there,
my mama Nita was from Crane River. She lived in New Orleans for a while before they come out to Los Angeles. And her mother, listen to this, her mother was from Veracruz, Mexico. And they lived down there as free people of color and came to New Orleans and had slaves. But don't let me tell the story. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, in New Orleans, though, you know, the slavery thing is kind of different. The rules and everything were different in New Orleans.
Absolutely. You had plenty of free men of color,
right?
You know, that were miscegenated black folks that came there or had their freedom and you know, had slaves. They were people of means. It wasn't, you know, you needed slaves to work your land. I don't know
Right.
the percentage of them, but there were plenty of colored folks, so to speak, that owned slaves. Most didn't, but
Yeah,
some
but you know
did.
the ones who own slaves, they usually were family members. Like because the men couldn't really be free during a certain time. The women could be free, you know, but the men they wouldn't let the men be free. So if I were married and I wanted my husband, that means I had to buy him. And
Right.
then he
Okay.
had, and which meant if I bought him, he was my slave. I
Right.
may not have treated him like, you know. So when these white
Bad.
people talk about, oh, black people had slaves, you're like, yeah, they did. Because I would buy my children, I would buy my husband,
Right.
family member, my mother, my father.
Yeah. There's a everything isn't black and white, so to speak. There's interesting to it. There's all kinds of twists and turns.
Right. Let me clean up this picture.
Oh man, Notre Dame. Everybody got quiet, man. They're like, oh, we ain't messing with this dude. Yeah.
Uh-oh. This one. Let me get this one out.
So you made 2 of them from scratch.
Yeah.
Look at that. Let's show us. That
Yeah.
looks good. And that's, yeah, you know what? You cooked it nice and well done so that dough isn't doughy.
Right.
Look at
So
that.
this one is more crisp than this one was.
And
that's because they like them different. My husband like his like this. The kids like theirs like that.
he cut it so nice, and you make some for everybody.
Yeah.
Man.
See, when you make them so large. This is enough pizza for
That's
me
a
and my
big
husband.
piece of pizza, right?
Yeah.
That's
You see that? That's huge.
yeah, he only took 2 pieces, and he's
Yeah.
a linebacker.
he's a linebacker. Oh my God.
He's a linebacker.
It's just I'm a midget. You know, I'm not even 5 feet tall. You know.
So, people been filling me in about you. I haven't been asking no questions.
You can ask anything you want, baby. Anything.
No, I haven't been asking them or anybody any questions about you. I'm just taking you at face value. You know, we had our little thing. It's over. The fact that you could take it and just laugh it off, I'm like, oh, okay, she all right.
Oh yeah, you know, you came in the next. Didn't you come in the next night? You was in the comment section. Oh,
I was trying to tell y'all it was a joke. I don't really hate nobody. I'm just trying to have a little fun.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, something happened. Let's see what happened.
That's a smoke alarm.
Yeah, it's this gas stove. You know, when I use the oven, it always do that. Turn it off, especially at 450 degrees.
You gotta wave the broom in front of the smoke detector. There you go.
Man, I'm too short for all this shit. Why is it broom?
Oh, you can't. That's why you wave the broom. I'm too short. Just stop. Just stop. Beep, beep.
Let me mute myself. Y'all talk. Let me mute this till they come down and get it.
All right. Well, welcome to the show. It's Saturday night. We had a full panel last night. Actually, the show last night was pretty interesting. I played it back. I was laying down listening to it. It's entertaining. It was definitely entertaining. People, I'm serious about people complaining about the stuff that goes on, because the stuff that goes on can get kind of wicked, but you can't complain about it and then log on to it every single day and continue to complain. There are other social things that you can do where you're not going to run into this type of, see, I think a lot of those people are just not that sincere. They enjoy the fuckery. They try to act like they don't. People enjoy the fuckery when they're not in the barrel. You know, it's real fun to laugh at somebody else while they're having emotional breakdowns and you're talking about their kids and their family and their looks. But when it happens to you, people don't like it too much. People don't like it too much. That's what I found.
You're right.
It's all good when it's somebody else. They'll pile on. Let me tell you something else that happens. And I think it's you have some real weirdos that will have a name. Listen to this. And one of those names, they'll be your friend and say positive things. And that same person will have another name that's talking shit to you. And they find themselves getting off that way. Oh, I got them food. I got them food.
Right.
So if somebody comes up out of the blue and you ain't talked to them, even if you talk to them on the phone, but if somebody's like extra friendly real quick, like too familiar, man, tell them I ain't falling for this shit. I know you talking shit to me. Sometimes they'll be doing it at the same time. They'll have a couple of devices. You know, I can have my cell phone and my computer right here, and I'm talking nice to you in one name and talking shit to you in the other name. Or sometimes they'll let them two motherfuckers talk to each other. Man, this shit'll, if you ain't crazy already, this shit'll take you there.
Sasha Ray was doing that. She was talking to herself in the comments and trying to make it seem like it wasn't her. But we could tell, we knew it was her. And so she would be in one voice, she'll say something nasty to me. Then she'll say something nasty to herself, to that name that said something nasty to me.
You can't tell me she's not a troll. And she's a reject from my sector. When I say a reject, they turned the heat up so hot over there, 450 degrees. They turned that shit to 1,000 degrees, man. It'll make you sweat a lot, make you drop off and do this shit, but then find another way to play. And apparently that's what she's done. I've never seen her, but I've heard about her. They all know her.
I think everybody across this internet damn here know her. She's something wrong with her.
She ain't the only one.
Yeah, that's true.
You got people over here accusing people of witches. We've got people in our sector, and I think it's the craziest thing in the world, that identify as witches. Bitch, will burn a black candle on you in a minute.
They lucky I ain't take out no fucking black candles on their ass.
Black candle. I was gonna buy a black candle at the market the other day and say Tukey play this shit, because you know what my grandmother told me, the grandmother from Cane River? I said, Grandma, this girl, she wiggled her finger at me and said something to me and said she put a curse on me. Is that real? Is that real? She said, it's only real if you believe in it. I said, I don't believe in that shit. That's the key. If you believe.
That's what they say.
That's the truth.
Till your hair fall out and shit.
Stop.
You notice we got a lot of bald bitches walking around.
I'm drinking Pepsi out the bottle. I'm gonna spit that shit all over the screen till your hair fall out. Yeah. Believe your lying ass grandmama till your hair fall out. Yeah, right. Right. Until you start getting hives and all kind of scabs all over your body, and your arms start shrinking where they get too short to scratch them.
Some of these people walking around thinking they got bugs under their skin and they don't know why. That's somebody put a curse on their hand.
That's methamphetamine. That's drugs.
He said that's the heroin, huh?
That's drugs. That's drugs. That's some shit they should not ought to be doing. Pizza night with Bomb. Oh man.
How was your day so far today?
Oh man, very restful. I was up early. I watched John McCain's funeral.
Oh, he had a funeral? When was it? Today?
Yeah, he's had a few services, but this was like the big deal in the Natural Cathedral. All the old power was there. Clinton was there with Hillary, and And George and his wife, she looked stiff. And Carter wasn't there, but she's 90-something years old. Henry Kissinger was there. You remember him?
Yeah, how old is?
95.
Dang.
95. You know, he's definitely the Illuminati, the globalists and Council of Foreign Relations and shit. He's definitely pulling strings. He got up there and spoke. Obama gave the best speech. And when you look at any of those dudes up next to Trump, you're like, damn, I'd even take Bush back.
Yeah, how the hell did it happen though?
I would even take Bush back.
Yeah.
And Hillary was sitting next to Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney was falling asleep. Bob Dole's old and the motherfucker. He's in a wheelchair. It's just a trip watching him. It's just a trip watching him. It started at 6 o'clock in the morning here. Old timers, man, trying to hold on for life. Bush Sr. wasn't there. He got like a permanent smile stuck on his face. I guess you want to keep going when you get up there in the 90s.
Hell yeah.
Man, some of them people ain't trying to see the other side if they believe in heaven and hell. They know they've done some wicked ass, lying ass, horrible shit. And the cold part of all, you know, Trump wasn't invited.
He was disinvited. He was disinvited when he was alive. He was like,
well, and he looks mighty stupid by not being there. But you want to know else how he looks? He also looks like the ultimate outsider. Like I ain't got nothing to do with these motherfuckers. I don't kick it with them. I wrote them checks. So, it can work to his advantage too. I'm not down with them. Because, they all joke with each other. I didn't see how Hillary couldn't walk. I didn't notice that.
Oh, she couldn't
I
walk?
didn't notice Barack. I got my issues with Barack, but he's a smooth dude, man. He got up there and he was speaking so well. You could look at them old white people's face, them old senators. They're like, God damn. I could tell that they're like, this son of a bitch is just spitting that shit. And he was talking about reconciliation, not just reconciliation, that John McCain realized that, yeah, you a Democrat, I'm a Republican, yeah, we're opposed, but we're all Americans and we're all in this shit together. And that John McCain would sometimes come on the other side of the aisle and kick it with some of the senators that he was friends with. And that he did have he was a lion. I look at all of them as liars and basically pieces of shit. But what's going on, Kamikaze Boom? That's my people's hiding out in different names. But I get a gloat out of watching them. It was like a history lesson. Clinton was singing the song. They all, I have to admit, they're in awe of Obama. They're like, damn, I wish I could talk like that nigga right there. And he's limber and smooth. The rest of them is, a little crickety and rickety. I didn't notice that Hillary couldn't walk. I noticed that Dick Cheney's bitch ass was going to sleep. I hope he would die right there. I was like, die on camera, bitch. You are one motherfucker I never did like. He ain't shit.
Oh, man.
He ain't shit. That motherfucker.
Sound like you know about your politics. You the man who...
I told you I'm the smartest motherfucker around here. I'm just not bullshit. I'm just not talking.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm just... You see, ain't nobody... I took a little excerpt from your video and I put it up on my beautiful Beasley channel. Ain't nobody want none of this intellect. They just think I'm a clown. I'm a clown because I can't take any of y'all seriously because none of y'all can compete on my level.
Right.
I mean, I'm just being humble about it. You know what I'm really... You know what I'm trying to do? I've been on this shit for years fucking around and people are building platforms and getting money. I want one of them smart niggas, one of them O'Shea's, one of them Tommies, one of them Brother Polites to come buck up and fuck with me and watch me take them down, I
saw you in Tommy's sort of my area. I was like, oh shit. I was like, isn't that the guy who we was roasting, back and forth, me and him the other night? And I looked at you, I was like, They didn't say shit to you.
Uh,
Did they end
Tommy,
up blocking you or not?
I don't say too much. I'm not trying to fuck with them lunatics that Tommy got. Tommy got a whole crew of motherfuckers that are sick. Sickos. We call them Tommies. But I've interacted with them one-on-one, you know, and when he gets to talking that stupid shit, I check him on it. Tommy ain't that fucking smart. I don't know why these people are so amazed by him. And I see the tricks that he does.
Yeah.
I see
It's
the
that
little.
circle. It's that circular logic. You know what I mean? Like
It ain't logic. He runs games. I know what he does. He'll say, well, according to your logic, then he'll create some analogy and people start arguing the analogy. I'm like, nigga, fuck that analogy. Let's talk about what we talking about.
Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I told someone. I said I called in on this show a couple of times. I said, but when I noticed when he tried to do that, I don't follow him down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole.
Gotcha, baby.
That's a rabbit hole.
Yeah. If you follow him down that hole, then you're gonna look stupid. So I got silent. I didn't say nothing. I just waited for him to get back on topic. And so we had a good conversation, you know.
Well, he can be actually be respectful. He can be respectful.
Mm-hmm.
The truth.
His one-on-ones is what I like. When I watch them women break down, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Like, I wonder why they're going there. You have to really be smart and know what's going on to deal with Tommy. Otherwise, he gonna lead you. He gonna lead you down that rabbit hole. Eventually, it might start off real nice.
He does it with the analogy. He does it every time as a debate tactic. And once you see that, and you can stand your ground, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
He tried
now,
that with me.
He would be good at Jeopardy. He knows all kind of shit. Movies, music. He knows all kind of shit. And I've challenged him, but it's just never come to place. It's never. He said that would be a good idea. You know, I've seen him say some of the most dumb, stupid, offensive thing. I'm gonna burn all black people up. I'm gonna shoot all black people, kill all black people, fuck black women ain't shit. And then I watch him turn around and bail a nigga out of jail that was his enemy, who was stuck in jail for 10 days in Chicago, and then bail him out of jail.
Right. That's that. You know why? Because I realized, and he's even admitted, he says he dates black women. He likes black women.
I only really see him with black women.
Yeah, he. You guys see him. Yeah, he dates black women. So when he say he's talking about black women, he's not talking about them all. And but people don't listen to him. Remember they had
he doesn't. It's rare that he qualifies and says some or
right.
Most,
he never said some.
Or in my experience, it's you black ass bitches ain't shit.
Yeah,
you know, we're stewards of children. That's what he does.
Yeah, and especially when he get angry, he'll say all. But you know, basically what he says, since he's not saying all, and since he's not saying all, then that means he's not saying all. Now, we did have a discussion where I was like, look, you know, if you say black women, that means black women, which will be all. You actually have to say, well, not all black women, for it not to be all black women.
He riles people up. He gets racist white people on his side. Them is closet racists or full-blown racists. He riles them the fuck up, and they pay his monkey ass to denigrate black people. It's that simple. He's turned this shit, which is brilliant, but he got to sell out his own people. It's brilliant. He's found a way to live high on the hog off this shit for some years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say if you can make his money, do what you do.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, it got you. Everybody don't have a moral standard. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right? No, your morals ain't necessarily mine.
Right.
So I got that. I was explaining that yesterday.
Right. And I agree with you. I was silent. I left for a minute. By the time I came back, you was gone.
Yeah, I had to check the rounds, go, unwind from putting on a show like that. I'm a man of a certain age. I got to think about the shit that I said. I woke up this morning and said, "You got a lot of nerve going up here saying you the smartest motherfucker around here. That don't nobody say shit." I'll challenge you, Beasley.
Yeah.
That's a little
Um,
crazy.
you know who like Jeopardy in my house? That's my husband. He is
You good at
he
that?
actually y'all sound alike. Yeah, he loved Jeopardy and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not in that league. He's the educated one. You know, he's the smart one in this house.
Oh, that's
So,
why he gets homemade pizza on Saturday night. The kind that he likes.
oh, he gets something homemade every night.
Good.
But you know, when I cook, I cook minimum five days a week, usually from scratch.
That's plenty. You need
Yeah.
one day to go out, one day to get some takeout, or one day to eat leftovers.
Yeah, leftovers. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
And
What
go
do
ahead.
you? I like food, but what kind of things do you cook?
Well, it's more Southern and Cajun Creole food. You know,
I like, man.
like
Come on, I'm fully versed. Go ahead and call out some dishes. What have you made the past week?
Jambalaya.
Now, do you make the jambalaya from scratch?
Yeah, from
Because
scratch.
I use that. See, I don't have all the seasonings. I could get them. I use that Zatarain's mix,
Oh,
but
now
I
that's
put
good too.
that Zatarain's mix. If you cook it slow and you put some good hot smoked sausage in there and some shrimp and
Mm-hmm.
maybe some ham from a ham slice or a piece of ham,
Right.
it's yeah, man,
Yeah,
shit.
it's
That's
good
Zatarain, but you do it
if I
from
want to do it
scratch.
quick. But you know, to cook it from scratch, you know that the seasoning is just the Holy Trinity.
The Mirepoix.
Yeah, well, the Mirepoix has carrots in it. It's a Mirepoix if it has carrots. It's a Holy Trinity.
Garlic.
Yeah, garlic and carrot. Yeah.
Garlic,
But
onions, and green pepper, or what?
right. Well, a Holy Trinity is onion. It's like either green onion, celery, and bell pepper.
My grandmother didn't call it. They call it green. Call it shallots. You know what they
Shallots.
called it, right? I'm gonna bring you back home. Shallots.
Yeah.
Shallots. Oh yeah. What you having? Oh baby, I'm gonna get some hot buttered potatoes with parsley and some baked macaroni.
Yeah. You know, I cook on camera every year during the holidays. I've been doing that for
Man,
like 10 years, and people follow me on another program.
man, that's a dying art. Maybe it's not a dying art, but I could tell you really do it. So besides the jambalaya, what else have you been making?
Dirty rice. I'm about to cook these kidney beans tomorrow.
Kidney
Red
beans.
beans and rice. I can go
Are you
Mexican.
still keeping it traditional? Now, when you make your red beans and rice, do you use hocks to season it, or smoked turkey?
Depends on what I have. You know,
Okay.
ham
Depends on what
hocks or
right.
Turkey necks or
Right,
it
smoked
could even be
turkey
just
necks.
sausage. Yeah.
Now, my folks always ate greens, but my neighbor taught me how to cook greens about a while ago. You know, basically to put some water in there, cut up an onion, cut up some garlic, season the water, put a little garlic powder, a little garlic salt, a little bit of some black pepper in the water, and put your meat in there, whatever it is, and cook the water for like an hour and a half until the meat's falling off the bone. And then you take your greens and you put them in there and you cook them in another hour and a half. Kind of simple. That's good. And then she opened up the whole world to me. She said, "You know them beans you like?" I said, "Oh, them baby limers like my grandmother used to make." She said, "Yeah." She said, "You make the beans the same way you make the greens." I'm like, "No shit. Man, that's the easiest stuff in the world to do."
Let me tell you something. You can make them beans. You put them in a crock pot. Put them in that. If a crock pot, put them at minimum 12 hours.
You got to do 12 hours on low. I got a crock pot. You put it 12 hours on high. That's gonna be some burnt ass beans.
No, the crock pot is meant not to burn. They don't
Well,
burn no
not
matter
burn.
what.
No,
You
they
can cook them
don't
for
burn.
20
But
hours.
you're right. You're right. I burn them
Yeah.
up in a pot though.
So
Some
you want
fat.
them, yeah, they got to be minimum 12. I put them in sometimes for 20 hours. It depends on what kind of beans I can find in this area. Because I'm not in the South, so I can't find the good beans. Right?
I don't. I like red beans, but what I normally cook, I like them white navy beans, them white northern beans, or the baby lima beans. I like
Like
white beans.
these
Me,
white beans? Yeah.
I just prefer them, and I like black eyed peas too, but I prefer the white beans.
I got black-eyed peas, field peas, you name it, baby. I got them.
Right.
I got
Great
everything.
northern beans. That's it.
Yeah,
That's the
these
man. That's it right there, Jack.
lima beans, baby limas, and big, the big
Oh
ones.
man.
Yeah. I cook. Yeah, because I'm from the South, we cook a lot of beans. My family get tired of beans though, so I started making
Beans.
different things with the beans, like tacos and burritos, and
Right.
so I started learning, because the Southern food is a good thing, but
It might
it's
be a
only
little
so.
man. It's man when it's cold outside. You back east, it gets colder than it ever got in New Orleans, and you warm your house up with some greens on the pot. Man, that's like traditional, man. The ancestors feel that shit. They be smiling when I cook that shit. I can tell. I can tell. They smile. They're like, and I'm like, I cook them as good as my grandmother does. I know I do. I know I do. I've been doing it for a while. But no, that's good. You can teach some of these younger women to cook. Maybe these niggas won't be out here crying, doing shows crying about women all the time. I was on his panel before dude got rid of me. When it's his loss, man. But try not to look at the naked man right there. He
Oh,
threw me
that's my
off.
son. He's not
It's
naked.
all right. Not even half naked. Part of it's naked off. But I told her it's real simple. I said, listen, honey, when you get you a man, you land you a man, there's 3 principles that you stick to keep him. Men are simple. And it is balls empty, belly full, and just don't talk too much. Let him have his own little space, do his own little thing. Just don't nag him and talk too much. Balls empty, belly full, and don't talk too much. He'll stay around for 28 years. She's laughing because she knows it's true. While she's watched all kind of other people break up or complain about their man because they're not sticking to the 3.
You're right.
The 3 basic rules.
Listen, I told people, I said for many years we were on automatic. It's about the kids. So he would go to work and he would come home. Dinner was made. Whatever he needed, he got, and then that was it.
We don't need much.
Lots of women confuse marriage with meaning you're going to sit on the couch and hold hands every moment that he's home. That's not how that shit works. You got to let people have your space. You need your own space, let alone he need his space.
Right. Try to find his right.
And if you give him his space, he don't need to go find friends. You know how some men like that, I'm going with this friend and that friend. My husband was never like that. He had his own space, his own TV. If he,
Just whoop, that's all. Just whoop, which is cool too. You train him good from the beginning. Nothing wrong with having friends. Nothing wrong with having friends to, be friends with, watch the game with, but however you want to do it, because not everybody just smile in your face is your friend.
Right. I don't know why he never he don't bring no friends home. I get to meet his friends and shit like that. But no, my husband usually is just a workaholic. He's always at work.
Hey man, obviously the situation works. Work, come home, have some peace. Homemade pizza.
Yep. I'm thinking about it. And I'm good for cooking some goddamn snacks. I'm in here thinking about making some cookies.
You bake too, right? The house just smells wonderful, man. You're like, what is that smell? I don't normally bake cakes, but I have baked cakes these past few years. I'm like, it smells like a bakery up in this MF. It's a wonderful smell.
Yeah. I bake my own bread, you know. So I don't know. I started getting into that heavily in the last maybe 2 years. The cooking everything from scratch, the bread, the cookies, the cakes. So it wasn't always, but I always cooked. He met me cooking. He knew I knew how to cook before we even, you know, got married. So he already knew that. We both were in the military, and he would come over and eat my food, you know.
No, you was cooking that food. You knew what you was doing. He'll be back.
I wasn't even cooking for him, you know. But you know, when in the military, we didn't have our own stove. It was in the barracks, so you cooked in the hallway, and anybody who was there, they just ended up eating my food. So he started coming from the other building. Yeah.
Oh man.
Boy, when he was young, boy, my husband used to be an eater. He like my son who just walked in here. That's an eater right there. Oh Lord have mercy.
I'm an eater.
I know when I say an eater, I'm talking about it. Oh, my husband used to, I don't know, he used to eat like it was like food was gonna not be there the next day or some shit.
Man, that shit be good. You be hungry.
He was thin as hell when I met him, but you know, he was thin. He gained all that weight after we got married.
Yeah, that's a good thing. So jambalaya, you make the beans and the greens. What about like grillade?
What is it?
Grillade.
Grillade, what's that?
Grillade is where you take the beef and you kind of like brown the beef in olive oil and put it in a red sauce, in a red gravy, as they call it. Gravy.
Mm-hmm.
What about coupillon? You make fish?
I don't really do the fish. He do the fish. He cooked the fish.
It's
but I never heard
court bouillon, but that's French.
Oh yeah. I know the one you just mentioned, but the one before that, we just call it red gravy.
Red gravy, right.
Yeah, chicken and red gravy, or pork chops and red gravy, whatever. Just
right, red gravy. I know the words.
Yeah. No, I didn't know the words you use. I didn't know the word you used.
Oh, gravy. When I said gravy, you knew what I was talking about. Yes, right, gravy.
No, you called it something else. What you called it first?
Red marinara sauce or something Italian. That's basically what it is. It's a seasoned red gravy.
Oh, okay.
It's a seasoned red gravy.
Yeah, in my house, things come in it always with a gravy because that's how I grew up, right?
Right.
In a brown gravy or red gravy or onion gravy. Some things no gravy, if you fry it, no gravy, but
what about gumbo? You make gumbo during the holidays or sometimes?
Most definitely.
Hit the lotto?
Most definitely every holiday. During the winter months. So Thanksgiving and Christmas.
So man, yeah. Do you go to the extent of getting like actual Louisiana oysters and Louisiana crabs?
I don't go. No, I get the blue crabs here from Maryland.
Them is good.
Yeah. You ain't see I catch them. You ain't see my video? I got a video out. We went and caught the crabs, and then
I haven't investigated you yet. Nah.
Oh, you didn't investigate?
No, yeah. I didn't investigate you. I didn't investigate you at all. I've been busy. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, we're fighting the crabs and shit.
Yeah, we've crabbed as kids. You take that cage and you put like a chicken back on it, some chicken livers, and you throw that cage down there, and it opens up, and then you pull it back up, and you're liable to have anything on there, a crab, a lobster, or anything liable to be on there.
Yeah, I did a video what we call a little fish that was in it as well, because I got a professional one.
Okay.
Go in it, can't come out.
So Delaware ain't that far from Maryland.
Yeah, I could walk to Maryland from here. Bye, baby. You coming home? Okay.
So how far are you like from the Chesapeake?
The Chesapeake Bay, you talking about, right?
Right. That's where the crabs are, but I'm sure there are other places too.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know much
Okay.
about Maryland. Yes, I don't know
Okay.
much about it. I just know
Maryland,
Elkton is walking distance. Elkton, Maryland is right there.
Maryland's known for crabs.
Yeah, you know Delaware's small as hell, so I can actually see New Jersey, and PA is 10 minutes that way. Only a few minutes that way is Maryland, and New Jersey is right across that bridge over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you deal with the cold, man?
I don't. I stay in my house. You know, see
Right.
how light I am? I don't go out in no sun. I don't go out in no, I just don't go out in the winter. I work from home. Y'all people want to know, Bomb, how you become a webcam? Because I'm not going out in that weather.
I do the same, and I don't care for the cold or the heat either.
Yeah, no. My favorite times are fall and spring. Spring, when it's not too bad, it's still cool days and warm, and fall.
Yeah.
Summer and winter, I don't do it.
Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles, you know, good weather area for the
Oh, you
most
got
part.
good weather.
For the best weather, actually.
Yeah, the best. Yeah, y'all got that good weather. Well, I don't know about the best. You know, Florida is kind of nice too.
Florida gets a little muggy.
Yeah, see, I can deal with that though, because I'm from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? I can deal with that.
Man, you can't even breathe sometimes. I haven't
Yeah.
been down there in a while. Maybe I'll go for Carnival next year. I used to go like 2-3 years in a row and get so fucked up drunk going to those damn balls and shit. By the time Mardi Gras Day came around, I was in bed with a bucket next to the bed.
I used to live in Oakland, and you know, they said Oakland used to be cold in the mornings.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'll be in the Bay too. I circulate in the Bay and Los Angeles. I got a cool life. They can hate if they want. It costs too much to live out there. We just try to weed you motherfuckers out.
Yeah, it's expensive though.
How long
God,
you live in Oakland? Yeah, it's gotten ridiculous.
Well, when I lived in Oakland, I was a kid, so you know, I was a kid. But my mom left my dad for a short period of time.
Oakland was a fast track. That's the fast lane, man. Everybody's into something slick when you're young. It's got its beauty, and it's got its culture. It's got good food, and it's interesting. It's just part of the Bay. The Bay is just a whole unique place.
No, a lot of Louisianans went from Louisiana to Oakland.
It came to Los Angeles too. In LA.
Los Angeles. Yeah.
In Los Angeles, they have a LA to LA festival. They've had it for years. I wonder if they still have it. Where the Los Angeles to Louisiana, or the Louisiana to Los Angeles festival. That's how I'm totally, that's how I know my Creole.
Oh.
Because I'm partially one, but I'm not officially all one, but I can show pass for one.
Yeah.
No, it's funny though, because I can pass for one.
Yep.
It's a beautiful thing, because that's them old timers, that's a whole culture to crack. They're discriminatory like a motherfucker. They don't even like their own dark grandchildren. I mean, it's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I to be honest, I'm shocked. Once I did the history, right? I was shocked that my grandmother and grandfather allowed my mother to marry my father, but my dad was really light skinned, you know. But you know them Creoles, you can't mess. Creoles and Cajuns don't really get together like that back then.
No. Well,
but my dad is Cajun. My dad was Cajun.
Cajun ain't nothing but, I mean, I shouldn't say ain't nothing, but they're basically white people. Acadians from Canada. And they're from the northern Louisiana. And they got a completely different culture. It's not the same. Some things are the same. Some of the foods are similar, but no, it's a different culture.
Right. So
They all
my dad
go ahead.
is Cajun, my mom's Creole, and the Cajun side is usually how should I say it? It's not the city folk. The city folk
Right.
are the Creole.
There you go. The city folks, the Creoles were more. Well, the Creoles
Bayou.
all through Cane River, but the culture itself, I don't know. I guess it's more evident, but up further, like in Minden and Baton Rouge, yeah,
Mhm.
it's a different little vibe. They're still friendly, hospitable people, and I think they're still Catholics too, right?
Yeah,
For the most part,
Catholics.
yeah. So that's the commonality, and also there's intermixing and interbreeding. That's why Louisiana had such strict anti-miscegenation laws. In fact, the Plessy versus Ferguson case,
Mhm.
where the very light-skinned black man would sit in the white section of the train, like in 1850 and change, and it went
Mhm.
all the way to the Supreme Court. That's where they established separate but equal, which was the standard as far as racial integration. It was separate but equal, allowed for Jim Crow and segregation, and it wasn't, taken down until Brown versus the School Board of Topeka in Education in 1954, the third
Right.
Court Marshal. But it was Plessy who was like 1/16 black, which means he had a black great grandparent.
Mhm.
Oh,
Wow.
Minden and Baton Rouge are 250 miles apart. Yeah, see, I learn something every day.
So what's the name of that case?
Plessy versus Ferguson. It's a famous case. It's a
Oh, I know.
groundmark case.
So
And he,
what's the Ferguson? What's that?
Ferguson, I think, was the owner of the railroad company.
Cause that's my family's name, Ferguson.
Wow.
I never heard of that case. Yeah, but my mom's
That's a
family and
very famous
Ferguson's.
case. In fact, we're gonna have a teaching moment because I'm curious. I'm pretty sure Plessy is the black man. Plessy versus Ferguson, students. Don't say Uncle Beasley ain't never gave you nothing.
Listen, I'm listening. I like learning some new
What?
shit, man.
This is real
Yeah.
shit too. This is not no bullshit. This is the
Oh no,
real deal.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, it's the real deal. Let's dig it up some. Plessy versus Ferguson was a landmark decision of the U.S. Supreme Court issued in 1896. I need to get all my facts right. It upheld the constitutionality of racial segregation laws for public facilities as long as the segregated facilities were equal in quality, separate but equal. I had that part right. Okay. All right. Let's find who's who. The state of Louisiana in 1890, the state of Louisiana passed a Separate Car Act, which required separate accommodations for blacks and whites on railroads, including separate railway cars. A concerned a group of black prominent Creole and white New Orleans residents formed a committee of citizens dedicated to repeal the law or fight its effect. They persuaded Homer Plessy, a man of mixed race, to participate in an orchestrated text case. Plessy was born a free man and was an octoroon. Okay, I got that part wrong too. 7/8 European descent and 1 black African descent. These days, y'all won't even let him be black at all. Even if he embraced black and grew up around black people, these young people on the internet say he ain't black. Just like you not black and just like I'm not black, Jerry, but they can kiss my ass. I'm gonna be whatever I need to be. Yo hablo español when it's necessary. Didn't have to fight all you motherfuckers not to have some advantages when I got older. He was classified as black and required to sit in the colored car. So this went all the way to the Supreme Court, and they eventually ruled that it was okay for. Now who's Ferguson? Now let me see who Ferguson is. Plessy bought a thing, took a seat, White's car, 14th Amendment. The judge presiding over his case, okay, was Ferguson. See, I didn't know what
Oh,
I was talking about. I just assumed. See, that's why I went
yeah,
for some
yeah.
correction. All right, he ruled. So he sued the judge, I guess, that ruled against him. And Ferguson ruled the state judge before it went all the way to the Supreme Court is that the state of Louisiana had the right to regulate railroad companies when they operated within state boundaries. Plus, he was convicted and sentenced to pay a $25 fine. Probably a lot of money back then.
Mm-hmm.
And they took his case all the way to the Supreme Court of Louisiana. So Ferguson was the judge that ruled against him. So that's how strict, going back to the point, that's how strict Louisiana was about miscegenation and laws. If you just had a drop, and that's really was the
one drop rule, huh?
Man, that's where the one drop rule comes in.
Mm-hmm. One drop.
That's the one drop rules, but society today is rejecting that. There's so many people of mixed heritage, and there's such a backlash from I'm seeing online. I didn't even know this existed that much, but
because you know,
the black friend, they just talk about they just hate biracial people for being biracial. Man, don't nobody choose their mother and father.
Exactly, but you know, in person, that shit don't happen. You know, online people can say whatever they want, and it could be as neat, nasty as they
but
want
now
to be.
you know how they really feel.
Right. Yeah.
Man, you know how simple some of these people are. They get stuck on a topic or an issue, and they don't let go, and they think they're going to change the world through their ignorance, no matter what it is. Don't be no one-trick pony.
Good night, Jack. Yeah, I agree. You know, when it comes to color, especially being from where I'm from, like, you know, Louisiana, because I am older. You know, we about the same age. But you know, they still would call my sons boys. You know what I'm saying? With me though, they're a little confused. They're a little confused. I admit they fucking confused. And the men, I can get away with a lot of shit with the men, but the women, on the other hand, them bitches know. Them white women know I'm not white. You know what I'm saying? And they watch their men.
I got an uncle. He's resting in peace, Uncle Herbie. Uncle Herbie, Passe Blanc, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Uncle Herbie said the man told him when he lived in New York, he was going to move up to a next level in the post office or some shit. He said the supervisor said, hell, you just a blue-eyed nigger. He looked white.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you just a blue-eyed nigger.
Yeah, they let you know. They will let you know. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you. They'll let you know even when you already fucking know. They want you to know.
Man,
they want you to
I know how to speak properly. I don't. I get around some white folks, man. I ain't knowing to say, "Hey, I'm a shine. Watch me dance. Watch me cut down." I don't play that role. You know, I play with. I'm a chameleon. Here's what it is.
Yeah.
Judge me if you wanna. I'm just trying to get what I need, and if it means being friends with people that whatever the fuck, I'm going to try and work it. So, sitting around talking with this dude at the fancy athletic club, and we're cool, and we're talking about Saddam Hussein, whatever was on the TV, and the locker room's all plushed out with TVs and just nice shit where you come kick it like Goodfellas,
Yeah.
So, as we're talking, I said, okay, all right, see you later. We talked for like an hour and a half. I said, see you later. I said, Merry Christmas. He turned around and pointed a finger at me and said, and Happy Kwanzaa to you. Like, I know you're a nigger. Happy Kwanzaa to you.
Oh,
I didn't give him no reaction. I'm like, Kwanzaa, what the fuck is that? You know what Kwanzaa is? I said, hell, what the fuck? What? I don't know what kind of what that the black people do Kwanzaa. I've heard of it, man. We ain't never celebrated that shit.
Right. That's some new, that's new age
Yeah,
shit. That's the new
man.
shit.
We
But
drink eggnog and get underneath the mistletoe just like your cracker
it's
ass.
like
Why did you say that? Right. We do the same shit you motherfuckers do.
Yeah.
They Christmas carols and shit.
Look, some of the women I remember, especially here in Delaware, women walking up to me, pulling on my hair, trying to see my hair real.
See, that's a violation. That's crossing the line.
And this was years ago. I'm talking about before this weave shit and all this shit that's out there coming. Is that it's a many times I should have been fired from that. I should have whipped bitches' asses. You know what I'm saying? Like
just easy going about it, right?
I should have whipped their ass.
Well, at least corrected them and maybe twisted their arm a little bit or do something, because you just can't go touch people without permission.
Yeah, and it'd be them women. They and I don't even know why. Like, but I just
they curious, man. A little bit different.
But the touching of the hair shit, that's some cool shit.
You know what else you learn? That people really, you could be minding your business, but they have to find a way to put you in the slot. They definitely have to take a census test. They will ask you who you are, what you are. It's like, where are you from? My mother and my father. What the fuck? Where are you from?
Right.
Jesus, from God. Usually people are off the hook.
Look, I even got so tired of telling people that I'm black that I'll be like, look, I'm from Louisiana. You just figure that shit out, right? That's why I'm like, look, I'm from Louisiana. I'm Creole and Cajun. That confuses the shit out of them because they don't even know what that means.
I just go on and agree with whatever you say. You're Puerto Rican. No shit. Yeah, you figured it out. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Hold on.
But in Louisiana, there is no doubt. You know what I mean? If you're not white, then you black. That's just what that's how we were raised. Now it's different. Like I really didn't even know that I had dated guys who weren't even black. They were Latino. They were Latino guys.
Okay.
But as far as I knew growing up, I'm not sure about you, but as far as I knew growing up, there was black. If you were black or you were white.
I grew up mostly in Los Angeles, and there were plenty. There were plenty. There were plenty of New Orleans people, the children of people. People first generation Los Angeles, and they looked all kind of ways. You had Aubreys that would be brown. You had Bordenaves, which had, one of their grandparents came from Veracruz, Mexico, where the slave ships landed. And he married an octoroon, quadroon from New Orleans, and they made children. What are their children? Fuck it, just call them Creole. The Creole is a culture and not an ethnicity.
Right. It's a culture.
Black ass Creoles. You got Creoles that pass for white. It's a culture.
Right. They got white Creoles. They got
Right.
Yeah, so it is a culture.
Italian ones. They've got in LA, they got Patlangos, and they got some other ones, and they call them Dagos, which is like a slur. It's a total wild soul culture that I talk with the old timers. They can't even make no sense out of it. They can't turn it into a science where you classified people. You just had New Orleans, you had black, white, and you had other. These are the others. They didn't want to be black or white. So Creole stuck together as best they could and intermarried.
Yeah, that bullshit, right? Like my that's why I have aunts who married brothers. So my mom was married to my dad, but my dad had a brother who was married to one of my mom's sisters.
Okay.
So in the Creoles, what they would do is they would pick a family, another Creole family, and then the sisters would marry the brothers, or vice versa.
Yeah.
So that's how they used to do it.
Those were some of my first sexual experiences with some of those setups. It didn't result in marriage, but I appreciate the culture.
Mm-hmm. Cause you ain't had to worry about going outside, right? You knew you was there was gonna be somebody you could deal with,
Well,
but they couldn't deal with
well,
nobody else.
it felt good to be welcome and wanted, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fine young man right here. They don't know you for shit. They just know your parents and know how you look.
Right.
Well, I was a fine young man, just with a mischievous side. But that's an
Mm-hmm.
interest. It's a real interesting. And there's books written on it. I haven't read something in a while, but I know I read in detail about everything. Wasn't when I say black and white. You know, there were
Mm-hmm.
free people of color. There were people that came here free,
Right.
or that really weren't slaves. For instance, there's a story of a man that left Haiti, a Frenchman that owned a plantation. He left Haiti, and a woman who was his slave and woman, they had 3 kids already. She was as his slave, but he couldn't declare her as his wife because the miscegenation laws made it against the law to marry her. So he could own her and own his kids. And he brought them to New Orleans, and they lived as free. And he gave them freedom when their death and his estate.
Mm-hmm.
But technically, they were slaves, just like what you were talking.
Right.
And he left them well off.
Yeah. You know, when I tell people this story, they because a lot of black people say, oh, there was black slaves. You know, there were blacks with slaves, and I'm like, yeah, they were, but usually it would be their family members. You know, and now before slavery came, there were black people here, which a lot of people don't want to even talk about. And those people had slaves, but it were more indentured slaves. That means it was workers. That's before the slave trade.
I believe that to be true, but those Moors take it a step further and say, we're the slave ships, like the Middle Passage never happened. And I believe the Middle Passage happened. They can't pull off. There's documents of the ships and insurance records and
Oh yeah.
yeah. So they'll say that the Middle Passage, that the slave trade from Africa never happened. But I believe, I mean, there were people here.
Mm-hmm.
There were people here, and I believe some of them were probably people of color or black people or African people, you know, a couple of generations removed,
Right. That
original
was one.
Americans.
His name is Anthony. What was his last name? He was wealthy. He was growing. He used to. They used to hire him to travel through the United States. Well, you know what they called the United States back then, but through the territories, right, or whatever it was back then. But and then he ended up in Virginia, I believe. Virginia.
Uh-huh.
He was working for somebody, and then he was foreman for him, teaching him how to plant certain things, and then he ended up with his own Tabasco area. He was wealthy, but they waited for that man to die. Once he died, they took all the property because they made laws that wouldn't let black
Right,
people in. Became
right,
slaves.
right.
So
Well, a lot of those families, I have a book, and I can't think of the name of it. It's downstairs, but it says like American history is 4 or 5 different families, how they go from black to white. And all it takes is a couple of generations, you know?
yeah,
Say you take a person that's biracial and they marry another person that's biracial, all right? But they're fair skinned. They have children that are looking very white. And then that child, you know, is they
like
pass for
me,
white. Listen, they pass for white and they marry white. Their children look even more white. And then they
yeah,
do it again. So people actually turn from, and it happens the other way around. Look at the
yeah.
Kardashians. They're turning into a black family. They are.
You right. Now you ain't lying. You ain't
They are.
lying. Shit,
You
the
can say
women
a
turning
lot of
right
things.
from white to black themselves.
You
Shit.
can say a lot of things about them. You can say they're whores, they're witches, they're all that shit. See, when these bitches on here get to talking about they witches, Bob, I'm like, why is you a broke ass Section 8 witch, bitch? Go be a real witch like the Kardashian and get you a drop top Bentley, bitch. Living in California. What kind of witch is you? You using the wrong hocus pocus? These are the kind of witches I would want to know. But they're going to have a black family. They're going to have a racially mixed family. And who knows? Look, so that Rob, and we can talk to Kardashians too. I watch them. Rob's got the little child with Black China. That's a little half black baby. Kim, she's got the 3, right? And that little North is just adorable, man. That's the cutest little girl. And you know they're gonna kill. You know they're gonna kill Kanye off eventually. He ain't got 5 years on Earth. Every man that comes their way ends up fucked up. You would think you would. I don't understand. Men ain't got not a lick of sense, man. I'm in my early 50s. If one of them young big butt bitches with a lot of money came my way, I say, go away, bitch, because you are bad motherfucking luck. That shit you got fucked. Bruce Jenner, the world's greatest athlete, turned that motherfucker into a straight bitch. Turned that motherfucker in front of the world and everybody. Turned this motherfucker out and made everybody think it's okay. I still can't get over that shit. Lamar Odom, he was already getting high. He turned into a full-blown crackhead trying to deal with them crazy-ass wizards. Damn near killed himself.
Oh, man.
Who else? Chris Humphries, the one that she married, the light-skinned dude, the basketball player. Dude was a decent basketball player. He was good enough to be in the league. Do you know they boo that nigga everywhere he goes just because of her? But they're all going to be black except for Courtney's kids. And they're just as white as can be. Scott Disick's kids. So who's the other one? Then Chloe, she's going to have she's having a little black baby with the Tristan Thompson dude. Who else? What else they got? Kylie got the baby with every fucking rapper with tattoo on her face. That's who she likes. She likes her a rapper, and she actually gets them. She was with Tiger before, and now she got a baby with ugly ass Travis Scott. Man, come on. Yeah, so that family turned from white to black. I know their grandfather is in his grave saying, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? What?" You know, Bruce had to set him down. So, what's this thing with you guys and the black guys?
They might be trying to survive. That's what some of these black people say, right? They say that they're trying to survive their genetics. There's all kinds of theories.
And you know how long it takes for genetic annihilation to happen? I mean, it's happening quick with black folks. Black folks might only have a couple more generations, the way the onslaught is. But man, shut up with that shit. Motherfucking fake ass scientists. You know how long it takes for even just a genetic, well, it doesn't take that long for a genetic mutation. Maybe they have a point. Are they trying to solve it? Them bitches ain't thinking about genetics. Them bitches ain't one of them bitches been past the 12th grade. These is hoes. And their mama's a heavy-duty witch.
L Boogie said, I'm mad he knows all their business. He look at the show. I don't look at him, but it sounds, interesting.
I've been watching them for a while. I mean, if I don't watch them like Power comes on tonight, right? Well, actually, Power, that's my favorite show right now. That's the shit. That's the best show on TV right now. I don't know if you watch it, but people out there listening do. Well, Power releases, it's supposed to come on Sunday night, but they'll release that shit early. They'll release that shit like Saturday night, like tonight, around 1 o'clock. They'll drop that motherfucker. Usually I watch it and fall asleep and watch it again. And but what I'm saying was this: I don't watch the Kardashians like that, but I'll catch them when ain't nothing's going on to see what's happening. I think they sexy. I think Kim is sexy. I think Courtney's kind of sexy. And you know what? I'm not no hater. I like to see people have shit. If them dumbass bitches can have it like that, then I can have it like that, man. They give me hope.
I know
They
that's
give
right.
me hope.
Mhm.
I know I can beat them dumb bitches in some
You
Jeopardy.
need to put on a suit and go after their mama. That's the smart one right there.
I'm giving it some thought. You know what? I'm giving it. I know how to get my own money without all the aggravation. I just said if I saw one of them bitches coming, I'd go the other way. You're gonna fuck around and have me on drugs. I'm gonna die in a plane crash or some shit, or even worse, go out like Bruce Jenner. See, I had to. It sounded like an idea. Her mama can get charmed just like anybody else. And she's
black
a
men.
and she's a man. She's a show enough slut, man. She's a show enough. Look, Robert Kardashian. What man has 4 kids with the woman and divorced her? You only divorce her when she's cheating on you. She was out fucking the tennis pro. He's out there working, putting it together. He got a whole family support.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't,
Is Chloe really for what is his name? Do you know?
I don't think so.
She kind of do look like she got some black in her, though, don't she?
I don't think so.
She got some real.
Maybe man, it's quite possible that she is somebody else is her father.
Mm.
They kind of covered it in the show. I can't believe I'm talking about them with all the things. We went from Plessy and Ferguson to these low down rat ass roach bitches.
Let's see. Somebody said they had a question for you. Charlie's Angel said, I have a serious question for Beasley.
Charlie's Angel is a stalker that used to be I'll entertain his ass, though. Let's make a show out of it. Fuck it. What did he say? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, they just said, I don't know. I never heard of Snowfall. They say Snowfall is the best.
I watch Snowfall.
What is
Snowfall
it about?
Snowfall comes on Thursdays. Snowfall is a timepiece. It's like the Ricky Ross story when crack cocaine was introduced to Los Angeles. And they're taking a long time developing the story, but there's 3 storylines going on. You got the young dude from the hood who's coming up selling rocks. You've got the Latino connection. And then you got the dude that's the CIA government dude. And how they're intertwined with each other. And he started off from the beginning. So yeah, it's very good. That's done by John Singleton.
Oh, okay.
It moves slow, but they're really developing a story. It's getting better and better.
Yeah, I can't mess with no slow stories though. You know, like Power and Empire are fast for me.
Right.
I can't do nothing too slow.
Right. Yeah, it moves slow. I had to rewatch some of season 1, some of the end of it, because it was moving so slow. And and the best storyline, of course, is the black people, the people in the hood. The other shit, but they're developing the story.
Right.
And it's the story of how the CIA was bringing drugs into the country and selling drugs in the country and putting it in the black neighborhoods in order to buy arms to give to the Contras. To buy arms from around the whole Oliver North thing. It's a composite of this. And the dude they got playing the main role, he's a British actor, but he's real smooth with it. He's real smooth. Yeah, he's acting his ass off. It's a good show. I watch that when it first comes out, and then watch it again. And then the other good show. These are the really good shows. These are the shows for smart people where you got to think some. Is Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is the prequel to Breaking Bad, where the lawyer, Jimmy McGill, how he transitions into the unscrupulous lawyer. Do you remember Breaking Bad? Did you watch that at all?
No, I didn't watch it. But I know a lot of people do, though. But I
Oh, yeah, that's some wild shit.
But is it like, somebody told me, no, it's not like Oz, right? Which show is like Oz? That orange.
Nothing is like Breaking Bad.
Oh.
Nothing's really like Oz either. They're both wild ass, crazy shows that have. There's never been a show like them since.
Yeah, Oz was the shit, huh? That shit got
You in prison every day. I didn't like that shit. Was cold blooded. That shit, the wildest shit when he raped that dude and burned him on his ass with the swat. I was like, that is so fucked up.
Remember, he had him in pigtails and shit. It was all kinds of shit they were doing.
But that's yeah, man. Every time I see them actors, but dude went and got even with Schlesinger and knocked him out with the goddamn weight and shitted on his face later on. That's what, remember?
That's why I'm scared to go to jail, dude.
Man, it should make you scared to go to jail.
Shit. That
shit is right.
That shit got me scared to go to jail, messing around. See, I grew up in the right time. When Oz came out, I was like, oh, I ain't going to jail.
Oh, goodness.
Shit. Yeah.
You see?
That Eddie BC was a beast.
I need some tits. And he raped homeboy Bodie from The Wire. The little light-skinned dude, man, that shit's fucked up. That shit's fucked up all the way around. You know damn well it's hard to look at any character the same shit. It's like, oh yeah, I remember I got fucked on Oz. It's been 12 years.
That's some damn shit. Right. That shit been going on for years and I still can see them.
Oh boy.
Oh
shit.
Nice talking to you, Beasley. See how that is?
Oh boy. No, the things are just that stuff. That's when TV was good before they had this shit. Now, shit like this makes me laugh. I got this dude I'm fighting with. He started picking on me. He's a troll, and he just started doing all kind of mean things to me, right? So I sat there and let him do it, right? Mm-hmm. And then it was my turn. So now it's been my turn for a while, and I'm torturing this motherfucker, putting up pictures of his whole family, talking about his retarded brother. He said, "You don't bother me. You don't bother me." I'm not doing him dirty. I done found his bankruptcy records that he made $8,700 one year. He's been telling people. He's been telling people he's like a. He's been telling people he's a. He knows how to get people's information. So he had these motherfuckers thinking he got access to military databases, and he's a Navy SEAL, all kind of bullshit he's been telling these people. And I'm thinking, if you was any of that shit, you wouldn't be doing this. So hold on a second. He did a show the other day and took it down, and he took down the video I put up. He said, and Beasley, he said, cocksucking fucking bitch. He's so mad. He's so mad. And now he's flagging me, but he's so fucking mad. And I played that shit. I laughed and laughed so much. And then everyone else is laughing. I know he's mad. What was my point? Now this is the entertainment. You can't get it out of TV no more.
Yeah. Hi, Elle. How you doing?
Oh, goodness.
I'm gonna have to, you ever heard of a program called Pal Talk, Beasley?
Called what?
Pal Talk. PALTALK.
I haven't.
I'm gonna have you. That's where you need to be. That's where you need to be. I'm gonna give you the information. You'll love it over there.
It's a platform, a social media platform.
Yeah, but it's a voice chat, and you can do voice chat rooms. Instead of being hang out like us, everybody's in the same chat room, and if they want to grab the mic,
like a party line.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, but yeah, and people can get on cam if they want. There's cam rooms over there, but there's the drama rooms. The drama rooms is where people cracking jokes on each other, going back and forth.
Yeah.
Black
what is that called?
Again?
What's that called?
It's called Pal Talk. PALTALK.
Yeah, I want to know more about that.
Yeah, I'll let you know more about it. You'll like it. Cause see, that's where I come from. That's why dealing with you is nothing. That's why I'm able to take it.
Oh man, I'm a
Laugh
sweetheart.
at it.
Man, I ain't like these other dudes, man. I'm like a magnificent. I'm a magnificent conversationalist, man. I'm one of the best ever, man. I'm Talk show Teddy, man. Listen to this. We can talk about anything. El, how are you this evening?
Yeah, you gonna like Pal Talk then, because we have conversations about anything. It could be something in the news, and then it might be those times where you see people go at each other. You could tell who like each other, who don't. Some of us been knowing each other for about 20 years.
20 years.
Yeah, baby, I've been on here a long time. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
What's going on? What's on your mind?
Who, me?
So they talk about. Yeah, how you doing, Al? Tell us what's up.
The shit. Actually, I'm just waking up from a nap, so I'm trying to catch up and see what I missed, and I'm just logging on here, and I'm trying to see what this guy rambling on about.
We ain't talking about. We talked about.
Lord, can I change the subject?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead. You talking about shit? Just talking to be talking. Talk about the Kardashians. Talking about
I'm
Creole
talking
food.
just to be talking. If you're talking about them people, good grief.
No, I pick out some. I noticed how they're turning their family from white to black.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, they definitely are setting a precedence.
Well,
shit, I would go that far.
If those biracial kids have children with black people, they're gonna
Right,
look.
that's the thing. That's the thing.
Well,
So that's
what
what
if
we
they
have
don't?
to see what road they go down. They definitely gonna try to keep that money on the white side. You could best believe that.
But then they're not doing it now by marrying, by having kids with all these dudes. But they're not having kids. I mean, Kanye's, if he's not wealthy, he'll be wealthy again. You know, he's the other dude's a basketball player. So he's not marrying poor dudes or having children with poor
It's not
dudes.
about money in that sense. But what I'm saying is, as far as the next generation, you're saying that they're turning their family black. But that's what I'm saying is that's going to have to be seen based on how the children marry. And that's going to determine how the money flows, where the money goes. Because collectively,
but you know what?
they
That
all
one
got
drop
money.
of black blood, though, can change everything. Because even if they marry, that one drop of black blood kind of changes everything. Now they can end up with kids all colors.
I don't believe in that one drop rule, but
We were just talking about the one drop rule.
Yeah, but you know it's true though, right? Even though, say a white guy, a white person who mostly white, but they got that one drop of black, can end up having a baby that's dark and black.
No, I've never seen that happen.
What? Oh my God! Okay, let me tell you a story. There's a lot of Louisianans who end up going to Virginia when they want to pass. They go up there to pass. Like you were saying, Beasley, they look white, so they passing, so they marry white men, and everything's fine. They start having children. Last year, no, a couple of years back, a white female ended up having twins, and they were black, and nobody knew where this woman black kids come from. She didn't even know where these black kids come from because generations have been married having white kids. So they had to do a DNA test, find out that her husband family legit is black and nobody.
Wow.
They legit black. And they didn't even, the man himself didn't even know. That's how many generations this started happening. Like before my parents, they started doing this shit.
People make, skin color and race, like people say it's a social construct, but it really is. Because I just have basic knowledge about genetics and your DNA, what makes you you. Skin color is a very, very small part of it.
Right.
It's a very, very, it says that all people are 99.9% the same genetically. So the differences, and we think of people as so different, but we're so much alike genetically. Everything else is social.
Yeah, I
Everything
agree.
from the differences between slant eyes, tall, wide nose, wide lips, the difference of the hair, that makes up 1/10 or 1/10 of 1% of your genetic makeup. People will argue me down on that, but not anybody with a little bit of understanding of genetics.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's all social. It's just one way they separate us. I think we had this conversation yesterday after you left. We was talking about actually we started talking about it was actually about sexuality and the male and the female and the male kind of went into that and then it ended up getting into what you're talking about. Social construct, religion, stuff like that. Because I believe that males and females are the same, but religion makes it where the man is different, and the woman in her womb makes her weaker, and because she has this womb. And somebody was talking about womb imprinting and bullshit like that, and I was like, oh my God.
Well, we're different, but we need each other.
Right, and I agree with you. No doubt we need each other. But when I was talking about different as far as sexuality, like I was saying, women can enjoy sex like men.
Oh, now I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, but the stigma's attached. If you sleep with 30 guys in 30 days, you're a slut. I sleep with 30 women in 30 days. I'm that nigga. I'm a playboy. Right. Yeah. So yeah, I get that.
But in these days, if you don't even sleep with nobody and somebody decide to call you a slut, then you might become the slut. That's horrible. Nobody deal with facts these days.
Sometimes people don't want to deal with facts when they are facts.
Right. So, let's see. Yeah, look like in the comment section they're talking about trolls. Somebody want to know what's the definition of a troll.
A troll?
Yeah. Definitions change as far as I'm concerned. Because it used to be, a troll used to be someone like you didn't know what they look like. They kept themselves secretive.
That's a narrow YouTube definition. A quick, simple definition for a troll is someone that is trying to get a reaction out of someone else.
Right.
Someone that is doing and saying things to get a reaction out of someone else.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I just hate when motherfuckers just be so rude. It's like, good Lord.
Your show last night was real good. I didn't know that it lasted so long, but I replayed some of it today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was good conversation.
Yeah, I had great conversation. Y'all was chatting it up. I had to go give my husband a massage. His back was hurting and shit. So I gotta do what I gotta do. I had to step away.
Oh, that worked out good too.
Now I didn't replay the part. I didn't replay it. I wasn't sure what was going on, but every time I checked on y'all, it looked like y'all was talking, so I just left it. Then I came back and you was gone. I was like, okay.
I bumped heads with Jack.
Oh, y'all had a little back and forth because he was gone too when I came back.
It was a quickie. I decided to. It wasn't that serious. Yeah, you can't call us grown men baby, and you ask them don't call you baby, and you're gonna do it again.
Oh,
Yeah, nobody. Just because
Know some
I
bull.
interrupted him, I didn't do it intentionally. He's like, "Oh, God, Beasley, you're never gonna let me talk. Why don't you pass me the ball sometimes?" All right. God, you're just stealing all the shine. I wish I had a personality like you.
well, first let me just say that I don't know where Jack is in Atlanta and he's from New York, but you know where I'm from. In case I accidentally call people baby, because I know I do it. It's because I'm from Louisiana and we call that's
What is
Well,
Eddie
now
Ross?
men don't do that though.
What
That
exactly?
was
no
What is
in
that was
Louisiana men do
disrespectful.
that.
Hey,
If you're from
baby,
Louisiana,
what's going on? Yeah,
He was being disrespectful,
there you
and
go.
he didn't know
Right,
folks well enough to be engaging in that
right,
type of
right. And then get
vernacular. And because of what the nature of the conversation, he was trying to be.
he was trolling. He's trying to
He
get a
was
reaction.
trying to be derogatory, is what he was doing,
Yeah,
because that's
see,
what he likes to do.
okay. I don't know him like that. I ain't done nothing to him.
Right.
You know, I wasn't being disrespectful either.
yeah.
So, but then I just figured I'd been so friendly and nice. I was like, why be ugly, over this dude? Get over it and just see what else is happening in the world. Man, I get so excited waiting for this TV show to come on. It's going to be so good tonight.
Which one?
Power.
Oh, see, I'm behind, so don't tell me what happened. You know what?
I don't
I
know.
know that I know. No, I'm about to say the last thing I watched was last season. I heard
Oh,
that his daughter died, but I didn't see it yet, so
yeah.
I'm
Got
behind.
killed. Oh, yeah. You about 8 episodes behind. You need to get your binge on. Well, it'll be winter soon. You'll be in 6 weeks. It'll be cold and a motherfucker out there. It'll be November. It'll be the middle of November.
Yeah,
And
I like to do. I like to binge watch. Like when I watch my shows, I want to watch them all.
right. I like to binge watch too.
Yeah. So
I don't like to binge watch.
I can't do that every week, Bullcry. I can't do it.
Man.
I'll be ready for to know what's happening next.
I'm a every week type chick. I binge watch on Netflix and be mad as hell when I ain't got shit to watch.
Right. You can get it over
watched
with.
all my shows.
You get it
Ain't got
over
nothing
with.
to look forward to. You just sat there for 2 days straight, watched 2 seasons back to back, and now you looking around, looking at yourself, talking about, damn, that was good, but now what you gonna watch? You're all caught up.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm late to the Netflix and chill shit. Since I ain't got nobody to quote unquote chill with, I didn't want a Netflix, okay? So I was late to the Netflix party. But when
Are you married, Beasley?
No, I'm happy.
Oh, okay, because y'all in almost the same area. Where y'all at?
I'm in between the San Francisco Bay Area and Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
When I say in between, I live both places.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and so y'all both in California.
I'm like, yeah.
That sounds like a dinner date to me, damn it.
No. I'm in the Bay, but my heart is in Atlanta, so I ain't even gonna front.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I don't even mean it. Like, okay, anyway, next topic.
Beasley is that Creole looking guy who can, might be able to change your heart around a little bit.
Right.
Oh,
I don't know.
No offense, Beasley. No offense.
Oh, I'm not taking no offense. I might just be telling her that. Remember, I told y'all I look like O'Shea too.
Yeah, but you didn't really say that though. You say you might look like O'Shea.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't.
Nah, you know a little bit too much information about what he's talking about tonight.
Oh God, I swear. They say he's smart. I was like, man, I ain't been able to get through 2 minutes of that nigga without saying like, God damn, man, good. How could you do this to yourself?
You ain't even right. Cause see, you see it. Let's say I had agreed with you, which I don't. When you mentioned him, I would have been having all the men trying to attack me. I'm like, oh Lord.
I made a video trying to get some attention. He flagged it down. Like I said, I made a video and said, O'Shea Jackson is the ugliest person on YouTube.
You wrong for that, dude.
Why you messing with that man? You know he don't.
I don't know, just to be doing it. Hold on. Part of the same reason why I'm over here kicking with y'all, so I can just be around some different people, some new people.
Just to do it, right?
Just to do it. I don't normally do shit like to get some subs up or something, but I was like, they killing my channels. So I said, let me get some subs up. And I know what to do. This is what you do. You attack people. And I feel strongly about his ugliness. He made it.
And he do be over there talking about I'm an ugly dude. And I be looking at him like I don't think that he's ugly.
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
He ought to know better than you.
Ugly.
Yeah.
They said Aretha Franklin's funeral was good. I don't know why I didn't watch it.
Wasn't it 2 days? 2 days long, wasn't it?
Well, it was very long. Yes, for sure. They said it was like 8 hours or something.
I thought, they had some people perform on Thursday, and then some people.
Well, they had different things planned and stuff. It wasn't actually like the funeral per se. It was like the viewing and you know.
Okay.
But today was the funeral, and it was very long. I mean, yesterday. Today or yesterday?
I did. Yeah, we talked about John McCain's funeral. I did watch that one.
Oh yeah, it was yesterday, the same day.
Steve,
today.
If I was in Detroit, I would have visited her. You know, I appreciated her music.
I love Aretha Franklin.
Yeah. No, we older people, we know them. The younger people don't really much know it too much.
Man, there was Aretha Franklin when I was a kid, and then when I was a young adult, she reinvented her career and was making like dance records. When you go out to the club, jump, jump, jump to it.
What? Yeah.
It's 1982.
Forgot she made that shit.
Jump, jump, jump to it.
She was
Y'all not real Aretha fans then.
Oh, I like all those songs. My mother used to play Aretha Franklin. Bridge Over Troubled Waters. She sing the hell out of that shit. That's not her song, but she kills that shit. Spanish Harlem. Yeah, she's got a and she liked to eat and cook. She should have done a cooking show.
Yeah. I heard that she cooked, but that Patti LaBelle, you know, but they were confusing Patti LaBelle and her up though. Patti LaBelle the one with the pies and the cookies.
We all look alike.
And the fingernails. Patti LaBelle could sing, but she's only had like how many hit records? Not that many. Not like Aretha Franklin. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Yeah, Patti LaBelle had on my own. Who she sung with? Doc Ronald. What his name? Michael McDonald guy.
Okay.
On my own.
Forgetting love anymore. He could sing.
Yeah.
He could sing his ass off.
In the 80s, she was popping over with them dance records too.
I must have been listening to something else.
Yeah, legends. You know, our legends didn't have to go by the number of albums, though. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
We make jokes about well, the DJs make jokes about Frankie Beverly and Maze, you know, because they ain't had no Hellified album, but you know, they songs is gonna be, you know, played
forever.
Right. Functions, you know what I mean? Like, forever.
What DJs can make fun of them? Frankie Beverly and Maze been touring sold out festivals.
Not making fun of, but like
The record
this is
sales
my
and the
point.
hits.
Like
They
they
come out.
had to have a bunch of albums, but yeah, they still touring, and the DJs is still playing their shit because they know that they classics.
Yeah,
So when you saying how many records or how many albums did
oh,
Patti LaBelle have, is what I'm saying. Is
okay. I
some,
guess you know what you're right. If you like an artist, you like an artist. But
yeah,
you know, I hold Frankie Beverly Mays in a special place.
that's what I'm saying. And so a lot of artists have that same fan base. So they
Right.
ain't got to come out with nothing new. You know, every
Right.
year I try to get to the county fair so I can see Confunction. And they, you know, they gonna play their hits. And when they break out talking about, yeah, this is from our new album, I'm sitting the fuck down. Sorry, I don't know the new shit. Now I'm a fan, but I just don't know the new shit. I want to hear, you know, Love Train. You know, I'm
Right.
sorry, I want to hear fun. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, that's what I want to hear when I go there. I don't want to hear your new shit.
You know who had me like that? Prince. I went to see Prince one year. This was years ago. And his ass didn't play not one motherfucking old song. I was pissed.
Right.
That's when he was talking about he changed and he wasn't going to play that
Those
type of
sexy
music no
songs
more.
and stuff. Yeah.
I was pissed.
Right.
I wanted to hear Darling Nikki, goddamn it.
Right, exactly. Do me, baby. What the fuck do you mean? You better get up there and sing Do Me, baby.
She was a sex fiend.
There you go.
You better
I'm
sing,
a Prince.
Do Me,
I'm a
baby.
Prince fan all
You better
day.
sing,
In the
Head.
hotel
You better
lobby,
sing,
just
Head. What?
with the
You
band.
don't sing Head no more. What? You better get to singing Head. Soft and wet. What? You don't sing
Oh
soft and
man,
wet no more.
He know them words. He know them words. Look at him.
My favorite.
my mother bought that album from my brother when he was in the 9th grade. That Dirty Mind album. He played it over and over. She said, "I can't believe I bought you that shit." He's talking about giving head. She doesn't play it though.
Yeah.
She's like, no, my mother wasn't no prude. My brother was in the 9th grade. He was whatever, 15 years old. She said, when I met you, you were on your way to be wed. You're such a hunk, so full of spunk.
That might be why I believe that's why I am the way I am, more open because of Prince. I like Michael Jackson, but Prince was just
he started off soft and wet.
I think it's just what resonates, you know, because I have a friend that she's a real big Prince fan, and she says the same thing that you're saying, but she never took it to the level that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because but I decided to make a career out of it or something.
But see, that's what I'm saying, and this is what I think some people miss when they start trying to judge people. People have different levels of, what they call just sexual. How much you want to have
open.
How inhibited or uninhibited you are?
No. You meant the word I'm looking for. I'm trying to think. I can't think of the word right now. But some people like to have sex more than others.
Oh, well, yeah. Sex is supposed to be fun, you know. For me, if it's
but
not
some
fun,
women don't want to have sex as much as some. Just most men, they want to have like their sexual appetite. I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of the technical term for it. But what I'm saying is some people are just more sexual. They were just born to be more sexual. Some women don't want to have sex. I can't understand that. But some want to have sex.
No, that's true.
And this, you know what? It's not even about the act of sex for me. But the sexuality, like that. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying is, so anyway, I get what you're saying. I'm just piggybacking on that. But even if you don't take it to the level, like you said, of how you, or if you're not that, your sexual appetite. I can't even think of the word right now, but it'll come to me. But
why don't you say it in street terms? I bet you can do it like that. You trying to be. Why don't you say it in more?
No, I can't even think of it because I'm trying to remember how it was told to me.
Okay.
But I can't.
I can't think of it. I'm usually good at.
I know the understanding, but I can't convey. the way I'm trying to get it to come across without people being
Oh man, fuck these people
I
say
don't worry
that.
about them people.
Offended. No, it's
I
not
forget
that. But
they.
what I'm saying is, and you keep talking over me, and it
I'm
kind of
sorry. Go ahead.
I
Let me
know,
go
and
on
it
mute.
cuts me off, and then
Don't
it
start on
drops
me.
low, and I have a hard time. Like it'll if I have to stop, sometimes it's hard for me to remember my train of thought. But anyways, what I'm saying is, some people don't realize that we just all wired differently, and so what is a normal sexual appetite to you might be a low sexual appetite to the next person. You know what I mean? Some people, you ask them, oh, well, how often, if you're married, how often do you think you should have sex in a week? You know what I mean? Well, if you poll women, they might come up with, this one, one low number or whatever. And they be like, yeah, I'm cool with that. And I think like most women will pick like a low number, whereas men will be like, well, shit, if I could, I'm over here, shit, how many times a day, So I'm just saying that just like in general, if you're like that as a woman, people look at you and say, oh, you are a hoe, you are, you a prostitute, you it is. Whereas for men, it's looked at as being normal. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? What I'm like getting at?
Yeah.
But
Like, just me talking about sex, there was some people saying, oh, she's a whore, she this, she that. But,
right.
Come on now. What does me talking about sex and teaching people how to? Because first of all, a lot of women have never had an orgasm.
Oh shit.
Say that again. What'd you say?
It's true. So that's why we got a lot of women who don't even like that.
What'd you say?
I said there's a lot of women who never had an orgasm.
Oh yeah.
You men don't be knowing. Y'all. You just get with women who have sex.
And I think they work at the DMV. There's the post office behind the counter. You know who's extra wound up, extra tight, who ain't.
Yeah, well, again, because I don't think that people really understand or even want to admit that sexual part of them is important. I mean, I agree. It's like a lot of folks that's walking around and they just all stank and they just probably need a good fucking. Like you need to, something wrong with you, something. You need a hug. You need a good loving something.
Oh, right.
Something.
Right. All together.
Yeah. And some folks don't know how to recognize that, within themselves to say, oh, yeah, this is what I need. You see what I'm saying? They don't even want to attach it to that and be like, nah, I'm good. I, be, like, I got my friend. I got my, my Bob or whatever. I'll be like, whatever,
Man.
Bob is all right, I guess, but I need Bob to be attached to a real human, and I need some real.
Shelly said you gotta figure that out, Charlie Andrew. Yeah, but sexuality, sometimes it's the way we were raised. So if you raised with somebody and they make sex strict with like religion, then that's why a lot of people don't really enjoy sex. And then they know that they think that they're supposed to be waiting for this man who's going to marry them, and if they don't, then they shouldn't be enjoying it. And if they act like they enjoy it too much, then the men might think that she's a whore or this or that and the third. And that's why, there's a lot of women who just.
I don't know too many with those hang-ups. Not expressed the way that you put it.
But you might not know now, because as we get older, hopefully they done got out of that shit.
Yeah, I know women with their hang-up is being ashamed of their sexuality or that they get horny. But I don't bump into that too much. And I'm sure it exists. But women enjoy sex as much as men, if not more.
Right.
If not more. And it's all cool. They're human. Everybody needs to let loose the pressure from time to
Well,
time.
you're in a different part of the world, though. You're here. You know what I mean? And
I think
yeah,
that I
we're
was going to say that. I
traveling.
think that people look just a little bit more loose
Yeah, it's
mentally,
different.
not as
Yeah,
uptight.
yeah, it's different for us here. You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be
yeah.
true. Yeah.
But
Because here in Delaware, I don't know. I'm just a whole different vibe of person. I ain't gonna
Hmm.
even tell no
Well,
lies.
so you look at it and it's like, okay, there's something about the Bay Area, anyways, like on a whole, like metaphysical type shit. You know what I mean? So it's something about the Bay, whether it's the water, the soil, it's something about this place anyway. So
Mm.
that's attracted the different nationalities. So you have that intermingling, where it's not just black, white. I kind of came in on the tail end of you guys
man,
talking about the race thing. And
Guamanians,
so here in the Bay Area,
Filipinos,
here in the
Latinos,
Bay Area is real
right?
diverse, so we just see a wide range of all kind of people, and we've just all been we've
Did
just
you
learned,
did you
or
grow up in the?
we
Did you go to high
separated,
school in the Bay?
yeah, I'm born and raised here. And so
Okay.
excuse me, so it's just a different it's a different it's just a different feel. And then you have to put in perspective that in the 60s was that whole
Free love.
flower love,
Yeah, free
summer
love
of love
thing.
movement. So that
Summer
just
of
put a
Love.
whole different feel, you know what I mean? Just in general, when it came to sex and just, that whole free love movement. So a lot of those ideologies are still left over, if you will, and then you figure, a decade after that, they did the MAC, so then they introduced the whole, pimp culture, and so all of that is mixed in together. So you have to kind of just, factor in all those different things. And so you're going to get people, I think, that are just in general a little bit more laid back when it comes to sex. There isn't that Bible Belt mentality attached here either, that
No.
stigma with, religion, so that's not tied in. Not to say that people aren't religious, but it's just different. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think all those things kind of play a part in, how people just see things, because I look at things and that's the beauty of online, because like you said, well, you're in Maryland, but you're from here, or originally from there, and folks from New York, or they from Atlanta, or they from Detroit, whatever, and then just kind of depending on what big city or what their what their experience was growing up, that will kind of dictate their sexual outlook, if you will,
Okay.
so
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. And I think that's why so many people are quote unquote uptight, or the moral police, because they have the religious part connected to it,
Yeah.
like, well, damn, who died and put you in charge? Well, Jesus, the Bible. Oh, okay. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna mosey on over here to the heathen section. I'll be over here. I'll be over here in the heathen section. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. I'm more. I don't know. More of the body. Our bodies, and like if I could be a nudist, I would be a nudist, right? I wouldn't have a problem walking outside, grabbing my meal without throwing on a lot of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I would just because I don't. I think that's why we have these hangups here in America. In other countries they don't have these type of issues that we have.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of issues here, and it's conflicting. Like someone said yesterday, it's so conflicting because we know sex sells, and they sell us shit through sex.
Right.
But same breath, in our inner homes and inner lives, it's supposed to be different. We're supposed to hold it to our chest. We're not supposed to talk about it. Don't tell nobody about it. Nobody's sharing. Our kids not protecting themselves because nobody teaching them. Our kids not really enjoying themselves. Babies coming out of first time sexual experiences because nobody teaching them. See, so I feel like we supposed to be teaching our kids as soon as they old enough to even understand. You're supposed to be teaching them little by little about their bodies and then eventually about sex. But what's the truth? Let's poll everybody. How did you learn how to kiss? How did you even learn anything about sex? Generally, you just fell into it.
Yep.
Eyes wide closed.
Sometimes say that you had a book. I think I heard you say you had read a book or something, and that's kind of like how mine, I guess, started because I was always curious, and when I was curious about something, I'd go to the library and get a book. And so I remember being an early teenager or whatever, and it wasn't like I had to sneak it or anything. But I remember, asking my mother, "Oh, can I read this book?" And she was like, "Oh, like, what is it about?" And I told her, and she was like, "Yeah, but again, my mother wasn't, she wasn't real religious, and so she didn't have a lot of preconceived notions about, oh, well, you better not be doing this, and well, let me see." And that wasn't her energy. She was just more like a free spirit, let us find our own way type of thing. So it was just like, oh, so I just kind of learned from a book, if you will, and then from a book went on to boyfriend.
Practical application.
But it was just it was just a different type of energy. When my mother realized that I wanted, to be sexually active, she wasn't agreeable to it, but she just wasn't, she just wasn't the type of mother who had the time or the, or even she just wasn't on her radar. She was a young mother. And just certain things just wasn't on her radar. I think sometimes you could have a young mother who can either be like, I was a young mother, so they be real strict because they don't want you to do stuff like they did. And then sometimes you can have a young mother that just kind of be like, well, we're just kind of, doing our thing, and that's just kind of how my mother was, I think, so.
You know how frustrated people could get trying to combat hormones in a teen. You can't fight that shit. You better try to roll with it and give them some education and some condoms and to let them know that there's an open door of anything you need to talk about and explain everything that comes with it. I learned about sex when I was around 4. Not that I was having sex, but I do remember playing stinky fingers as a young kid, curious. But I have a younger brother. So my mother got pregnant, so I couldn't sit on her lap no more, and I needed explanation. So I asked a whole lot of questions, and they indulged me. They just answered me, so I just kept on asking. And the way they broke it down then was, Mommy has the egg, and Daddy has the seed, and Daddy puts the seed in Mommy's egg, and it makes a baby. That's how you broke it down simply. My mother, they were never uptight about that shit. Not at all. Now, she tried to stop things from happening, and would ask you a lot of questions and embarrass you and would embarrass them girls, would put them on the spot. And a lot of them couldn't stand up to that. She was like blocking in her own way. But other than that, she understood you can't fight hormones. Those are strong urges. That's completely natural. And they're going to be fulfilled whether the parent wants them fulfilled or not.
You can't control, like, they act like the kids can control the shit, and they act like they forget how it felt.
Exactly, right.
My mom told me once you start, you're never going to stop. She was like, look, my mom told me sex was good. When I was a certain age, she was like, look, it's good. So once you stop, once you're ready, we'll go get you or this or that, you know what I mean? But I pretty much knew a lot because I started reading a book when I was really young. Even before I knew what the stuff in the book was really saying, I was reading this book.
You guys brought Prince up, brought up a couple of Prince records and put the whole topic on sex.
Because Prince, man, Prince got a goddamn song called P-U-S-S-Y.
That's right.
He just straight out what that's on his Dirty Mind. You know that man right there, boy. The first time I saw Prince was at my aunt's home. I'm talking about the album cover. And he was in his drawers with that straight hair. What album is that?
Dirty Mind. Dirty Mind.
Dirty Mind, yeah. He had on a thong and shit, man. I learned a lot during that time. That was my years where I was learning a lot of shit.
That's 1981.
Yeah.
I have one of those albums wrapped up in plastic, and it has a big old poster on it. I think the second song is Head. I used to sneak into the grown-up clubs. I was underage, but I thought I was grown. And it was fun. Do you get enough?
Yeah. Man, and them with that erotic city shit. Yeah. See, that's my shit right there.
How did they get that shit on the radio? Every time I heard it, We Can Funk or We Can Fuck, it sounded just the same.
Right.
That shit used to be on the radio. We could fuck into the dawn, making love to cherry dawn, riding.
He used to get away with that shit.
He used to get away with that shit. And
I don't know how they put that shit on the radio. And that was shit. What was that? That was 87, 86, something like that. 88. A long time ago. I used to be in the Bay Area those years. I finished high school in the Bay. And you mentioned Kim Function. I finished high school where Kim Function went to high school.
Oh, all right.
Oh God, I hated it there. But it was lit as far as that Kim Function shit.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they would do little concerts.
It goes on Love's Train.
Don't
need no ticket to ride.
That's a true story.
The music back then was something else, right? Because Ready for the World that's when, we used to slow drag. What y'all call it, the slow dancing? Because they don't do that shit in here no more.
We call it slow dancing.
So, yeah, we call it slow drag.
My mother and them used to call it grinding, because that's what it is.
These kids don't do it no more. But I guess twerking is almost like it, with the female bend over and
they get right up on each other and rub on each other.
It's a form of it, yeah.
But it's different. We used to do it to slow music.
Yeah, that's the way it should be done.
See, that's when I tell people. When I tell people you cannot judge these younger people because they ain't doing shit that we haven't done.
Yeah, they're just doing it way different.
Just doing it different. That's it. It's a different music.
That's all.
Right.
It lets you know that you're getting older. And come on, let's be for real, man. Some of that shit is whack. Having your pants all the way where your whole ass is hanging out. It's one thing to sag a little bit, but literally having your pants where your whole ass is hanging out and you got the
with a belt. Look, they have it under their butt with a belt holding it up on their legs.
Man, that belt is squeezing the shit out their thighs. And they can't hardly run. They can move. How are you going to
way to make that cute.
Man.
Oh, and how about the skinny jeans when they came out? The men with them skinny ass jeans.
But see, the men wore skinny pants back in the 60s. It's just high V.
No, not tight like these.
Well, I wasn't no man in the 60s. I was wearing dungarees, whatever else they got for me. But yeah, man, skinny jeans. No, the 60s had bell bottoms.
Yeah, Bell, it was straight leg and
I
Go
guess they
back.
had skinny jeans too, but damn.
Go back, and those men's tailored pants were skinny. The men had thin, skinny pants. But that's the thing. The shit just go around and come back around.
Yeah.
That sagging shit, I don't know where that came from, but that could
Came
be legal.
came
That
from
from
juvenile
jail.
hall. It came from jail.
It came from
Well, I
jail.
know that, but I'm
They
saying
couldn't
as
wear no
far as
goddamn belts and
coming
shit.
around, going back around type shit, it can go and not. It don't need to come back around.
Yeah, that shit need to go.
I saw a guy, a quadruple OG, said he came from prison.
Yeah,
He
it
came from
did.
juvenile hall when they would take your belt so you wouldn't hang yourself. So
Right.
the kids' pants would be sagging.
And then
They
they give
brought
you, or
the
you have
shit
to
out.
size.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate. You know what I like about the old music? Is that it takes me right back someplace. And
Yeah.
usually it was a happy place. Or it was a cool place. So there was some, some fun shit going on that I could think about. Just
Yeah.
in the songs that you guys have sung, it takes me right somewhere, and I'm right there.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I have over 10,000 songs on my phone. Usually the older stuff, not much of the new stuff because I kind of stream it from my Apple Music, but I don't think there's not too many artists I don't have. There's some, like Confunction, I don't have them.
You gotta have some Confunction.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like that. Anything, like you said, that just takes you back to when you were younger. That is, it's a gateway. Like I didn't realize how powerful it was, but like that shit is
powerful.
Powerful as far as like helping me like with manage my pain and stuff. Because even if it's just for a minute, even if it's for a little while, being taken back to a time when I wasn't in pain, you can envision yourself back there and you don't have no pain, even if it's for a minute, that shit is magical.
Yeah. The Confunction music, Prince, I can go right back. He was begging her to buy that album.
Right.
Begging her. Please, I'll do this. I'll keep my room clean. I'll cut the lawn. I'll do all this. And she got it for him.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. I like Prince, but he was all into him. But that album, he played it over and over. I was like, oh, this is some tight shit right here.
Prince is the man.
I do have this one.
See, that's one of the songs that might make me cry, though.
Prince.
Okay.
That's the one that can make me cry.
Return it all, man.
I was about a young, heartbroken ass nigga right around this time. Yeah.
I forgot I do have one of their songs on my phone.
That's the worst one of all.
Right back to that.
I feel it's been 30-something years. I feel my eyes well enough.
Right back to that first heartbreak.
Bitch broke my heart. Bitch broke my heart for real.
See? There it is.
Led me all the fuck on, teased the shit out of me, and went off with Jody right in front of my face.
Jody? Oh, Lord, not Jody.
Right in front of, man. And he was an O'Shea looking nigga. I'm like, huh?
See?
This don't make no sense.
Did he have money though? What happened?
He had a car. I was in the 10th grade or something like that. I wasn't driving yet.
Bring it back. Let's see.
You can play it. Elder Barge. Damn, man. I think I've been heartbroken a few times. This was about to make me cry even worse. And no one can see to sorrow.
What?
You know, I used to do a music show in the morning, every morning for some months before the war started heating up and they flagged my channels down. And I wouldn't care that I would get copyright strike. I normally didn't get a copyright strike. I would get a warning. If
Right.
you play that old music, you play some new shit, some Jay-Z, they'll give you a strike and fuck you up. But I would have that shit going, and I built such a playlist. But now I don't have the sound together on my computer. But no, I would play the DeBarge for them, and then
Yeah.
man, all kinds of stuff. And then my co-host, she was into the music too. We had every morning I would look forward to that. We did that for about 5 or 6 months before it fell apart. We would have a big audience, about 20, 30 people every morning, but we would start the day.
Yeah. I was doing it on my last channel before it got deleted. I would get up in the morning and play some, music or before I go to sleep.
I'm older, so I know music that they didn't know. Man, I did a whole thing on Parliament Funkadelic. They're like, dang, Beasley, thank you for teaching us about the funk. We didn't know nothing about the funk.
Right.
Man, just remember, man, funk not only moves, it can be removed, you dig? In fact,
let me make a recommendation to all within listening, within earshot, listening within earshot. I highly suggest that you find you a DJ. Okay, find you a DJ online, SoundCloud, YouTube, somewhere. Find you a DJ, somebody that resonates with you. Follow them and let them bless your life with that music. I'm telling you, if you find the right DJ and you just, the DJs know what to do. They got the music. They know what to do. They got all the old shit we should be listening to mixed in with the new shit. Find you a DJ. That's what I recommend to everybody. I got my own music. This is true, but it's something about a good DJ because they know how to put them songs together and make magic. Okay, they still out there. They don't get pressed like they used to, but they still out there. Okay.
Yeah. Let me tell you, like I said, I have music, all kinds of music. I've got some Elvis Presley, some goddamn, you name it, I got it.
Yeah, my grandmother was a big Elvis fan.
Yeah, I used to love me some Elvis. I grew up loving Elvis.
My grandma on my mama's side, you can tell her nothing about Elvis. She probably would try to fight you. And my grandma, I ain't never seen her angry, but she loved her some Elvis. So I grew up listening to Elvis. I grew up listening to the Andrews Sisters.
wow.
The Bee Gees.
Tom Jones.
I like Tom Jones. Tom Jones used to get it on Saturdays. He used to sing them songs and then go kiss them ladies in the audience.
Okay.
And he'd do all the black music. Never made a girl that made me feel the way. And then he took his thing off.
All right.
Yeah. B5. I liked everything too. And I only wish I would have listened to this, to more rock music growing up. Because some of that shit I'm discovering now, like Tom Petty. Tom Petty's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
I ignored that stuff.
Right.
But
how about soft rock? How about Chicago? Who did Chicago?
Me now.
I like
you take away the biggest part. And if I'm in a good mood, I like anything. If you're in a good mood and you're seeing the glass is half full, which my optimistic ass does, you start liking it. You can see the bright part on it. I didn't care for Chicago that much.
Culture Club, did you take that route?
Oh, I love Boy George.
It was on the radio. How could you not like that shit?
I know, boy. They killed us on the radio with Boy George, Culture Club, Madonna.
You can tell me.
I like George Michael and Wham better than Culture Club, though.
Yeah, I like them too. But yeah, I was a big Boy
George. He crossed over big time with that song, that Careless Whisper. Yeah, niggas harmonizing that shit on the corner in my neighborhood. Careless Whisper. I was like, oh, he's crossed over. All those white artists made attempts at black music and were accepted.
Yeah.
And when they weren't, I remember the Rolling Stones played that Misty song. We were loving that shit. That shit was on the black radio and everything. David Bowie.
Duran. Remember Duran? Hungry Like a Wolf.
Yeah. Well, because what you find out later is when you look at who their producers were.
Right.
And you're like, oh, this is why I like that. Oh, because this.
And they were listening to that black music to find new areas to go into, and they're like, we like this. Let's copy it. And then, yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
And then hip hop came about.
Changed everything.
It
took a while for me to. I was in the 12th grade when what's it called? Rapper's Delight came out. And that summer, I spent that summer in San Francisco, but the song that was out was Chic, was Good Times. And they would roller skate in Golden Gate Park. And that was like every Sunday, that would be a big ass deal. And when that came on, all those people really went crazy. And then they remade the song. And those were some good times music wise. And that was right around the same time that George Clinton made Knee Deep. And it was 15 minutes. Can you imagine get up and dance for 15 minutes? I don't know if I could do it now. It felt like it was nothing.
I can do it without a doubt.
If they wasn't hella long, they would extend them. They call them disco extended versions.
Right.
They're dancing. They would be dancing that long because they'd be off that goddamn coke. Fools could be out there dancing all night long.
So you used to go out. You from the Bay? You ever used to go to the Palladium?
Yeah.
Palladium was 18 plus. I would go there when I was under 18 and felt like I was really doing something.
Right.
Bomb Cherry. This place is in the middle of San Francisco. Got all kinds of people in it, mostly black, but there's some Asians and some whites and all kinds of women. And they had mosaic mannequins, right? And they were up on the ceiling and they would spin down during the music and the lights would be on and they would spit out this pink smoke like this fog and the whole place would be full of fog like San Francisco where you couldn't just see the shit right in front of you.
Yeah. That's funny because we called them the glitter beasts.
The glitter beasts.
But back then times just seemed so different. Because we were younger and just didn't know that it was hard.
Time is different. I mean, it's different from when, our grandparents was young. It's just, it's different and time is moving faster.
Yeah. Shelly just mentioned the Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams are made.
I remember them. I remember
Falling on my head like a memory.
Or the something.
Damn.
You guys, they're just it's a trip when you finally get around people of the same age group. They can relate.
Something Falcons or Falky or something close to Duran Duran. They had these funky haircuts, look like wings. Damn it. I forgot. I'm 50. I forgot. Shit. Let me see if I can look them up. Because that was called new wave music back then.
I like new wave music.
What was considered new wave?
I like the Knack. Remember when the Knack came out? Like My Sharona.
Flock of Seagulls. Flock of Seagulls.
I don't know the Flock of Seagulls.
Yeah, I don't know them. I'm gonna look them up.
I know
really?
them, but I can't remember what they sing.
I might know the song without knowing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Let me look one up.
Well, you know what? All that white music that I missed out on or wouldn't listen to for whatever reason, I've rediscovered. And some of it I like and some of it I don't. And if I like it, I play it.
Yeah. But back then there was a lot of what, you know what I mean? Like I grew up on that, so all kinds of music.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Yeah.
That's as far as I'm gonna go. Excuse me.
Fact. I wonder if Prince is, now that they killed Prince, now his music's online. You couldn't find it.
Oh, Flock of Seagulls. One of the biggest songs was called "I Ran."
Oh yeah.
I found it.
So far away.
I had a that one right there. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. See,
Far away. Like I said, I'll stop there too.
that's a shame. Like maybe about a month ago, I started adding songs to a playlist here on under my YouTube because I started stumbling on these songs. I was like, oh shit, I don't have that. Oh shit, I don't have that. I remember this. I remember that. So,
But my favorite back then was Men at Work. I don't know. They're just catchy to me back then. I was 13, 14. And at that time, most of those bands were either from the UK or Australia, one of the two.
right. Like I didn't know George Michael was from the UK. I did not know that. I love me some George Michael, man. You right, Careless
Yeah, he
Whisper.
was.
That whole album, that
On my way to be wed.
And then and then all of a sudden he came up. The last thing I remember really liking from him was "I Want Your Sex."
I'm sure you do remember that one.
I think I got married around that song. I think I was telling my husband, "You get it."
Well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body.
Love you till I'm dead.
Look, you remember it? Oh, don't act like it's just me.
Oh yeah.
Music back then it really meant something. It told a story. If you related to it, then it was even better to you. Today, though, you got to be fucking high. I listen to the music today. I ain't gonna lie, because of the beat. But that shit they be talking, making up words. I can.
Let's see if you remember these ones. Remember Madness, and they only had one hit song.
Madness.
Our house in the middle of our street.
Oh yeah, our house.
Yeah, that one. And then The Cure. That was another one. This New Order. I'm just looking up some old and REM. I forgot what they sang.
Oh yeah, I got some REM. They got a couple of songs. They were
You all in the chat, stop laughing, man. We ain't that old, damn.
Oh yeah.
He said we're not that old.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh,
Pat Benatar. Oh shit.
Yep.
Hit me with your best shot, right?
Yeah, hit me with your best
shot.
Devo. That was another one.
Yeah. I'm listening to that Prince song now, and I'm trying to turn it off, but I don't know where the window is. There it is.
Oh, which one you listening to? I got every album that man ever.
Oh, this one I almost totally forgot. Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode?
Somebody?
Oh, all of Prince's music is online now.
I know they dogged that man. They did him wrong.
No,
he had just released the album the year before he died. I think the year he died.
They killed him. I'm surprised they haven't released his music yet. I think his estate is still in transit, or it's not completely settled yet.
Yeah, they keep having an ad. Have you seen the ad where they talking about his music, but they don't tell you where or nothing?
They're gonna make a lot of money. There's a lot of stuff that never made it out. Ooh, let's work. Lady, cab driver.
Billy Idol.
Man, I remember Billy Idol.
Tears to Fears. Remember that one?
Tears to Fears. Yeah, that's my shit right there.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah.
I told you I know everything.
Jeez.
Yeah, you do. You're an encyclopedia, man.
I wish I didn't.
The Smiths, the Human League. That was another one. The two females
Shelly
with the
said Warren G. She went way new school, but still, Warren G is hip hop. That's when the hip hop was out. The Regulators. That's a classic. That album Warren G made.
You could do a whole show on Prince. In fact, I'm gonna save this page right here. It's got all his songs on there.
Yeah, I have. Let me see how many albums that I have.
She's always in my hair. The Time.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Apollonia. Remember she had that little something something.
Oh
Yeah, I used to have the hots for that one.
She's beautiful.
Oh,
But just purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. She got naked and jumped in the water. He said, "No, bitch, that ain't Lake Minnetonka."
Oh man!
And then he took off and left her.
That's cold blooded. I like his acting though. I can't even lie. I don't even know if it was his acting or it was just the way it was set up.
I think that was his personality. You just probably wouldn't have liked him too much if you met him. He was like that.
Yeah, Vanity was sexy too, but Apollonia.
Way sexy.
Y'all know, I ain't gonna lie.
Baby.
He's the reason I'm so freaky.
Right.
Who?
Prince.
Oh yeah.
Now they started talking about Prince and got into a full-blown conversation on sex, orgasms, all kind of shit.
Oh man, yeah, it's his fault. Dirty Mind came out. I got it. He made us in that album. There's a song called Head, and you know what? I never knew when I was a teenager. Listen to the album. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Actually,
You're just so young and innocent.
Right. Remember, I said that before when we was talking about music. I remember when hip hop came around. There was a song, "If you're gonna ride the black pony."
Ride the right pony.
I know what the hell they were talking about.
Don't don't do heroin, do cocaine.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I'm still like, oh man.
And they put that shit on the radio. You can't tell me they haven't been sending. That's not even a subliminal message. You know?
I didn't even know. As a kid, I did not know, but I loved it.
You know what?
I thought it was a white pony. I was like, damn, a pony's just a little too small to be riding around on. And then somebody told me, no, that's cocaine. Around the same time, what's that one rap that came out? Damn, I can't even think of it. White lies.
Yeah, white lines.
White lines.
Quit lying.
White lines.
That was Grandmaster Flash. That was against. Don't do it.
Yep.
I didn't know.
This other song was promoting the transition for people that were doing downers, that were doing heroin, to do cocaine. And if you think about it, 1983, that's in the middle of them flooding Los Angeles with cocaine. I mean, literally flooding.
They used to play that on that AM station that's no longer around, K-Day. They used to play that like numerous times a day.
Programming the matches.
Yeah.
This beat is hot.
Don't do it.
You actually got that, or did you just pick it off the internet?
I got it. I got all this shit, baby. I got everything. I got everything. You name it. Hip hop.
We used to break dance to that like all the time, but it was for the beat. It was for the beat.
Right, the beat. That's remember I told you I was a dancer, so
JPV, you just came back in a different body than last go around.
Yeah,
I'm 50 years old. I'm telling you, I forget shit.
You talking
about? No, that ain't what I'm saying.
Okay, what is it?
Saying. I'm just now coming around, so I don't really know. I'm just going by what I'm hearing, and I'm like, okay, from last night conversation and this conversation, I'm like, oh, okay, So you just came back this time in a different shade than you did last time. So you're really a black man in a white man body. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, he was breakdancing with it. He was out there with
Dancing,
it.
you got your African wife. I mean, you know, you blacker than some brothers I know.
She's watching you close. I did kind of notice that though. Yesterday you said, "Why you grew up around black people?" I'm like, I didn't ask you that. I just asked you how you felt.
You know what, Benzo? You know how some people ask you for a light and you say you don't smoke,
So
and
like
sometimes
Malibu's
somebody would say, "Motherfucker, I didn't ask you if you smoked. I asked you for a fucking light." Oh, okay, my bad.
I wasn't trying to be smart. I just asked
No.
questions.
I know.
I know when
You saw that
someone.
movie, right? Y'all saw that movie, Malibu's Most Wanted?
Man, I love that movie, man. That's
That's
B-Rad. That's
That's you.
Jamie Kennedy. He
That's
said
you.
I tested positive.
Be
For what?
quiet over there. Is that you?
M.E. She's going.
Is that you?
Is that who?
You.
You doing what?
You the only white man on the. Oh, Lord.
No. You're talking about a movie, then you started saying, "Is that you?" Like was I in the movie?
Listen, because he won't stop talking over there. The character in the movie, is that you?
I never seen that movie, so I don't know if it's me.
Okay, so thank you.
But I wasn't
Thank you for playing.
I was in one movie though. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed it up. I'm sorry, I messed it up. I was in one movie though.
Where my Moscato? Somebody got wine tonight?
I was in the movie Panther in the Sacramento scene.
I saw you in Panther, baby. I saw you.
Okay. Which one was I?
Panther. Let me go back.
No, I got paid $85 for that day. Got a free meal. It was pretty cool. It was interesting.
You played Bobby Seale.
And bragging
No.
rights again. More blacker than
You was in the movie Panther for real? You was an extra?
I was an extra, but I was okay when they bum rushed the Sacramento Capitol building. I was one of the reporter people, and there's two of us holding lights. I was one of the two holding lights.
Really?
Yep.
You just gonna take that, Beasley?
I'm sorry.
You're gonna just take that.
So for all those who know who I really look like, just go and look at the movie. You can try to find it.
He's entitled to be an extra in the movie if he chooses.
Panther. Do you hear this? He's a break dancer.
Yeah.
No. let me tell you where you blew it a bit, JPV, and you could be all these things if you want to, but you're not.
This is me talking. No, but don't attack him. This is me talking.
Oh gosh, she's too much. Let her do her thing. Go ahead. I'm by. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear what I want to hear what he says.
No, let her do her thing.
Go ahead then.
Well, take turns. Take turns.
Go ahead. I'm out of it. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to see where you're coming from. That's all.
Y'all only got silent on me now. God damn.
It's Beasley over there like, well, you can be from Black Panther.
Is he still here? Oh no, he left.
Oh, he left.
He left. He dropped off.
No,
I thought he had the best connection. Shit.
And he was right.
Oh man, you ain't supposed to take your
He knows you were joking. Beasley done jumped out on our asses. Beasley is wrong. Beasley, get back in here.
I wouldn't be surprised if I met him somewhere because his voice is so damn familiar to me. It's just crazy. It's like I knew him like in either in LA or San Francisco. I lived in both places too, so it's kind of ironic because the first time I heard him, and it was that joking video of U-Bomb. I was like, man, I know that voice. I know that damn voice from like a long ass time ago. And it's just tripping me out ever since.
So he been here a while.
No, but it's before YouTube. I mean, before the.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Before internet came to the masses. You know.
He done jumped out on us.
Excuse me.
Nobody here take anybody really serious. You know, we just bump heads sometimes and don't even be serious.
Right.
You laugh it off, keep it pushing. That's all.
Right.
Dang, my bad. I just didn't want him to be attacking dude because I was making jokes.
No, he wasn't attacking me.
Yeah, no, yeah. I think he was making jokes too. He was
Yeah.
making jokes too.
Okay. He's like, you better go in.
No, I
Because I'm the one was antagonizing him though, because I was saying you're gonna let him out black you.
Yeah.
I was just kidding. Where you go, dude? Wait, you left? You go?
Beasley ain't even right. Beasley better get. Well, he
My
probably feel he tired anyway. It is 1 o'clock my time. What time is it in Cali though?
10:20.
Sorry, it's hot. You
It's
wait.
early with y'all, man. Damn, y'all be coming in. No wonder you come in so late, L. Oh, and by the way, I need to leave you my number so we could talk, L.
You always say that.
No, I never leave it to you. I was about to say I don't remember saying it before, but I may have. I'm gonna give it to you right now in the hangout area.
No, I was late because partly because I was watching someone else's live because I had to watch the pimp dude go in because he was going in on old boy, and I had to be front and center for that. You know I'm talking about the pimp dude.
Wait, say it again.
The
You know
pimp
that
dude.
the pimp dude, Simple the Pimp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He on live right now. That's where I would be, because you know he funny.
He was, but he went off. That's why.
Oh, he went off. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looked like he was on there with Hassan Campbell. Maybe they squashed their beef.
He wasn't with him. He was just responding to his video.
Oh, okay. Oh, he doing one of them again.
Yes, girl.
That's a funny man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh God,
He's so sexy too, though. I can't even tell no lie.
No, I see you over there. I was like, look at Bomb. If you don't get out from way over here with the pimps, if you don't get over here. He was like, I love a man in a suit. I said, oh, Lord.
I sure did say he. Girl, I was looking at him. I had the volume muted, but I was looking while I was on the phone with him. I was like, God damn, baby. My husband was right on side of me sleeping. I was like, I love a man with a suit.
Okay.
But isn't he handsome though?
Yeah, he is. He cracks me.
He's a handsome man. And that suit just, boy. I was all shocked. I was all blushing and shit.
You wasn't ready for the suit, huh?
I wasn't. Nah, and he's always in the suit. I think I've only seen him once without a suit on.
Yeah, most.
Yeah, I've seen him once with a blue T-shirt and a cap.
Yeah.
Jogging sweatsuit type thing.
Oh, you saw him in sweatsuit? Yeah, I don't. But I seen him. His ties be with his jacket. I'll be like, God damn, dude, he be pimping it out for real.
He ain't playing about his.
No, he ain't playing. And he's so it's almost like I thought he was a minister at first.
Right.
Because he is good with them words.
Right. That's why a lot of ministers be former.
Hell yeah. If you men need to learn how to speak to women, that's what you need to go listen to that man right there. Because he's not even lying about what he's saying, especially about speaking to women. You know, and when he do refer to women as bitches, but he explained what he mean. You know, and once you get past that, for you ladies, if you can get past that, then you can see. You know, you can see
it's applicable to life in general.
Right.
People could get past just the ideology of what he represents and just
right
message. You know, they would get some game, but
yeah, he'd be on O'Shea quite a bit too.
Oh, do he?
Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't listen to him when he's doing a lot of drama, but I did catch that that one about Hassan Campbell. I think you told me to go look at it, L. And I went over there before. I was cracking up.
Ooh, wait, he had me rolling.
Yeah, he could go in. But how's your week been, Junk Pile?
Busy.
In the real world.
Busy. Exhausted. Yeah. Definitely exhausted. Well, at least my job for now anyway. I hope it stays this way. They got me back working nights, but man, they'd be like, okay, now you got to work double shift. Now you got to work this this day, so you're gonna take this day off, and it's like, damn. They usually don't do that, but they've been doing it lately for like 3 weeks.
So, but working hard give you more money, right? More money.
Well, no, they usually average it out where I'm still getting the same amount of hours.
Oh, okay.
But it's the thing about going from one day to the next, going from one location to the other. Some locations are further than others, and it's just like, I'm hanging by a yo-yo 30 feet in the freaking air. And if you're exhausted doing that, man, you really got to be paying attention. You got to get your damn sleep. I don't want to be falling 30 feet.
Is it that long? Let me see. Somebody said something about 8 hours long. I have no idea what they're talking about. Let's see. Always dressed to the nine. Yep, Shelly. Gaylord, with somebody who come in with a Gaylord is their name. I guess you shouldn't read what the hell they got to say, but he said, damn, it's gonna be 8 hour long who's who of the dredge of society. And look, old costumey bag, something is here too. Who in the hell is he talking about? I have no idea. But they come under these gay names.
I think I've seen that name before here, though.
He came here with his gay name, with his booty tooted in the air and shit.
So was he with that name? Is he trying to be in competition with Lord Gaelic or something? Trying to
I think he just came here. It might be, huh? Because it's kind of like Gaelic.
Well, yeah, he's got the lightsaber, and it's like, yeah, you got the Lord in the name.
Yeah,
maybe somebody's trying to clown or something. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. He over here with on his toes and shit dancing. Like I always, the ballerinas always love coming around me because I love ballerinas. I'm gonna be honest. They be on with their ballerina shoes on and shit, they tutus. And then when I think they're gonna gracefully dance around me, they start pussy popping, twerking and shit.
You talk about these men, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the men, yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Talk about that Gaylord guy.
Yeah, they probably trying to achieve those camel toes too, I would imagine.
Yeah, he started in on that racial stuff. When he said something about calling us apes. So it is what it is.
Who, Bentley?
No, the Gaylord person. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shelly took care of him. As soon as that came out of his mouth, Shelly was like, click, click.
Okay, I can see the message. I forget I can click on it.
Yeah.
Trolls. Motherfucking trolls.
Yeah.
Can somebody ask Elle if it's all right for me to talk when it's okay?
Welcome back.
Here, have a cold beer.
Thank you. Just want to know. Like, damn, this motherfucker don't shut up. I was like, I know I talk a lot. I'm embarrassed now. I'm embarrassed. And when you hear the playback, I'm like, damn, just shut up sometimes and let the flow come to you. You'll get a chance. Yeah.
You dipped out on us so goddamn fast.
Cause I'm not trying to upset the lady, man. She done told me 3 times I'm talking out of turn and shut the fuck up. That's what was coming next. She's pushing it. She's telling me nicely and then less nicely. Next time it's coming, you just shut the fuck up. And I don't know how I'm going to handle that. I might take it like a man. I might cuss her out. I'm not trying to do anything. In the Art of War, it says, conflict leads to destruction, so one must avoid conflict at all costs.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a good book.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh.
It's your flow. It's all for you.
I don't got a lot to say. I just think she was noticing the difference in, you were the black wife from Africa. It doesn't sound comical. It is what it is. You grew up with black people. You had the black wife from Africa. I thought she was with you I'm not laughing. How come you can't get her to come? And you still married to her?
Yeah, thankfully. But she's not one of those people that are like desperate to come to America. You know what I mean?
What about to be with you?
Hey, I'm in a way I'm glad she's not here, just for the simple fact that this place is fucked up, and I don't want her around here. I don't want her over here with
Why don't you go be with her? Join the tribe.
I am a part of that tribe. She says once we got married, I automatically became a Meru.
You're a Meru? A warrior?
Not a warrior, but part of the tribe.
Don't get us. Oh, so you're a food gatherer?
No. Well, they got both, but for me to be like officially a Meru.
Too playful, man. The next thing I'm gonna ask you if you've been in National Geographic. Look at the white one. He's a member of the tribe. He must have married in. Who did he marry? Mfufu?
I can't. I ain't going there.
See, you should. At any rate, that's a cool thing. I think if you don't mind talk about a long distance relationship, it's like 13,000 miles.
Well, actually, direct is supposed to be about 8,000, but once you go up like through Europe or Dubai, it adds on to about a total of about 10,000.
Yeah, it's long ways.
But it's only a 4-hour flight from Dubai, which is cool because I now take certain flights that only go to Dubai.
Okay.
And because it's cheaper, and then it's only a 4-hour flight.
I wouldn't mind checking out Dubai. That shit looks off the hook.
It's like a big Disneyland without the rides. I mean, it's
130 degrees.
Well, maybe some days, but the days that I was there for like a day and a half, it felt like it was about 90.
Oh, that's livable.
Now, what's cool about it is like, I was walking around at night outside the hotel, and their bus stops are like bus shelters. So basically, they have sandstorms. So if it's storming, you just close the door, sliding glass door, and wait till it goes away. So I mean, but it's the cleanest city I've ever seen in my life, man. I mean, if they have a sandstorm, they must clean it up quick because I didn't see any sand anywhere.
Man,
but I've never seen a city. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've never seen a city so damn clean. I was just shocked.
Interesting. How many times have you been over there?
Well, Dubai, that was just the last time I was over there. So
to Kenya.
Oh, shoot. About 12, 13 times.
Oh my God. A lot of times. What kind of shots do you have to get?
Well, the ones that are required by law, you have to have the yellow fever shot, but they don't always check you. And but if they do check you and you didn't get it, then you're probably going to be delayed like another hour or two because they take a while to force you to get the shot, and you have to pay for it.
Right. So you get all your shots before you go. I've been to Africa, but to West Africa, not to Kenya, and had all kind of fucking shots: typhus, typhoid.
I got my typhoid too because the lady at the embassy said it's no longer required, but I'm from there, so if you want to take my advice, get the typhoid shot. And I seen a neighbor of my wife's that she caught typhoid because she drinks the water that was contaminated with typhoid, and it made her look so exhausted. We gave her like $3 to go down to the hospital down the street to take some medicine. The next morning, it's like she didn't have it at all. So whatever she took, I mean, it eradicated it like overnight.
Yeah, it's been around for a while, but I took all those things. In fact, I think I had a reaction to the typhoid shot and smallpox. You want to get they probably eradicate a lot of those things. And you also want to be careful is to get malaria. Remember when they were making all that fuss about Ebola?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's I'm not even worried about that. That's a manufactured disease anyway.
Right. Exactly. Manufactured. People, you don't hear nothing no more about Ebola. But the real problem in Africa is malaria.
Right. And here's the thing about malaria that a lot of people don't know. Now, I don't know what it was like years ago, but you don't need to get the shots over here where they're going to charge you like $80 to $100. All you have to do is go to a pharmacy over there, and a lot of them are called chemists, and you don't need a prescription, right? you pay about $1 or $2 for a pill that's going to last 2 weeks. Now, you either get the one to prevent malaria or you get the one after you caught malaria.
If you go to South Africa, do you need shots?
I don't know. I've never been down there, but all you have to do is really just go to like each country's website for like their visa information, and their visa information will usually tell you what type of shots are required or not.
What? I'm just curious. What made you pick? You found your bride online. What made you pick Kenya of all places?
Well, I mean, there's 54 countries, so I only chose like the English speaking countries.
54 countries in Africa.
Right. And so I was speaking to like a half a dozen women, and I made sure they all knew that I was talking to one another, right? But it's just kind of like dating, meeting people online and getting to know them, have them get to know you.
Right.
And it wasn't just because it was in Kenya, because I was speaking to somebody in Nigeria, I was speaking to somebody in Zambia, I was speaking to somebody in
so you specifically wanted a darker complected black woman.
Yeah, my preference.
That spoke English.
Well, you got to communicate. I mean, if you can't communicate,
right? No, of course, right? Of course.
Yeah. So, yeah. But see, my thing was, American women weren't qualified to marry me, and so when I had what I call my last chance American girlfriend, that didn't work out for relationship that lasted 8.5 years. Didn't get married, didn't do nothing. I didn't like the prospect. Yeah, I didn't like the prospect of divorce. So I went out. I said, I'm going to go outside the U.S. to find a wife if this one doesn't work out. So that's what I did.
All right. Well, I wish you would come on over. It's not that bad.
I don't know.
It's not.
What it is.
Not if you with somebody you love and somebody that makes you, gives you somebody that gives you butterflies.
He's going to taint her culturally. He doesn't want her tainted.
Oh,
that's true.
I get that too.
That's true.
I get that too. Eddie, I want half. Shit happens.
Well, no, I mean, majority of African women don't even get divorces, but there's other ways of being tainted. I mean, all you have to do is come over here and start picking up.
Start watching the Kardashians.
The Kardashians, whatever.
Right.
No, they can see a lot of that over there, but a lot of that is not influencing people in such a big way. But the biggest TV show over there in Kenya is actually they watch a lot of Mexican soap operas translated in English.
Those telenovelas are deep.
Yeah. And then that shocked me over there. I was like, what?
Those telenovelas, man, they got good stories going on.
Yeah, they actually do, because I never sat down and actually watched one.
I had a girlfriend from El Salvador that was hooked on that shit. She would go through every emotion, every show. Bless her heart.
Yeah, my wife sometimes, I think it was like 10 o'clock at night, she goes, I got to watch my soap.
I took her ass to El Salvador and told her I would be back. That was 2003. Mm-hmm. Bye.
Oh, Lord. And Bomb Cherry trying to make the love connection.
That don't make me a bad dude. I'm trying to make a love connection.
Take me to McDonald's and
She's probably tired of me with
McDonald's
too.
Take me to McDonald's and feed me.
I just felt different, man. What the fuck? You got to go with how you feel.
Yep. Feelings are a powerful thing, man. Make you do things you never thought you would ever do.
Right.
No kidding.
Oh, boy. I'm over here yawning, laughing at the same damn time.
Oh, boy. Well, that's cool. That's an interesting story, though. You got to write a little screenplay, a book, or something like that. Man, of all those websites they got out there, what about them cute little Filipino chicks?
Not into Filipinos.
Oh man, what about the What about them Colombians and them Venezuelans?
What about he already married?
I'm sorry,
He already
man.
married. How you
What
gonna
is
what
she?
about
What
it?
is she doing right now?
What is my wife doing?
I'm not just saying that
She's probably working her business right now.
Whatever she's doing, man. She might be with Kwaku or whatever.
Nah. Nah.
Kwaku's a Ghanaian name. Like in Ghana, depending on the day of the week, you get a different name, like Kwaku or Kwame or whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, Kwame is a very famous name in Ghana. That's probably the most famous male name over there.
Kwame Nkrumah.
Yeah, it's just like in China, almost everybody's named Lee
Mao.
for the last name.
Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But you go to Ghana, man. It's like every other person. It seems like if they're a man, it's got the name Kwame.
You worked on Panther. Yeah, my people have a lot to do with that. In fact, he was the producer. The
With
one
Mario. With Mario.
Yeah.
About to get my bomb cherry on.
Came out in 1985, so I was out of town when they were filming it. So that was 94 that was going on, right?
94, 95, yeah. I think it was
Right.
95 was the official release, but I think they released it a year after they left Sacramento for that scene.
Right. Right. $85 a day for extra work ain't bad.
No, I got a free lunch that day too. Got a little history lesson that I never knew about.
You got some camera time. A lot of times they film extras and they make the cutting floor. So you actually made the film.
Yeah. I'm a little.
You see now.
Actually, some guy got his leg broke on the set there because they ran him over.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
Shit happens. Told you to move out the way.
Yeah, he was the security guard.
In fact,
Cherry on.
they had a location by county jail, LA County Jail. There was some land out there, and that's where their office was, like the headquarters was for the film.
Downtown LA?
Downtown LA.
Okay.
And my brother was working in that office for that film. And he says they were out there at nighttime barbecuing when they drove up with OJ.
Really?
Yeah, he called me. He said, man, you wouldn't believe this shit. He said, you know, I'm right by the county jail. He said, yeah. He said, man, they just drove up with OJ.
Okay, so you've seen the movie, obviously.
Okay.
Right.
Now, you remember the part where we're going up up the stairs in the state capitol and they're going into that assembly room?
Right.
Okay, remember the security guard that was like, hold on, you can't come in here?
Not really, but when next time I see the film, I'll look for you.
Okay, no. But what I'm saying is that security guard was not the original security guard. The guy that got his leg broken because Bokeem Woodbine, I think is how you pronounce his name.
Woodbine, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't stop. Yeah, he wouldn't stop walking towards the door, and the security guard guy fell down, and their legs interlocked and broke his leg. And then Mario Van Peebles was like, "Oh shit, this is a fucking lawsuit. Oh shit." And so they replaced him with that other dude that you see in the movie. But that's what happened on the set.
So where are you? You're not either one of those dudes?
No. I was a reporter.
Oh, the reporter.
Yeah. Gotta remember I was one of the white guys in flannel jacket.
I will take a look for you. How'd you find out about the shooting?
Oh, because somebody there, I was working at Kinko's Copies, like a couple blocks up from the Capitol building. So somebody from there started making flyers, and those flyers were like to recruit actors like a month in advance.
Okay.
And then anybody that was on that set, they were offered to come to Oakland for the next day to shoot one scene where everybody's like in assembly. Mario's in there, and this little daishiki, if you remember that part, talking on the mic. And that was the only part filmed in Oakland. Everything else besides that Sacramento scene, the Oakland scene, it was all done in LA.
Yeah, they were filming in Los Angeles. Power to the people. Remember the shirts and the hats. We had all that gear afterwards. If you look in the credits, Preston Holmes is one of the producers. That's a friend of mine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the producers. He does movies. He's done a lot of the Spike Lee movies.
You know, when they came up to Sacramento, I mean, it was like really early in the morning. They brought up a lot of trucks with these old 1960 cars, and they made the whole, they cut off the whole block to make it look like the 1960s.
Period pieces.
Yeah, and then anybody walking in certain types of clothes, like, you know, people with their cameras and stuff, they're like, no, you
out the way.
Yep,
Right.
you can't come over here. We're filming.
Yeah, period piece.
Yeah. It was interesting though, but that scene when they came in with the guns, I never knew that happened until that day.
Yeah, that happened. That would happen in 1967.
Mm-hmm.
What had happened? I think this is after Huey Newton was arrested for shooting Officer John Frey.
Mm-hmm.
So what the Panthers were doing, they were policing the police in Oakland. So they had police radios, and whenever the police would be pulling someone over, they would watch the police with guns because it wasn't against the law to have guns within city limits.
Mm-hmm.
And basically what that did, that law is disarmed the people in the city where the people in the rural areas could have guns. And it scared the shit out of them when they came up there with that. That's my constitutional right to bear arms.
Right.
Huey Newton was a motherfucker, boy.
Yep. But Bobby Seale, you know, from what I heard, was like
didn't he just die?
The real leader.
No, Huey Newton was the leader. Well, they're all were leaders.
He was like the face, but I mean, the person considered to have the brains, for what I heard from multiple people, was Bobby Seale.
Get out of here.
Out of the two.
Huey Newton was brilliant. Huey Newton, Bobby Seale in his book says Huey Newton is the baddest motherfucker to walk the earth ever. And he's talking about from Genghis Khan to Alexander the Great to Caesar. He said nobody was as bad as Huey Newton. Huey Newton went from neighborhood to neighborhood in Oakland and terrorized the bullies. And then he would also go to school and classes at Merritt College and out-debate the professors. And he would read. He also got a PhD from the University of Santa Cruz, the Sea Slugs.
Mm-hmm.
A remarkable guy.
Yeah, so that's a lot of stuff that you really don't hear about him, though. So that's all in Bobby Seale's book?
I don't know. People refuse to read. But the information's out there. You just have to want to know it. Right? We learned about Plessy versus Ferguson today. Brushed up on that. Pretty hard, Junk Pile, being the smartest man in the world.
We learn that.
It's never too old to learn anything, though.
Huh?
Never too old to learn anything, though.
If you want to know, I think it pays to know. It's good to know things.
Yeah, you're right.
Why be ignorant out here particularly when all the information's at your fingertips?
Mm-hmm.
I can't get nobody to take me up on my challenge. You know, I took an excerpt of me like talking like that on the show that I'll play anybody in Jeopardy and beat them, and I put a video up. I downloaded the video and put that little part up. And you know, I think 240 people have seen it. Nobody takes me up. They don't even know if I can really compete. Oh, well.
Well, have you ever done any acting?
Oh, just online. No, in real life, no. The way I see it is the chumps are in the front and the Macs are in the back. I'm not trying to get on camera.
Yeah, but you know, like I said, it was a pretty cool day. You know, got to do something I never done before. Learn some new stuff. You know, it was interesting.
What's your wife's name?
Let's see. Her Meru name is see, I always pronounce it wrong, and they make fun of me. Gadawiri.
So what do you call her?
Gadawiri. But
don't
her English name would be Ava, but that's not really.
Ava's kind of sexy.
Yeah, you know, short for Evelyn.
Can't call her GW. You talk to her every day?
Just about every day.
So you're like dedicated to this woman? This woman just
Yeah.
Why don't you go be there with her then?
I do go back when I can. So, but I'm still paying off a college loan.
Man, go to Africa. They won't find you. You just don't want to stay, huh?
No, I do want to stay.
I know they switch you.
I asked if he can't get over it. He's like, go, be together.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't want. Man,
I feel you. I'm with you on it.
I mean, if you love me, the fuck, life is short. You can get hit by a truck, man. Anything can happen, man. Enjoy yourself. Have some bliss. Baby, whoa,
I'll be over there. I'll be over there soon
take
enough.
advantage of your tribal membership, dude.
I'll be over there soon enough.
Put some paint on your face or whatever they do, whatever the tradition is.
The tradition is I gotta slaughter a goat.
Right? That's what I was about to say. Now you must hunt.
No, you don't hunt goats. You hold them down on the ground and slit their throat.
Oh, they got an easy membership. That shit ain't like Wakanda. Or ain't even like Avatar. Avatar, you gotta ride that motherfucking you gotta ride that bird or whatever the fuck it is, that pterodactyl, until you connect with them and tame that bitch. Man, that's easy. I'd have been done killed that goat, man.
Yeah, but after the goat, it's a celebration. We eat it.
Duh.
You know.
Duh. You can put the horns on your head, make your little outfit. What are you waiting for? There, you know what? Not only you say that she don't want to, you love America more than you love this woman. When two people love each other, man, nothing stops them from being apart.
Nah, I don't love this country.
But you love the woman.
I used to. Absolutely.
When you 50 years old, what the fuck you waiting for? Seriously. You'll still be able to get on YouTube you can find yourself a nice high-speed connection there.
I ain't worried about YouTube when I'm over
Go be with that woman. Does she really exist, or just some story that you made up?
Yeah, she really exists.
Let's call her up.
Nah.
Why not?
Nah, because at this point it's just a game. So
it's not a game.
Yeah,
it's just love. It's just your life, man. If I were you, I'd pack my bags and I would leave as soon as I can and spend time with the woman I love. Her, and I would kill the fuck out that goat. I'd fuck that goat up. Make some curry goat. What do they eat?
They eat a lot of a lot of people eat mostly
English food.
Well, no, not English food. Vegetables. And then everybody over there eats meat. So most of the meat that they're eating is either going to be beef or it's going to be goat meat.
Yeah.
And then chicken is probably like the third meat that would be preferred. But goat, I would have to say, is probably number one. And then
Goat's
beef.
popular.
Yeah. Goat tastes really good. I never had goat until I went there.
The Mexicans make the goat.
Yeah, they do a lot of that too.
The West Indians make it too, to make curry. Goat ain't that bad. It's rich. I haven't had it in a while. I don't see. How long have you been married?
Like 12 and a half years.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You've been faithful to her all this time?
Yep.
Oh. And you think she's been faithful to you?
Yep, absolutely.
If you were to like slide up on somebody or just something were to happen, would you feel guilty?
Slide up on something somewhere. How? What do you
If you were to just to happen to fall into some pussy, would
mean?
you
Well,
feel guilty? Would you feel like an adulterer? Would you feel like you
yeah,
broke the
yeah,
vows?
yeah, I would. Yeah, I
Would
would.
you tell her and apologize?
But see, that's never going to happen, so I wouldn't tell her
If just
because it's never going to happen.
hypotheticals,
I
just
know,
a
I know, I
hypothetical,
know, I know, I know.
hypothetical
I caught that
situation.
about you. You like doing a lot of hypotheticals. I know.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just trying to look. I only
But
thought
see,
you were married to her for a year and a half.
but see, the thing is, I'm not going to slip and fall into some pussy.
If somebody were to come around that you were to engage with, and you know you're a man and she's a woman,
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not
you wear
even.
a wedding band.
I'm not even going to entertain that.
You wear a wedding band.
Yes, I do.
So the idea of somebody beautiful now, not just anybody regular, somebody that you really like Lupita, the actress. You like her, right?
Yeah, she's a very good actress, and she's Kenyan.
She's your type too, isn't she?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'm
She's
sorry.
not my type because she's not my wife.
Dude, this shit don't sound believable, man. How are you this dedicated to somebody that you don't want to be with? That you're not going to with?
That I don't want to be. No, I do want to be with her. I never said
Then
I
go
don't
be
want
with
to
her.
be
What
with
the
her.
fuck?
You make it sound so easy.
Man, what you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up.
I ain't giving up.
In your mind,
In my world,
it's only her that made you do for love what you would not do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. I don't get it. I don't have to get it. Just trying to figure it out. 12 and a half years is a long time.
And the time went by very fast too.
The thought of you bumping into someone else and having sex with them is just like it's something that's offensive to you. You get bothered by it. It might be a beautiful thing.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know you're not the only person that's done a hypothetical or anything like that to try to. Oh, what would you do in case that situation happened? Right. I'm not really bothered by it because I expect somebody at some time to ask me those questions. The thing is I'm not going to entertain it. And this is something I learned from.
So it doesn't matter who comes up to you. It doesn't matter if it's, somebody spectacular and very good looking.
They ain't going to be as. They're not going to be as spectacular as my wife.
But she's 10,000 miles away, and the other one's right here, right now.
But hey, I'm not everybody else, or I'm not like most people.
No, you're not.
So, therefore,
all right,
I ain't got to worry about that. I don't think about it.
It's just her and her only. I hope she's as faithful to you as you were to her. I would only hope.
I would hope so too, and I actually believe that she is.
Do you have like cameras on in her room where you can watch her? Technology allows you to do that.
No, sir.
So you're taking her at her word.
Just like she's taking me at mine.
Do you send her money?
I do.
She give me money when I'm in need.
It's nice.
So you're not saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't fucking with no broke nigga.
She's not a gold digger because she never asked to come over here. I was the one that actually wanted her to come over here for a little while anyway. But she doesn't want to come over here. She never asked me for any visa or anything like that. I found out all this stuff before we even got married. I qualified her to a point where I would ask her questions. She didn't know their questions. And since we've been married, it's been that way ever since. So everything that she told me before the marriage is how she's actually living her life during the marriage.
So you're 50 now. When you got with her, you were about 35, 36. You're a relative young man. I mean, at 50, most people ain't thinking about having kids. And
Right.
she's aged some. Had you considered children at one point? Do you have children?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, so you plan on it? You entertain the possibility of having children, and you're 50 years old plus?
Yeah, one or two.
All right. Different strokes for different folks. I couldn't entertain it because
Well, hey, her grandfather's 100 years old since last month, and he had 2 wives, 11 kids, 10 boys, 1 girl, and he had kids up until his 50.
Yeah, but he's a Maui warrior. He's killed the goat many years ago. You
I
haven't
don't
even
know.
killed the goat yet.
I don't know who Maui is, but
I'm just joking. I forgot the name of the tribe. He's a Mandinka warrior.
That's West Africa.
I know. I can't remember the name of the tribe, and I shouldn't.
It's
I
Maori.
shouldn't make fun. I should not be teasing and making fun of the culture because you are technically a member of the tribe. So, man, the next time one of these people talk to you and say something out of bounds, like, "Hey, white boy, this and the other," you say, "I'll have you know, I am a Marian warrior. I killed the goat, bitch. What you think I do to you?"
All right.
You ain't never been to Africa. I've been to Africa 15 times. I'd have some fun with them. Curl got on here yesterday, got you explaining yourself, man. Say, look, let me tell you something, miss. Whatever happened had nothing to do with you. I ain't explaining shit to you. How about that one? Say, what's it got to do with you? You asking me. And she was persistent, bless her heart. She's going to ask you the same question 1,500 different ways. I want to sock her in the nose after a minute. Like, leave him alone.
I have the Storm is cool, man. She just...
She's anal than a motherfucker.
It didn't really bother me all that much.
You got a good temperament.
Well, you learn to have a good temperament, man. Because most things, if you let it bother you, man, it's just gonna kill you. You can't move on in life.
I agree with you there.
I used to be the type of person where I was angry all the time. Like I was got gray hairs at 17 because I used to be angry all the time, stressed out like a motherfucker. But I'll say around 27, 28, I learned how to manage my anger that I had, and after a while, it just almost completely went away. I only get angry depending on if it's a life or death situation, pretty much now.
I still get angry, but I find I let the anger off.
Yeah.
I tell people how I feel. Even sometimes, I temper it a little bit better now. And then I've learned ways when it's a relationship that needs to continue, but the acerbiveness of my tongue would ruin the relationship, whether it be business or interpersonal, familiar relationship. I'll just write out an email of everything that I'm feeling and never send it. And you get all your anger off. It helps.
I can see that. Yeah, that's kind of like
works. And then time passes, not as angry. So does your wife have a sister?
Has a sister?
Yeah.
No, she has 3 brothers.
Maybe you could hook Elle up.
No, thank you.
She's just being so polite and saying no to everybody and everything. Come on, Elle, I Netflix and chill. I kill the goat for you. I go out and kill a goat. I love you long time.
Think what?
Love you long time.
I don't date outside my culture.
You don't date outside your culture.
Mm-mm.
I adapt to your culture.
I don't eat goat.
I wasn't going to feed you the goat.
El
You
Boogie,
get
have you ever eaten goat ever?
I
No.
have. I have. Chivo. The Mexicans call it chivo. But you know, in the traditional culture of our tribe, the man eats the goat. You get to eat the hoof and the horns and the lips.
No, thank you.
The goat lips. You make it into stew.
Mm-mm, no, thank you.
Oh, bless your heart.
I'll just eat my salmon.
Just eat my sandwich. I'll be cool over here. Right?
Yeah, I
Hey,
like
shit.
salmon. I like Alaskan salmon.
Oh, your salmon. I thought you said I just eat my sandwich like I'm not
No.
trying to.
My salmon.
I like a Sabbath.
Salmon.
Salmon,
I
salmon.
heard it clear because I had to work 2 years in Alaska, so I heard the word salmon every day for like 4 months out of 2 years. So
How come you didn't get you a little Eskimo bitch?
Oh God, it ain't expired.
You could have got you a little Eskimo bitch, JPP.
boy, you make it sound like Alaska got Eskimos everywhere.
They got some. That's where Eskimos come from. I didn't say everybody was an Eskimo, but you could have got you a little Eskimo
Maybe
bitch.
somewhere on the Aleutian Islands, but I don't think we have any, in Anchorage.
There's well, then go to the Aleutian Islands, tiptoe all the way over there and peek over and see if you can see Russia.
I did work on the Aleutian Islands, at least at one location, and there was no
You could have
Eskimos
found
there.
you a little Eskimo bitch, and instead of having to travel 11,000 miles, you'd only have to travel about 4. You could take the cruise up there. Come here and rub some noses with me. Rub noses with me.
A little too cold up there for me.
She says, I'm right over here in Alaska, and we go over there. I can see Russia from across. They didn't even invite her to the funeral, man. You know she wanted to go. He's a maverick. She wanted to go. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, explain it.
Oh, Sarah Palin wanted to go to John McCain's funeral. They didn't invite her.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's the Maverick. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
She wasn't invited. Trump wasn't invited.
Aww.
I didn't feel like traveling. I fucking was staying home as I watched that shit on TV.
Where actually was it in Arizona where he's from?
He had a service in Arizona, but the pomp and circumstance today with all the big shots and the big hitters were there. Clinton and his wife, Hillary, sitting next to Dick Cheney and his wife, sitting next to George W. and his wife, and sitting next to Barack. And you know what? I'm not the biggest Barack fan, but next to them other dudes, he's real smooth about his shit. And he gave a magnificent speech. And when he was giving his speech, you could see the awe on the look of some of those older white senators. It's all white men that run the country. It's like nobody in there was black except Obama. Nobody, not even any. No, he has a little dark Indian daughter with big ass arms.
Now, wasn't Clinton also at the Aretha Franklin?
He could. I missed Aretha Franklin. I have to catch that on the rebound.
Well, because that preacher that was holding that singer chick with his right hand, and it's big on the news right now. In the background, I saw Clinton sitting next to somebody.
Man, Bill gets around, man. Whatever.
From funeral to funeral.
Man, whatever. There's some pussy popping. Bill's gonna make the rounds, man.
I guess.
I wouldn't be surprised. Chell, that was in Detroit. All he had to do was take the trip down to D.C. Bill's they only got a few $100 million. Just hop on a private jet. They say Hillary can hardly walk. Bob Dole's up in that motherfucker. Bob Dole. Oh, don't let me laugh. Stop me, God, from laughing at people, because I hope that we get that old, but it's fucked up. Remember, Bob Dole's got a whole arm that's all fucked up that don't move. Remember when that motherfucker fell off the stage and couldn't break his ball? Oh, that's some funny shit. Boy, L just talks too much.
My bad.
It's all right.
I'm learning.
Oh, just you. Too bad you don't date out your culture. She got 3 brothers. You can have you a long distance relationship.
Mm-mm.
You biting your tongue.
I'm
Don't you
not
think?
worthy. I'm not worthy.
You never know.
Oh, I know.
Barack Obama's mother did it, and look what they turned out. They turned out pretty good.
I ain't no white woman.
What does white have to do with it?
They can get away with that.
Get away with marrying a African man who was a drunk and a deadbeat father and left her high and dry with a little 2-year-old son.
And went back to Kenya to
Right.
a
And
couple
have
different
50
wives.
more, and have
She
14 more kids.
Right.
Not that all Kenyans do that. I'm
She
sorry.
didn't need money. She came for money.
It's not about money. It's about being a father to your child.
Well, you talking about Barack Obama and all of this. Like, I'm 50. I ain't trying to bring no more children into this here realm.
We're not talking about children. We making a joke about the about the East African, about the Kenyan.
I'm not impressed with Barack Obama like most, so.
Pardon me?
I'm not impressed by Barack Obama like most, so try again.
You know what?
I'll be right back.
Okay. He's going to go to Africa right quick. So. No. On the other dude's channel, them broke-ass niggas talking about they astral projected and shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't even have a car. Shut the fuck up, you astral projected. Where did I lose my thought? Oh. Obama's the slick as snot and a lying-ass politician like the rest is full of shit that will sell people out in a minute. But as far as being impressed, you got to be impressed with him because he rose to the top of the ranks and outslicked the slick people. I'm impressed by him as far as that goes. But if you look at character, they're all... I'm sorry?
Who he outslick?
Oh, man, come on. He played their whole system and played it well. He outslicked everybody. Got elected president and survived it. Now he's collecting on the proceeds.
Okay. Okay.
Did well for himself. His daughter's in Harvard. A relative young man. You're just a hater, huh?
I guess I would have it.
Huh?
I guess if that's how you surmise it.
I don't know. I'm trying to get it out of you. You just don't like them. You don't want to talk about it.
Or anything. I just said I wasn't impressed. I'm saying like that's not a selling point. So, you know.
A man being able to maneuver himself with all those lights and cameras on him and play the political game and take it and get the highest office in the land is not impressive to you? I guess not. What is it? I'm curious then.
It's all a game.
It's to be able to play the game. It takes some skills and some composure. He's got more composure than anybody I've ever seen. And I'm not the biggest fan. I'm just looking at the bright side of him. So let me ask you this. What man does impress you? See, there you go. You just don't. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm back.
That bad, huh?
It just depends. But I'm just saying, in this conversation, in that topic of what you were discussing, that wasn't a selling point. That's all I was saying.
I got you. So,
It depends
what
on,
does impress you?
I'm not moved by politics, stuff like that.
Right.
It's a game. It's all,
I got you.
So,
what man does impress you? What man do you think highly of? LeBron James? Muhammad Ali?
No, I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting question, really. I don't know how to answer that.
Well, there's got to be somebody that you admire, somebody that has qualities that you like.
Yeah, I know, but that's
somebody that inspires you.
It's just a question I never thought
Prince?
about. I don't know how to answer it. Like, who do I admire? I mean,
what man do you? Yeah, what man has qualities that you like? A public figure that we all know who it was. All right, let me ask you like this: if there were a man that you admire that you could think of, what kind of qualities do you think that he would have?
Well, I know why I can't answer that. Because I just think that it just depends, like, on the situation. I mean, people can have the generalized, oh, I like this. You can have an A, B, and C, and D, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't judge people like that. I don't know. It's a hard question for me because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
You got a son? If you had a son, who do you think you'd like him to be like?
Himself. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's hard. That's hard to.
And you the same one said taking the extra newspaper out was stealing? Yeah, you're something.
Yeah.
What do you like? What do you like? What are you, a Taurus or some shit? Or a Virgo? Huh?
Hell no. No and no.
You not no Virgo?
Nope, I'm not a Virgo.
She ain't no Taurus. You one of them fucked up signs.
Damn.
You one of them signs. What are you, the Taurus, you Virgo?
He said I'm one of them fucked up
signs. Fucked up, not you. You don't have to necessarily have the quality.
People listening, y'all don't listen to this man. He's drunk. He's clearly a new.
I'm not drunk. I'm sober as can be.
I'm
smiling, though.
I am one of those hateful signs.
I didn't say hateful. I said fucked up. Let me think here. I'm gonna find it.
Any Taurus in ear sight?
Maybe you're a Libra.
See how you can't stereotype whatever.
I can't look. I'm just having look. If you were an Aries or a Scorpio or a Sagittarius, we'd be sexually compatible. So just keep that in mind.
None of those three.
You just striking out all over. That's 6 of them.
Hey, well, but you can't stereotype because you're like, oh, you must be one of these.
Look, I'm just taking a guess. I'm entitled to make a mistake. I might be the smartest dude around here, and the smartest dude around here is entitled to make a mistake from time to time. I can't think of no more signs.
Right.
You don't fit the bill. Oh, you might be an Aquarius. They're fucked up too. My mother's an Aquarius, and not that they were fucked up, they were loving. But I see their fucked up side now that I've got hold of it. And my aunt's an Aquarius, my stepsister, them bitches are Aquariuses. An Aquarius bitch will put you in the Man, that bitch will get you in some trouble so quick and act like she didn't fucking do it. You'll be in a goddamn jam. Do
Now you
not
know that
trust
ain't me
them
if I don't
bitches.
want you to steal the extra newspaper.
That was a
Come on,
long
man.
time ago.
Use your reasoning, your deductive skills now. See, you just proved I'm not that sign. You didn't been through
I'm
all
just
the
trying to.
zodiacs and still ain't found my fucked up sign.
All the rest of them is actually pretty cool, and that don't seem like you right now. Maybe you're just tired.
Exactly.
Maybe you're
And
just a
they
little
don't seem
tired.
like me after 2 conversations with me. Come on, man. Stop stereotyping. You older than this. Come on.
I'm profiling. That's what we do. We try to figure. We try to figure people out.
Batting zero here. You batting zero.
Yeah, well, you know what? We got to keep on trying.
Okay.
So we said you're not an Aquarius, you're not a Virgo, you're not a Libra, you're not a Sagittarius, you're not a Scorpio, you're not a Aries. The fuck is left? You ain't a Taurus. I done guess 7 out of 12, and I'm usually better than that. Yeah, I don't have no tarot cards. I'm sorry.
Right.
Maybe I must with them tarot card type of niggas. You know they got bitches on here with tarot cards on Section 8 that can see into your future.
Ain't nothing wrong with Section 8. Why you hating?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but you would think if you had the ability to look into the future and cast spells to control things, that you'd be financially solvent in America.
That's not what
You
tarot
understand?
card reading is. Number one. Number two, there's nothing wrong with having the government assist you. Everyone else gets government assistance. They just brainwash you Negroes not to take yours.
Oh shit.
So anyways,
I guess
I am the sign that begins and ends the year.
I'm sorry. I took my headphones off for a second.
You cannot begin or end the year without my sign.
Oh, you're a Capricorn.
Right.
It's a Capricorn. So I gotta check Capricorn cover a little further. There's something fucked up about Capricorns that I don't know about. Actually, I'm just kidding. You know, I used to believe in that shit a little bit more than I do now. But
what changed?
The abnormalities, the ones that don't fit the bill. Because I'm typical for what I am.
So am I.
I'm very.
What's your sign? Scorpio?
No. I'm a Sag. I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh yeah, you are then. Yeah, they educated and yeah. They very
extroverts.
Business.
Yeah, extroverts. Kind of a jerk.
Yeah.
But not really a complete jerk. Likes to have fun. Honest.
Whatever, still in the newspaper ass, honest ass.
See, I'm on the cusp, so I'm a Scorpio Sag.
Okay. The end of October. Oh, November.
Yeah, November 21st.
Oh, you close to me. I'm a November Sag. We're supposed to be mean too. You didn't eat none of that pizza? You made all that pizza?
Oh, I didn't eat any. I ended up getting a headache. I was laughing at y'all so hard, like laughing and tired at the same time.
Trying to figure JPV out. The more you dig, the more his shit sounds wild, huh? I'm not saying he's lying, but people have made up some exotic ass stories on the internet.
Yeah, you know, they be catfishing us.
I noticed you were mighty quiet.
Yeah, I came upstairs. I had to take some medicine for the headache, but I did hear you. I know you was talking. Y'all was talking about Africa, and I think you was talking about his wife, asking questions about that, and then I had to zone out.
He said he a member of the tribe. I said next time they start calling you all kind of white boys and peckwoods on here, you just stand up and tell them niggas you a Malinkan warrior, whatever the fuck you from. Keep fucking with him. You keep fucking with me. You keep fucking with me, I'll get my tribe on you. Motherfucker, I was in Panther.
Right.
I looked for him in that movie. You know, I had a cousin, he was in a few movies. You know, they look for extras a lot, depending on where they filming that day. They put in the
Yeah,
ad, in the paper and
yeah.
shit like that.
I've done extras before
Mm-hmm.
during low periods.
Not me.
They had one. We were extra at the name of the movie was called For Love of the Game, and they're filming it at Yankee Stadium. We'll check in around 7:00, 7:30, and go hang out all day and come back at 8:00 and check out. They took forever to pay you.
How long they don't pay you right then? What they is
Nah, you fill out a voucher and it goes to this company and they process the payroll. 2 or 3 weeks later, you start getting checks.
okay. Cool.
Oh, there were other little extra things I did when I was younger where they give you $40, $50 that day. Or what do they call it? Market surveys. Test marketing.
They used to do that kind of shit here online too. They used to. I had a friend who used to fax. He was doing marketing, but through fax machine. And he would fax deals to companies, I guess. And he was making good money doing shit like that. Then I had a girlfriend who owned a marketing company.
Yeah, I guess if you.
Today, marketing is all up on Instagram and shit.
Yeah. SEO, search engine optimization.
Yeah.
It's just a hustle.
If you could actually start a business and drive traffic to your site, you make good money, with ads. You don't even have to have content. You just need people to.
It's not that easy to do.
It's not easy, you gotta have a following. Like something, like somebody like myself. Yeah. With with a million followers and shit.
They're just showing George Bush took some candy from Rosalind and gave it to Michelle. That's cute. They keep showing it over and over again. Well, Barack looked down. It's like, what you giving my wife, you devil?
That's a cute couple, man.
You should look down. No, I guess that's still I don't respect none of those dudes, but I respect the position that they held and the power that they wield.
What you didn't, since you say you're the smartest man alive and you know a little bit about
I ain't the smartest man alive.
But not alive, here in this area.
Right. I'm smarter than most.
But smarter than most. Okay. No, but what do you think about Obama during his term? What did you like or didn't like?
Well, I was very disappointed.
Because he wasn't black people's president, so he was the president of the United States. So what did you expect from him? You know what I mean?
I expected him to do more for poor people. I expected him to speak out more for black people. I expected him to, and they helped stop him. But you don't know if what's in his heart and what you're able to do and not do. And there's a lot of things that he did where he capitulated to the large banks by letting them have quantitative easing. That's where the Federal Reserve just printed up trillions and trillions of treasury notes and gave them to the investment banks to invest. And they in turn propped the stock market up, and they in turn also helped inflate the housing market. So that protects those that have, but those that don't, no. Also, he had a lot of constitutional violations, man. When you're going on hunting trips and assassinating, killing American citizens without a trial, that's illegal. That's wrong. And he didn't present himself as that guy. I'm disappointed in him in a lot of ways. I knew it right away when he started naming his cabinet, because he acted like he ran on change, right? That was his theme for the first election, was change, and there wasn't that much change. His Treasury Secretary, his entire cabinet was filled with people that were former people in Clinton administration, and we know they're completely sold out, and also from Goldman Sachs. So it was just a continuation of the powers that be. He ran a good con game on everybody. So
you don't think he made so? Because you know, for poor people, they wouldn't have seen the changes, right? Because poor people were already getting the benefits that were there. But I saw a lot of change for the middle class. I guess what you would call the middle class. You know, he put a lot of things in place that education to poor and middle class.
No, I don't see it. I mean, besides for the healthcare, and the healthcare thing, it's good, but
it's great.
Well, it's not free for everybody.
Well, it's great for those. It's great for those who couldn't afford health care, and now they were able.
No, and that's true, and that's something. And there's still lots of uninsured people, but they did that in coordination with the insurance companies by making insurance mandatory. And it shouldn't be something that's mandatory. And it was scary when they're doing that, because if you're enacting laws that you're going to make me buying this product mandatory in order for it to make it work, okay? A true thing would have been to dismantle the whole thing and just abolish medicine for profit, healthcare for profit.
He was trying to do that, but remember the Republicans actually came in and said they wouldn't let that go through, so they went in and stripped his healthcare apart.
No, that's true. They gave him a hard time, and he probably favored something a little bit more to what I'm talking about, but a complete dismantling of that system, because they altered it a lot, but just totally eliminating and nationalizing those insurance companies and putting it all under the federal government.
That's what he was trying to do, remember? And yes, and the insurance companies was knowing they were going to be put out of business because they can't compete against the government. So that's where the problem, the insurance companies.
You got a point, and but they're a huge lobby. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. And they put pressure on all those people.
Republicans, right.
And he capitulated. Democrats too.
Yeah, Democrats too. Yeah, they was giving their money out.
They're all eating out of that trough. So I'm disappointed in him. As far as respecting him and admiring him because he's so smooth and slick with it, and can lie so goddamn well. He lied just like all the rest of them, bless his heart. I still enjoy hearing him speak, even though I know he's bullshitting me. You will not have to change your doctor. He sold that.
They made changes, but that was for the majority. People didn't have to actually change their doctors. You know that, right? You just had to put in and let them know what doctor you wanted, and as long as the doctor fell under, whatever, how they do it now, out of what they call it,
they would send me these big ass booklets. I couldn't even have time to want to look through them.
Yeah, but all that people had to do was actually call their doctor and say, "Hey, are you in network? Are you out of network?" People want to complain and say, "Well, I had to go through a book." You didn't. You just had to call your doctor, who you have now, and say, "Are you in or out of network?" That's it. And if they were out of network, there was a charge, a small charge. But the healthcare, my husband paid like $900 a month for a family.
That's a deal.
Yeah, that's a deal. That's right. That's through his job. So
that covers you and how many children or young adults?
Yeah, my sons. But it really for me and my husband. But yeah, now since Obamacare, the kids can be under it until they age 25, right?
26, right?
Yeah, but you know that wasn't like that before. So
No,
right now,
that's a benefit, and also people with pre-existing conditions. So there's some good things and some bad things, and you know it benefits some people and some people it don't.
right.
Yeah.
Now the people who don't benefit would usually be, like you said, the poor people, because poor people already had Medicare or Medicaid. So that's why they don't know that that healthcare meant a lot. They don't know because they already have free healthcare.
After the economic collapse of 2008, the economy really changed a lot. Where you had people that were graduating from college that were going back home to move with their parents, like 85%, because there are service jobs and then there are highly skilled jobs. And there doesn't seem like there's that much stuff. It was different. When I was young coming up, you can go read the LA Times and find you a job and find you a decent job. My brother was a bill collector. I got into sales, investment sales, and we learned how to do something, you know?
Right.
They hire you, they hire a young person, you learn how to do something. And then you see people in your industry making money, you copycat them, study the shit they did. I've been independent all my life. Yeah, they're showing John McCain on this thing. Yeah, I don't think he's a hero. I just try to look at the bright side of them today. They're human beings too. They're narcissists, ego-driven. It's fun seeing all the presidents together.
Yeah, you say you're watching them old people, huh? Yeah,
Man,
some of them going to hell. And after Bush, we all should have been very proud of somebody like Obama, because Bush stole his last term, and then he gave us extra money in our income taxes. Set everybody to F up.
And he started that war.
Right, for nothing. If you start doing the research, you find out who they were claiming was doing things.
Right. So yeah, and they did that. His family has been involved in armaments making for 100 years. He enriched himself and his family, their friends. They made billions off the war. Billions, literally billions. And you want to know something?
Started companies. They would start companies, and then these companies will make money.
No, that's true. Those companies were already in place. The Carlyle Group, all types of companies. The Bush family is been sophisticated worldwide gangsters for a long time.
Right. Look how our country is not as great as people would claim. We behind technology-wise, all kinds of things, because they killed the damn electric car off for no reason years ago. We still dealing with diesel and gas, and things like that.
Well, you got a lot of people eat off the oil business. Those guys are in power. It's all of that shit happened underneath Obama. He signed the NDAA. I know you want to like him and be proud of him because he's a brown man, but he doesn't seem as evil as some wicked, but a lot of evil and wicked shit went down during his administration.
Right, I'm not saying that, but he can only do so much. No matter, just like Trump and everybody else, they can only do so much. And these people stupid. You see them Republicans right now? They'll blame Trump for a lot of shit, but Trump can't get shit done without them. But they gonna sign shit off, and they're gonna point at Trump. So we gotta watch them very closely, because they'll claim that they're not with him. But they wanted him in long enough so they can get those tax breaks that they wanted.
At the end of the day, I don't get too uptight about this shit. Because
we gotta pay attention.
No,
we're gonna end up back in slavery if we don't watch it.
Oh no, don't say that.
Listen, and there's areas where they have decided that they can segregate cities. Segregation is coming back. They separating themselves again
You already
and
have
making it legal.
segregation. You already, when you have gentrification, you already have segregation. This is a capitalistic system. You got the haves and the have-nots. She knows they done moved all the black folks in the Bay Area, and they've done it in Los Angeles too. They move them out to the suburbs and move the white people in that have been commuting and move them closer to the cities. Right.
Right. They want their cities back. See, they did that. Remember when they moved black people into the cities and then they fled outwards. And now they want that in the city.
Reversing, right. That commute got to be too much. Yeah. And you know, the cities, and they cleaned a lot of cities up the best they could.
They want the black people out.
Yeah.
But see,
you know, at the end of the day, you just got to be thankful for the little things and try not to let that shit bother you too much.
But you know, the trickery is to tell us that we don't have to worry about it, to tell us that we don't need things like, what is it called? Affirmative action. You know, they try to make us ashamed of affirmative action. You know, oh, she probably got that job through affirmative action. Okay, well, I got a job because I have a family to feed. We got now black people talking, I didn't get my job through that. So if you did get it.
Yeah, if you
know, because think about that. 10%, the way it works with affirmative action is 10% needs to be a person of color or a person, not even of color, just a person who qualifies. And that equals white women, gay people, Asian people, just other than white. So out of 100 people in a company, only 10 needs to be different.
There's some companies that promote diversity and want diversity, and there's others that don't. The U.S. Senate and the government sure ain't one of it. John McCain's friends ain't one of it, because the only woman, you know, Obama said something funny. He said, yeah, because, you know, both Bush beat him in an election to become the Republican nominee, and Obama beat him in an election to be president, right? But he became friendly with them after him. He said, yeah. And John, you know, he had a rough sense of humor, you know, he had an odd sense of humor. You know, one of the things, he's probably laughing right now because he's gone and he's got me and George up here saying nice things about him. You didn't get it. I thought it was funny. He said, let me put these two motherfuckers up here at my funeral where they got to talk and you can't do nothing but say nice shit about me when probably there's a whole lot of things you can say you don't like about me.
Yeah.
I'm not tripping off all that shit. When people talk that doom and gloom shit in the FEMA camps, I'm like, and I believe there was a strong possibility for a while. They used to talk that FEMA camp shit, and people still talk it. I'm just not worried about it, man. God's gonna look back for me. He's gonna take the rest of y'all motherfuckers. I don't know what to do. And at the end of the day, what's really fucked up is that I'm only concerned about me and a very few people.
Yeah, that's messed up because, you know, we're going to need each other. If something really go down, these FEMA camps, I'm not too versed on it. I don't know what's going on.
Basically, what they were saying, the economy and everything's going to get so bad, there's going to be unrest. And they're doing things to create unrest. Every time they shoot somebody black down and they put it on the news and show it happen over and over again, they trying to get people riled up.
Yeah.
The media,
it's almost like they want a war.
They do want that because they'll win and they'll put people in FEMA camps. And there's enough people out there. Man.
Yeah.
They used to talk about that shit every day. And I would be like, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. In the meantime, I'm chilling.
You know, they've been brainwashing us for years. You know why I say that? Because I watch shows and love Law and Order. I used to watch that show, Cops. You know, and at first it was funny because I was younger and I would watch the show, watch these cops run after people and throw them down, beat them up and shit like that. And then you realize these fucking cops, even the show Law and Order, and things like that. You see when when Elliot would do shit that he shouldn't legally be doing. But see, they will show us his life with his wife and kids, and then they show us him as a cop.
Humanize him, right? Humanize him.
Right. So then, and which is good to humanize them, but then what they do now, they telling us, oh, the cops, they just want to make it home to their family. So it's okay for them to go and kill and murder somebody who was for a traffic stop because he just want to get home to his family. I'm thinking, let me tell you something, I was in the military. I know these motherfuckers who were in the military, they get out, they have PTSD like myself, right? And they want these jobs with these guns. They want the jobs with the guns. Now, see, the thing about being a police officer is you might not never get to use your gun. Most of us don't even want them to use their gun. But some of them are itchy finger. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like being a secretary and you have a typewriter or a computer, but you don't get to use it. You want to use it, right? Because you're trained at it. You want to use it, but they keep telling you, oh, you can't use the computer. That's almost like with that gun, right? They want to use that gun. And as soon as they get a fucking chance, they do. And I can prove it when I say, let's say there's one guy out there, even if he had a gun, there's 20 cops surrounding him. How is it that every fucking cop get to shoot at this man? Why isn't there's something in place that says, okay, we got in this group of all these cops, there will be one or maybe two position who are only allowed to fire their weapons. Why is it that all of them get to fire? Why he need to take so many bullets? Why you need 30 bullets? You know, I was in the military. You know, if I would have fired my weapon without, you can't just kill somebody. You just can't. It's not allowed in the military like that. But over here on our own soil, they could just fire away. Them cops jumped out of that car before they was out of that car. They shot that 12-year-old boy because he had a toy gun, and they knew that it was toy gun because the people who were calling saying, "Well, we see this young boy in the park playing. We think it's fake."
They sure shot him real fast.
Fast. The one who killed him, the car was still damn near rolling. Before he was out of that car, he shot that boy and killed him.
Yeah, I don't even want those stories. I don't even talk about those stories no more. But yeah, there's so many of them, and man, it's a way to get into an argument on the internet. That's for sure. Because you used to have white folks on Blog Talk Radio that would defend George Zimmerman to the end, and all that shit to the end. I'm glad I've left talking about those things alone. And I'm familiar with
him to burn in hell. Because let me tell you something. If he got off, okay, the law did whatever it did. You know, our laws that are in place, he got off, okay. But when that dude sold that fucking gun, you know what I'm saying? Like he bragged.
Oh, he sold it. That's right. He went and sold. Oh yeah, he's a jerk.
Yeah, a jerk.
He pulled that gun out on his ex-woman and father-in-law too.
Yeah, I heard he was doing some things, but you know when that dude bragged, that was basically bragging. A gun like that isn't worth much money at all. What you might pay $200.
Hold on, how much did he get for it?
$100 grand.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He advertised it as this is the weapon I shot and killed.
Man, people sent him money to defend. He went and got top-notch lawyers.
To somebody to fucking kill him. Yeah.
Top-notch lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I've never said that before in my life. I can't wait. And it's mainly because of that gun issue. If it wasn't for that, I would have just been like, look, he did it. We know he's wrong. The law didn't do what it was supposed to do. That happens a lot. But now you bragging. You bragging? Yeah. I'm just gonna say, if it would have been my son, it would have been different. I wouldn't be here right now if that was my son. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's terrible, you know, and it keep happening. You know, one story outshadows the other one because that story that I think was a big story that didn't get the light that it should have was that young man in Walmart.
Yeah, the one that just was looking at the gun and they killed him.
Right? He didn't even. This man. Now, it depends on what your religion is, but based on some religions, he don't even know he dead. As far as he know, he's still in Walmart shopping. Cause that's how he don't even know he got shot. He don't, you know what I mean? Like he literally didn't even get a chance to see no cops. Didn't get the chance to freeze. Before they even yelled freeze, he was already falling to the ground dead. Somebody had shot him. So he didn't even have the opportunity to raise his hands.
No, all of them were bad, man.
And you know, and what they'll say is, well, the one who shot him shouldn't have shot the weapon, but it's legal because what? What you mean to tell me? If it's illegal for him to have had that gun, then why was it legally in a store? It's almost like it's a setup. I would call it a setup. It's almost like, you mean I can't have it, but it's in that store?
You know what I will say? I think these shootings have gone on all along, and it seems like there's more of them. You just have everybody now with a camera phone where they can record it. This shit's always happened, and the only thing you had to go on was the police narrative, what was in the reports. But now you have cameras that show you shit. Even then, they find a way to dispute the shit, like, don't believe your lying ass eyes, believe us. Even then, with the cameras, people get off. When they killed Oscar Grant, you know, remember that one?
Yeah, and where you at, right?
Oh, 2008.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down south today, but in both places. But they arrested him, and they had to. I mean, the dude was in a non-threatening position on his stomach, being detained. He was subdued, right? And they shot him. And they actually, I don't remember cops getting charged. And I remember all shootings, everything from Rodney King on. I'm used to the police getting off. Even though dude only did a year or two, but they actually charged him right away. They changed the venue, and he only did 2 years in jail. But maybe that's just because it's Oakland. They charged him rather quickly. It seemed like it was a changing of what normally happens. Hell, didn't the dude to shoot Scott, the one that was running away from child support, the one that was in the Mercedes, where they showed the cop throw the gun over by him? Remember that one? He pulled the dude over. His last name was Scott, Michael Scott. The one that got out of the car and was running, and they said, they said the reason he was probably running is because he owed back child support and had a warrant and probably didn't want to go do 6 months in jail. And the cop chased him down and shot him and then put the gun over by him and didn't know somebody was recording him. I think South Carolina.
Yeah.
South Carolina. I think that cop got punished. A cop the other day for something that happened, I think in Louisiana, he got 15 years. So
15 years. Mm-hmm.
Cops never used to even get charged. So it's slowly changing. It's still not justice, but it's slowly changing.
Once they start going to jail, they'll start thinking before they pull that trigger.
Right. Well, you're starting to see, not in all the cases, and so many of them have gotten away and have done this shit on camera. And some of them, can't remember what happened to the dude in Cincinnati. They wiped that out of the news. He may have got convicted too. You remember that one when he stopped the guy? And the guy they struggled over something. And the next thing you know, the gun goes off and the car rolls down the hill.
Mm.
I know when they were showing them things on TV a lot, you watch them over and over. That Michael Scott one had me you go out in the streets. I went to go get some tacos, and I just parked in the parking lot and was putting sauce on to eat the tacos. And the cop was like three spaces over from me, and he had me spooked as shit. And I'm not normally afraid. I don't feel that way now. That's when I was watching that shit. I don't like watching that shit no more. But you figured that you can come over here and fuck with me if you want to. Next thing you know, you could be shooting me.
Right.
They want people to be afraid of them.
And that's crazy, because you would think that they want you to respect them, but they will mess with you like they did with that young lady. That cop, he went to give her a ticket. Okay, she was smoking. It's her fucking car. She should be able to smoke in her car, right? And then right when he was about to leave, when it seemed like everything was done, he asked her, did she have a problem?
Yeah, he was.
He asked her, did she have a problem? So she's an adult, he's an adult. So she's like, maybe she did have a bad day. You know what I mean? Maybe she didn't like having the ticket. That doesn't mean that woman should have been treated the way she was treated. But these cops, they want that. First they look at you like you better respect me, boy, or girl. You know what I mean? You better show me respect. They wake up on the wrong side of the bed, and you might end up dead because they have a bad day.
Knock on wood. I know how to talk to them, and I give them their props. I mean, I give them for the most part, I give them. It all depends on the situation. Right. I have disdain, hate, disgust, and contempt for them, but it's about us making this
right?
You're right. It's about us making this interesting. So I'll do what I need to do. And since I've gotten older,
you do everything right and still you get shot.
Yeah, that can happen. That can happen.
So we got black people out here with PTSD. I didn't want my son. He graduated the year Michael Brown got shot. And he was about to go off to college, and I had to bribe him not to go off to college. I was like, look.
That's 2014.
Yeah. I was like, look, can you go to school here?
Charlie's Angel says he has a question for you.
Oh, okay.
Charlie Angels, I know who Charlie's Angel is.
Is that Sasa Ray?
No.
Because I think people have said that's Sasa Ray. People say that this person, that person.
Charlie's Angel.
No. Charlie Angel, real comfortable with me in the comment section, asked me questions, told me that he own a cleaning company and he could send some cleaners by my house. I'm like, man, kiss my ass. I know you. I got a good feeling who you are.
That's a female, right? Well, I don't know.
I think
I've never had problems with Charlie's Angel, so I don't know.
I never had problems either. See, over the years, I done cooked just about everybody in my area,
You moving to our area to cook them up, huh?
Not really. I'm trying to be nice, but it's going to happen. And I'm not going to be the one that started it.
Hi, TK.
But Charlie wants to ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to type.
Oh, you waiting for the question?
Yeah. Now,
give you some light, Charlie.
TK, you're welcome to come and hang out, but
oh God,
you're gonna have to keep shit cool, because I don't know what's wrong with you, my brother. Something wrong with you.
Duh.
Something wrong with you. And when you get in your mood, I don't even know. Like he almost like he threatened me. I thought me and TK.
Man, homie crazy than a motherfucker, man. He be off that sauce and he already crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but let me tell you that. I'm gonna just say this. Like, are you good today? You sure? Because that email you sent me was foul. You know what I'm saying?
Come on here. Motherfucker, I'm trying to save black people and you dumb motherfuckers don't want to be saved. Don't make me do it. I will come out there and fuck one of you motherfuckers up. I'm not playing.
Yeah, he said
I
he take no
downloaded a few of these videos.
Wait, first of all, when you say you take no disrespect, I never disrespected you. But let me tell you this: when you call my motherfucking phone, dude, at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, you disrespected not only me but my husband. And then you get angry when I don't fucking answer. I'm like we not like that. And then you hit me up. And then he hit me up he called me fucking in the morning, like he my man or some shit, right? Then I don't answer because he not my man, and that's disrespectful. Then when I don't answer, he sent me an email talking about he called me and he see that he thought we were cool, and if I'm not gonna answer him, then da 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 da. I'm like, I'm not. Then he like these blame the trolls on me, like it's talking about yo. I'm calling you because of your trolls. No, you ain't calling me because of my motherfucking trolls. I don't have no trolls.
They ran him out of my little area. He was quitting YouTube every day. They kept fucking with it.
How is he gonna blame me for trolls in his area?
He need to just log the fuck up off. He just log off.
So I'm
all I did was tell
myself, I'm gonna have to block my goddamn number. Like I can't do it. I just can't do it.
No, like you don't have a family.
So wait, wait a minute, TK. So you shocked when I say you shocked, nigga, that you called me at 2 in the AM and you think, you know what I'm saying, that you didn't know that shit already? Cause we in the same time zone. You right there, like 35 minutes away from me. And not so you thought it was appropriate to call me at 2 in the AM?
Her husband,
I don't even know what gave you. I don't know what gave you the idea that you could call my motherfucking phone at 2 in the AM, baby.
2 in the AM, the booty call hours.
Yes.
That shows you that he's crazy. That shows you that he's crazy. Who would do that shit?
It would have been foul if I would have given my husband the phone and let him answer. That would have been wrong. I would have never done that. But you know what I'm saying? My phone ringing at 2 a.m.
You would think it was an emergency with some family, right?
Right, my husband trusts me and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know that was.
But I've been like, damn, baby, why this nigga called you at 2 a.m.? He liable to cuss your husband out. That motherfucker crazy. He liable to cuss your husband out.
When you say you don't take disrespect, I don't want to be disrespected neither. You see what I'm saying?
Man, that motherfucker's nuts. That's why I know they slow over at Reg's panel, because they let him on there like he's regular. We knew he was something. He was on a short bus type nigga. And he didn't get, somebody was trying to recruit him, but he didn't have the temperament for this shit. He was saying, black people, we got to get together and we'll do this and we'll do that, we'll do this. All I said was, nah, I'm cool. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not going, I don't even know you. I ain't going nowhere with you. I'm not going to go fuck around with you, with what you talking about. I'm going to stay in charge and just keep doing shit what I'm doing. That motherfucker went the fuck off. That's the problem. It's niggers like you. You're a nigga. I said, man, whatever.
He claiming he never called me in a 2. Now it sound like he said never called 2 a.m. And then he said during the day you called me, and you called me early, baby. Okay, and don't act like you didn't. There's always proof. You see what I'm saying? What you mean you want who to call? Now you see now that's
hold on. How are you talking to him right now?
No, I see him. I see him right here in the chat. But
I'm talking. Name?
Yeah.
Under what name?
Under the TK, the TK live show.
I must have him blocked.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was fucking sweating me like that. I'm like, nigga, I ain't got no time for you. I must have him blocked because I don't see him. I was wondering who you talking to. Let me change my name.
Yeah, because he talking to you.
Oh.
He just said something. Yes.
He ain't gonna come fuck me up.
Yeah, he talking about some.
Now I see him. Now I see him.
I'm not sure if he's talking to you.
Okay, see, now I'm in a different name. Now I'm under Mr. Beasley. I blocked that nigga. Man, don't ask me shit, nigga. I don't want to be your friend. Go take your pill is what you need to do, nigga. 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning. You know you get medication with your crazy motherfucking ass, nigga. Take your goddamn pill and start to leave that white man's whiskey alone, nigga. I tell you, drink slow, drink plenty of water. Nigga, I know something wrong with you. Well, whoever. No, I see you, Neris, but I have TK blocked. Threatening people and shit. Nigga, you off your fucking rocker. You're not even made for civilization, man. Go get some manners.
I had no idea who he talking to, me or him, but
I'm talking to TK.
No, I ain't talking about you, babe. I'm talking about TK himself. He over there.
I said, Beasley, I'm gonna ask you, man, we ain't got a powwow, man. Just stay your ass over there with your crazy ass.
I thought we was cool. He kind of, it's almost like he sent me an email and I could read it. And if he's claiming I'm lying, he called me early one morning and then he called me again. And then when I didn't answer, he sent me a fucking email talking about some bullshit about you not answering your phone. I thought we were better than that. Something about your trolls doing this, but it's cool. And it almost like, I was like, what? So I sent him an email back saying, I don't give a I'm not answering no calls at no 2 a.m.
Why are you explaining this? Why you got me explaining this shit to your motherfucker? I don't know you like that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't give a fuck about no trolls. You know what I mean? Right. And then he sent me an email back. Oh, so okay. And I was like, oh my God.
You want to talk to me? Let him have the link. Have a little fun. I'm gonna be nice. Okay. Let him have the link. He can't hurt nobody.
You know. Okay, I'm gonna give you the link.
I think he got a whole lot of bark and not a little bite. I'm gonna pray for him. There you go, TK.
I just don't want to bite.
I just always want to talk to Beasley.
Oh, Charlie Angel had a question, and let me see where it was. I want advice.
Charlie Angel is a troll's troll. Charlie Angel's who we think they're going to link. You got a problem, you gonna speak your problem. We don't have no problem. We ran you off our sector, and you couldn't make the cut for the wood. Kiss your ass on it. Go to sleep, nigga. It's 3 a.m. It's drunk. Take your pill, nigga. You done missed your 8 o'clock pill and your 12 o'clock pill. You know all them voices get all fucked up and all scrambled in your head before you do something dumb. This nigga got one of those, you know, like a referee has a whistle, or somebody like somebody that's going to the concert but has backstage passes and has that shit you put around your neck, like that band. That nigga has that with his wallet, his ID, his bus pass, and the keys to the house, because this is a retarded motherfucker that keeps losing his shit. You know that motherfucking TK live show is a retarded ass motherfucker. If you got one of them retard things around, I got cousin, nigga. I got a cousin that's retarded, schizophrenic, bipolar, stupid like you, and he got one of them motherfuckers too. He said we tie it around his belt, nigga. We got niggas like you in my family, but you not one of them. And you come up here and you talk rude, I'm gonna cook you, nigga, and you gonna be mad as fuck. You gonna be punching holes in the wall. You know you don't want none of me, Terry. Yeah, he is. I got recorded. Man, we recorded his videos and downloaded and put them up, and everybody's laughing. Y'all tolerate them retards over here. We give them hell. That motherfucker, there's a whole lot of misfits that didn't make it in my sector because it gets too hot, and they over here taking it easy with the nice people.
Yeah, I'm ready for you to ask the question, Charlie Angel.
I'll tell you his question. Can we move on, please, to me? Why don't you get up on the panel, Jet Setter? I know that's who you is, faggot motherfucker. I didn't forget all the bullshit you did. I should just... hold on. Let me stop.
I don't know who CJ Rainey is, but I'm going to tell you. Let me read some things while
CJ Rainey's the motherfucker that flew out to Los Angeles looking for me. For the trolls doing videos saying, Beasley, I'm gonna come, I'm looking for you. Riding down the streets in big ass Los Angeles, say he looking for me. So he can please the trolls. Charlie's Angel wants to know what do you do? He's estranged from his only living parent and he got no other family. That is Jet Setter. Jet Setter been bugging the fuck out of me in the comment section and everything. Jet Setter hates me like nothing you ever would want to believe. But that's the question that he asked.
Oh,
that
okay.
he has. He wants my
From my
head.
only living parent, and they have no.
Yeah, he only got a living parent. I told him to kill the other parent and just have a clean slate.
Oh Lord.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what he wants you to tell him. That's some bullshit ass story. And you know what? I don't believe that African wife bullshit either. Now that I think about it, you can just piss on my head so long and tell me that it's rain. I'm gonna need some receipts, man.
You have any advice, L? Because I don't know exactly what they're asking.
You don't know
What advice would you give me for someone who's estranged from their only living parent and they have no other family?
Yes, I do have some input, some insight.
Okay, go ahead.
The question I would ask first, though, they're estranged, but what is the nature of your, relationship? Like, if you were to reach out to them, what would that be like?
You don't know.
I ain't asking you. I'm asking Charlie.
I'm thinking out loud. I didn't even say that, nigga. I'm just thinking out loud. He's a faggot. Jet Setter's a P.
For a minute, okay?
All right.
And Charlie,
do your thing. Somebody's snoring.
Bye.
That ain't me. That bomb?
Huh? Oh, that's my husband. Let me meet myself. Sorry. Yeah, he get loud. I apologize. Y'all should have been told me. I'm so used to it. Damn.
Hey, as long as it ain't nobody on the panel sleep. Well, if it's very toxic, I do not recommend that you reach out to them. I know some people would probably say otherwise, but from my own personal experience, it depends on your state of mind. If you are in the state of mind where that toxic activity or that contact with that person would be detrimental to your own mental health, then I don't advise that you interact with that person. I don't care who it is. Mama, daddy, sister, brother. But if if you can handle it mentally, then you just, insist on making it work, then I would say, yeah, reach out. But it just depends. I don't know. Sometimes it's not worth it to me to have yourself, around somebody that's, not have that don't have your best interests, or they are so negative, or they're just so much in their own world, whatever it may be. It could be anything. I'm just kind of generalizing, but if they're, if they can't meet you halfway, even as a parent, they have to be willing to meet you halfway. And if they, aren't willing, if they're not open, then it's not worth it to me.
Charlie's Angels, your life must be in sad affairs if you gotta call somebody on a panel, no matter how much you respect them, to give you simple answers like this. Is that your excuse? That's Jet Setter. We know who you are, dude. We know who you are. This motherfucker been following me around all day long.
Why you think that's Jet Setter?
Because my homie in the chat said that's Jet Setter, and dude smart as fuck.
Oh my gosh. I wish
my dude knows them well.
You can't just go by what somebody's saying, though. That don't mean that that's that person.
Because dude is pretty smart, and generally his assessments are right. He's been around here since 2013. TK, you need to click the link. You know, we have a peaceful thing going on here, and we're going to need you to go ahead and be peaceful and come kumbaya, take off your shoes and sit Indian style and hold hands with everybody else by the campfire. Or you're going to have to go, dude. You breaking the vibe, man. Tell them to stop insulting you. Why?
Okay. Well, Charlie Angel is adamant that she's a female, and I don't know what it is that makes
All
you
right.
think
This
that
is
this
how we
person is trolling
prove
you.
she's not a female. I'm sorry to cut you off. Click the link and come up here and talk. It ain't that hard to do.
Everybody don't want to click the link and talk.
Because they're full of shit. That's why, because they're hiding who they are.
This is the thing. But until you have concrete evidence, you guys, it's rampant. It's just, I see it all the time. You can't just say that that's somebody. You don't have no proof that that's somebody.
Man,
if she's saying that she's Charlie's Angels, you have to take her at face value. Just like you telling me your name is Beasley, whatever. I don't know you.
Boogie.
I don't know you from a can of paint. I know Charlie more than I know you because I've seen her in the chat room more than I talk to you on these panels.
El Boogie.
So
I already told you.
Take someone at their face value until you know otherwise. That's just speculation. You cannot run with stuff and say it's facts. It does not make it true. I see this all the time.
Yeah, but those people are they don't. All right. Okay.
I've been a victim of it.
What if I'm right? You know what? You're right. It doesn't make a difference. But there's a reason why this person won't click the link to say hi and ask the question and hear their voice, because it's probably a man.
Everybody don't want to be heard and seen. Some people like being spectated.
But let me ask you this. Just that you're right. I don't know 100% who's behind that name. I don't really care that much, except this person has been harassing me all day long. You know, the person
has been harassing you all day long.
All day long in every video that I put up in my comment sections, asking me questions. Yes, and the person that would do that would be someone like Jeff Setter, who was obsessed, and person Naris would know. And let's just say that I'm wrong. Harassing you too? Yeah, following us around, asking questions. This motherfucker's weird.
TK want to come in, but if you haven't blocked, you know he can't come in.
I don't know how to unblock him. I don't have him blocked, not in this name.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I do. You know what? If you're blocked, it's for a good reason, dude. Man, you know what? Fuck, you know what? I'll leave. He can come on. I want to be around this dude. Life's too short to fuck around with this fucking retarded ass, loud mouth ass.
Well, you're the one who invited him in.
You're right. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's have a show. Let me tell you what I have to do. Tell me what I have to do. I go to Benzo Beasley.
Yeah, go to his page and
his page.
Box at the top, and you click on it and hit unblock.
Okay, see, look. When I go back to Benzo Beasley, he's blocked. When I go to Mr. Bleezy, he's unblocked.
Oh, well, if you want, you could come in under the other name, but as long as you in this name.
Let's see if that works.
Myself, my husband is snoring. Yeah,
all right. He sounds sexy when he snores. He's snoring like a motherfucker. I bet I snore just as loud as him. Let me see. All right. Man, what am I doing this shit for this retarded? Just so I can argue with somebody before power comes on. I get really excited right around this time. In fact, let me check. I got them new remote controls from Comcast. You just press the button and you can talk to it. They probably hear everything I'm saying too. Power. If it comes on, I'm getting some iced coffee. I just stay up a little bit tonight. So pro football is not tomorrow. That's next week. Man, life is good. There's always something to look forward to. So I'm sorry, excuse me, one moment. Episode 9. Episode 9. Does it say watch? Okay, it's reminder options. It's gonna come on soon. I'll pass the time with this dumbass nigga. How you stalking me? You asking me questions. Why am I playing? This dude's dangerous. This dude drops doctors, everything. You telling me you have a cleaning company, you'll come clean my house, and you keep asking me about cars? You full of shit. You an egg. Be friends with El Boogie. Go clean El Boogie's house first. You won't come up. That's how you stalking me.
Oh my goodness. What?
That's how you stalking me. I'm used to getting stalked, but I know who you are. The gig is up. Jet Setter has a voice like this. Like, he sounds real. He sounds very like he lives an alternative lifestyle. Let him sleep. Okay.
How much you have to drink today? What are you
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
You.
I ain't drank no alcohol today at all. What makes you think I'm drunk?
Really?
Man, what are you talking about? Like you missed, like, I haven't had nothing to drink today. What are you suggesting?
Oh, never mind.
Why would you say something like that? I'm drunk?
Like you.
No, I just got more. I'm just not uptight, got more
seems like you're
personality
mixing
than
it.
you.
You ask me a question, you won't even let me answer it. That's one reason. Another reason is because it seems like you're mixing up identities. I mean, I don't know. You're accusing people of being housekeepers.
Shut the fuck up with that stupid shit. That motherfucker's been doing this shit in my goddamn comments, and you don't even know what you're talking about. That motherfucker's been. I'm not mixing up identity. Look, I'm not going to argue with you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But see, that reaction
You don't know what
right
you're talking
there,
about.
Okay, that
You're
reaction
defending
right
a fucking
there,
troll.
You're
defending a troll. You defended someone that has bad intentions.
Can I talk?
No, talk to
Or
some.
no?
Go talk
Okay.
to your friend. I'm a friend. I don't want to. I don't want to entertain this shit. I'll catch you later.
You like trolls. You get off on trolls. Oh, so now you're gonna leave again.
Oh, that was quick. Hey, dear. Hey, roll over because you're making a lot of noise, baby.
So, right, let him snore. Shit, that man work hard.
Good. Let me tell you, that might be why I'm an insomniac.
Oh well, sorry. Bye. I thought he had been drinking since he kept over talking. Number one. Number two, shit, I probably can't even remember my point. Oh, he's mixing up identities. And I mean, like, how you got to be real important for folks to follow you from chat room to chat room and leaving comments everywhere and to troll you. I don't know. I don't know. But if Charlie is a troll, Charlie's Angel does very good at maintaining their trolling over here.
Right. Yeah, we haven't. Charlie Angel haven't really trolled over here at all. So I don't know. You know,
a simple question out of all the stuff we've been talking about, out of all the madness of the night, they asked
Holy smoke! Oh, sorry.
If that question wasn't real or valid, pertinent to that person, what I'm saying may be pertinent and valid to somebody else listening, because it was a good question, because these are things that go on with people. But no, they trolling and this and that and that. It's like, well, damn, okay, maybe so, maybe not though. Because I've been accused of being multiple people on fucking YouTube. And I'm only one person. I don't make troll accounts. It's just one me. You see me, you see me. You don't, you don't.
Right.
Yeah, I just proved my case.
Multiple people.
You prove your case. What are you talking about?
Well, come on in then. Come on, TK. That's TK.
APV, welcome back. TK, hi.
I say, I just put my case with him. He's a troll. He been trolling me, call me names, call me retarded. None of that's true. People who fucking know me here know who I am. I got a lot of respect here. So you find I'm gonna go to another city, take disrespect. I know people. I got people in LA up here that will fuck his ass up here.
Yeah, wait a minute, but we're not gonna be doing no threats though, okay? Just keep the threats on your page because you do a lot of threatening over there.
I don't take no shit.
Yeah.
And I don't take no shit in person.
Okay,
You
but
know,
he's not in person
but
though. So
but I look at it this way: you talk the shit, you should be able to dash out the stuff. That's how I look at it.
right,
You
but this
know,
is the internet, so y'all, you know, it ain't gonna be no face to face. And you just been doing. You've been like, even with me, I don't even know why you came at me in some goddamn email.
now I came to you like this because I'm looking at it. We have respectful friendship. You know what I mean? If it's what's going down with you, I will protect you from that, and I expect the same back. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of crazy stuff going around about you, and I knew it was not true, but I couldn't speak up at the time. You know what I mean? Because it would have caused more worse if I would speak up. So I wanted things to calm down on its own.
Oh, so wait a minute. So let's clear up what you just said. So there was some things going on around me, but you knew they wasn't true at the time, but you couldn't speak up because you did. Because what again?
I didn't want any more wars to spark off with what I say. You see how you.
So you didn't want no war. You were scared of the men coming after you if you spoke up and told them that what they were saying wasn't true, right?
That wasn't speaking up. It's like everybody. You see how wars trigger off in our tri-state, how people get murdered, how people get killed. And a lot of one rumor gets people killed in Philadelphia. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Right. Okay. So but you understand what you said, right? You just said, look, I was scared of these niggas, and so even I wouldn't speak up for you, even though I know they were lying. I didn't speak up for you because I just didn't want them to get on me.
Not that I didn't want any more things to start. You see how everything was sparking out, and it could have got a lot worse. And everything was settled, and let everything be R&P as it is, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going to be worked out. But see, I don't get involved with stuff because I'm not dealing with just you two. I'm dealing with the streets here too.
Right. But you know, you kind of you've made a video when these brothers told you some shit that wasn't true about me. You believed it. You made a video, and then I had to come to you, calming you down. Right.
I never made no videos about you. Never did.
You made a video, and I knew for a fact you was talking about me and Danini. I know for a fact you and I already spoke about this. But what I'm saying is, you just admitted that you knew what they were saying wasn't true, and you just didn't want because you didn't want. I understand that you didn't want to get involved in it, but you be talking this.
I don't want to get in no more shit. I already got enough problems here locally.
Okay, so you just jumped in here, and even before you jumped in here, you was getting into some shit for no reason.
What you want me to do? You want me to risk my fucking life?
I want you to risk your life. I'm saying if you're not ready, if you don't want to get in no shit like you say, then stop getting in shit. Because on your channel, we can go over there where you just pop and you make threats, you say shit. You hit me up in the fucking. First of all, you called me one time at 1 a.m., second time at 2 a.m. And then when I didn't fucking answer like I got a right to do, right? I don't have to answer your call. Then you popped off in my fucking email telling me that you thought we was cool, and it since I don't want to answer, then it's on. I don't even know what the fuck that mean is on. What the fuck that mean?
It don't have nothing to do with you. It has something to do with the. I know. I'm gonna tell you right now. It has to do with them trolls. It don't have nothing to do with you.
That's right. So what the fuck your trolls got to do with me, dude? What the fuck? Anybody coming in your area popping that shit to you? Why? What that got to do with me? Why you keep calling them my fucking trolls? See, because I handle my trolls over here. So what the fuck you calling me and getting mad at me because I don't want to deal with what you call my trolls?
I'm like that. Felt like they coming over me, insulting me. I mean,
or coming over there to insult you, whoever it is. I don't know who the fuck they is, but why I gotta be put in that shit?
Let's go clear this up right now.
I'm saying, why you got to hit me up in a fucking email, almost like you threatening me? See, cause you live a little too close for and I'm not gonna take that motherfucking shit from you. You live too close. Like if you was far away and shit popping that shit, that's one thing. But you live close and you popping that shit off to me, a woman. You know what I'm saying? And I know where you at. You know where I'm at. Why I gotta be all that? Why? First of all, why you disrespecting me, calling me at 1, 2 a.m. on my motherfucking phone?
I thought you was mad. I was mad. I'll be trying to talk.
You mad,
Well,
so
I'll be
you mad about some dude?
I mean,
You hit me up in my on my phone. I don't answer, which I let it go. I'm like, I don't know why this dude calling me this late. I don't answer the phone, right? I let it go, and then I gotta wake up to you popping off some bullshit, talking about, oh, you're not gonna answer your phone. No, I'm not gonna answer my phone. And so I feel like you like to go off on people. But see, I'm not going to put up with that shit because, like I said, you too close. And you were very disrespectful. And that you just don't understand. You kind of go off too quick. I ain't even do you shit.
I never did you wrong. But
you
I think, you twisting up. I mean, but I think you twisting up too much and everything. And everything I say, I'm trying to be respectful of it. And you got to understand where I'm coming from. Somebody coming off and being disrespectful. What you went through was fucking horrible. You know what I mean? I was very upset, so I wanted to talk to you about it. So I emailed you and asked you was okay. I mean, I want to make sure.
That's not
what I care about that.
We had a conversation about that over. That was over. I'm talking about.
Talking about. I asked you. I said, "Ask you okay." I didn't get a response. Okay, you're fine.
Right. So we got that over with, right? We talked.
Well, I mean, we didn't talk.
We talked on the phone Sunday about anything that happened with me, and then since then you've been calling me as if I'm your woman.
Not Sunday. I'm talking about in the future when they put that rumor out about you. I text you say you're okay. That's what I was worried about.
We talked since then, dude. This shit. We talked since then.
Now I'm talking about when they put that thing out afterwards and they put the big video out and all that. Now I gotta say, dang, oh, you okay?
But anyway, I'm gonna leave this alone. But what I'm saying, Terry, is that you got to stop just coming off the top rip, wanting to just disrespect others and then claim that they're disrespecting you. I never disrespected you.
You never disrespected me, but you get mixed up because the troll spread rumors and all that. They make me out to be this bad guy.
I'm not talking about rumors, baby. I'm looking at the email you sent me.
And I'm looking at this. You on my tri-state, we should be defending for each other. No matter you from New Orleans, we should be defending for each other.
That's what we got to stop. Because I don't need you to defend me. You know I'm married. So
I know that, but
I have a man already, baby.
I'm looking at that. Hey, I'll defend for you. You defend. I mean, I'm looking at in certain ways as
I can't defend for you though, because you go off too fast. You too explosive. I cannot have your back, because if somebody came at you for the shit you popping off with your mouth, I ain't got nothing to do with it, because you pop off at your mouth. See, that's a difference. Just because we know each other don't mean I'm gonna be there talking about taking your side. If I know that's the type of person you are, and they tell me that's what you did, nigga, I'm standing to the side. I ain't got nothing to do with your shit. I'm not gonna get hurt because of you popping off your mouth. You can't expect me to be there for you, and I do not even expect you to be there for me. In fact, I'm gonna be nice and say this, Terry, don't be there for me. You already wasn't there. You admitted that when the shit went popping, you decided to chill because you didn't want shit to pop. So I'm saying, just keep that shit up when it comes to me, because I can't defend you. I don't need you emailing me when trolls are fucking with you, baby. Because I can handle my trolls. You need to handle yours. Now I'm gonna let other people speak, because I see that there's some people in the room. But I'm just saying, we cool and everything, okay? But this is what I got to say. Do not disrespect my home by calling me at 1, 2. If you're gonna have to text me first and say, hey, can we chat on the phone? Don't call me that late, no motherfucking more. Okay, that's just disrespect.
Understood.
And we can keep it going. Okay.
I got nothing but love for the ladies.
Okay. Danini, how you doing, girlfriend?
I'm doing good.
You got anything you want to say,
bro? Not to Terry. I ignore Terry because enough is enough. I can't do
I heard you was over there getting people. I was like, look, Danini,
welcome back,
Welcome back.
I know you ain't need nobody.
Bruh,
I forgot what happened.
bruh, them things they can think they can jump me behind JPV, and it's like, oh my god, y'all need to sit down somewhere. Y'all,
You know what? You need to write some. See, it sounds like I'm telling you what to do. You need to write some stories on your story time. JPV, Encyclopedia 1, next year Encyclopedia 2, the year after that Encyclopedia 3. Maybe I shouldn't be saying encyclopedias. I mean, like.
But you got some of these people need to be knocked the fuck out. Do you all agree?
Terry.
You went straight to violence, man.
Terry, sometimes you just gotta laugh. You know, you gotta stop being so serious, baby.
Bro,
Oh, man.
he needs to relax. Just look, Terry, just relax, okay?
Terry, Donini just came back from, I don't know what it was, but it's. I'm not even going to speak on it. Everybody's just got to go over there and see the last Big J hang out. It is ridiculous, man. It's like
I stay away from this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it may be online, but if this was the streets, it would have been shootout.
But that's not the
Big time.
streets.
But you don't have to get involved. I'm just saying, just go over there and view what happened.
Jump up if you don't want to participate. I understand, baby. So tell me what happened over there. Damn, I missed everything.
I forgot.
I went in there to address Pure Butterfly because I realized the other night she wanted to talk shit, so I backed her ass in the corner. She got scared. So I go over there to talk shit because that's all she want to do is talk. So I'm in the chat and Big J asked me to come on the hangout, and all they want to do is talk about JPV and why I support and all this other bull.
And he white.
Yeah, that's all they're saying. And
So I'm a good guy and everything, but when people come off to me and disrespecting me, I'm gonna spill them. If I see them in person, it's not gonna be a whole different story. It's not gonna be pretty.
Right, but you never mind. Okay.
It's not going to be pretty. But it's just YouTube. Then you just got Facebook, and you just got to ignore it sometimes. But sometimes certain people here, and I mean, you got to take it serious.
Donnie, what happened over there?
so many people on YouTube. Oh my god.
You gonna give him your address?
So they talk about, well, he did this and he did that, and I'm like, what did he do? He did this and he did that. I'm like, what a proof at? Like, or then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna post it on your channel. No,
That's the thing. There's never any proof, but they got so much proof.
right. That's I'm like, look,
No, they got so much proof.
right. I'm like,
You got to be careful on this line. This online thing is very dangerous. It's very serious. We may be just joking and all that, but it is really serious.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, you're outside, like people watch your videos. You got young boys who will creep up on you, who will shoot at you because of what you said.
oh my god.
I don't think so. You know, I don't think nobody's shooting people on YouTube. Everybody.
They
Trust
shoot
me, I know.
ones and zeros. They shooting blanks.
I know people who got shot over YouTube and got shot over Facebook. So
Yeah, I mean, actually, that one big YouTuber in Chicago, a month ago, got shot. I forgot his name, but yeah, he got shot over YouTube.
Talking about Zach TV?
Yeah.
Well, listen,
That's
Terry,
fucked up.
what I would suggest, baby, is that you log off, never come back on this motherfucker, go and hide, or whatever it is you want to do.
I'm never going to do that.
Well, then you got to either stop crying or just, you know what I'm saying?
Not
'Cause
crying.
right now,
Man, look.
I can't say nothing about it, so y'all take it as a joke. But when you find out some things is going down, then you wonder why.
Terry,
but
way too tough for you
it's
too.
not that serious. You
Oh,
know what I mean?
It's-
Like nobody over here.
Go on the line, fuck that shit.
Listen, this is what it is, right? We're not gonna make no threats on over here.
We're gonna leave it alone.
We have
We're gonna
fun. You gotta chill out.
I'm gonna leave it alone because of respect to you, Nancy. I'm gonna leave it alone.
What it is?
I don't even know.
Somebody meditate?
Oh, damn. L Boogie.
L Boogie over there looking all sexist. Look at her. Show them legs, mama. Show them legs. There you go.
Namaste. Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste.
Have vision, stay focused. Namaste.
Y'all trying to fight it, whatnot. I'm over here trying to find my balance. Y'all tripping.
Your focus.
So tonight, just prove something with fucking Benzo. He's pretty good at what he's saying, stuff like that. So he want to negotiate and talk with me. But the disrespect in the comments, I'm not gonna take his disrespect.
Then leave then. Cause
Ain't no fucking leaving. I ain't going no motherfucking way.
Terry, well, you gonna have to take what they're saying in the comments, cause ain't nobody about to block them. So you gonna either have to take it or you gonna have to leave.
Benzo said he wants.
If he wants peace, he know where to contact me. So
then just take it then, cause ain't nobody about to block him. Just take it. Or don't read it. Close your eyes. Just listen.
Nope. No good. Comments, motherfuckers get laid down for they fucked up comments.
Come on, TK. Come on, man.
Terry.
Philly is not that bad like that. Stop saying that shit. God. It's not that serious.
Go too far. Over a comment.
Right. Like Terry, you do know you could disable comments in your area, right? You can make your videos and make sure no one could even comment to you. And that's all.
I don't care about that. You know what I mean? When you own these videos, you're making a point. You're trying to get the information to the people that need it. And when you get the information and you can make somebody's like positive and special and able to grow, you've done your job.
That's good, but you know you over there telling people how you tired of them, you gonna come at them, and that's not positive.
Nah, but when they come disrespectful to me, I'm going to snap back.
That's why you should disable your comments so you won't
like
have
I
to
said,
read that.
my attitude, you come at me with bullshit, you come at me with saying dumb shit. I mean, you come at me with a knife, I'm going to come at you with an axe.
You're going to have a hard time on YouTube because they're going to be people who just going to just stop by, they're not going to know you, and they're going to say something stupid.
Oh, I got their asses on the troll channel, so I don't put my troll channel out there like that, but they know what the troll channel is, so they've been all fucked up behind there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make some more videos on it. So I'm going to have some fun, so I ain't worried about it.
But it don't sound like you have fun. It sound like you crying. And a grown man crying, that hurts my heart. I just be wanting to put between my
I ain't crying. What you talking about crying? You talking about me?
Is he crying, everybody?
You talking to a man who shot at. You know what I mean? And done shit.
Come on, Terry.
But you sound like you on YouTube crying though. You the thuggest person I know who cried. Why? I feel like I need to put you between my bosom, baby, and just burp you and say it's gonna be okay.
Terry, you smiling right now?
Yeah.
I hope he's smiling because I am joking with him. But he probably taking it seriously.
Terry.
Nah, you talk. Terry, I wasn't looking that.
Don't take all these YouTube streets so serious, man. I mean, come on, man. Don't take it so serious. Just relax and just have fun.
Yeah,
you're in a good place right now. You're in a good place. You know, Bomb has a great place where you can hang out. It's a good place. Don't worry about anything, man.
A lot of people watching too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take Terry to the Nene boot camp, okay?
I got my own boot.
Beating them over that Nene,
man.
Uppercut.
And my own boot being pleasant.
I was laughing. It was getting mad as hell, man.
Oh, Big J was. Oh man, how many times did he tell you to shut the fuck up? And called you a B and all this other stuff.
And I felt bad for
let me speak about the women. These dudes abusing, hit women, all that. They punks. You don't do that. You know what I mean? Respect your black.
No, you know what? It's like every time somebody call me a bitch on here, they say it with passion. They can't stand my ass.
Like they want me to come.
I'm gonna give you a fight. I will be very careful. These dudes are sociopaths on here. They will find out where you at too. So just
man, look, these people is not about to frighten me. They're not about to kick me off of here. They're not gonna make me go against somebody who never did anything wrong to me. It's just
right.
What happened?
And you know what's weird about this shit? Look at the big picture. One group of black women convinced them to be against a man who they've been supportive of for a year, 2 years, even more.
Yep.
One group of lying ass, black women who they know these women are liars.
Yep.
To convince them to stop dealing with somebody just because they white. Oh, we just want the white people away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah. And you should have been over there, Bomb. I heard Rude. I don't care if he's white. I just want him off because he's white.
Exactly.
Right. You're contradicting the fuck out yourself.
He was so mixed up. He was mixing me up. I was just like, damn, that's worse than. No, I'm not going to say it, but I was going to say worse than somebody else over there, but that's okay. He mixed me up. I mean, he made me forget shit.
Yes.
I'm 50 years old.
And I'm too. I'm not on here to be like. I'm going to speak it how it is, and that's it. I'm not on here to be like.
Oh my God, Taylor, please go take a nap.
Yeah. So
if I see the reality out there, I'm going to speak on that reality. Right there in my face.
What you talking about, Terry? What you talking about?
I'm talking about any realities I see out here that's facts, that's true, and not fiction. I'm going to speak on it, and that's it.
What's facts?
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Facts with these trolls, facts with a lot of these men. The men get plucked out too.
Yeah.
So they behave.
What up, Gaelic?
Don't you work tomorrow? You don't work tomorrow? You don't work tomorrow, Terry? You might have to go to bed, baby.
No, I'm good. So I'm
just trying to protect you because we only got a few hours in this, and I want to go. I'm deciding to go in on a few, because I was being good this whole stream. I ain't talking about butterflies very too much.
Delaney.
Bruh, Lord Gailey,
Delaney.
Why is you coming in here with that
Delaney.
So people fun. I only want to be on here for a short time. I'm only gonna be on here for like another 5 minutes. That's it. I just want to chat and fuck with you.
Oh yeah, you can chat with us, baby. But you understand we laughing like we are actually going hee hee ha ha, and you acting serious like I'm gonna kill that motherfucker kind of thing. So you kind of killing our vibe,
right? So
you got to either get in with the vibe, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, or you need to go to bed.
Like I said, those cats that been on my joint, they need to hit me up.
I can't even concentrate.
I don't think he hear. I really don't think he actually hear what we saying.
I hear what you're saying. Everybody's cheerful. Everybody having fun.
All right, so why you go back to that rough stuff? I don't want to hear it. Delaney said, "Chill, Terry."
So who is the? I'm. Why email or get it? What the Delaney is? What that is? I'm missing something.
I'm Delaney.
That's Delaney's new name.
Why? What that? Delaney? What that mean?
Because she's the master debater.
Big J can't say Delaney. He said Delaney. He even said Delaney. I don't know. Delaney.
Oh.
What the fuck you see on the screen? You see Delaney?
I kept seeing. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, what is Delaney?
Yeah, Big J gave me a new name.
You bitch.
Hey, Lord, I emailed you the link.
Oh, you emailed it? Okay, good.
Yeah, I did. I emailed him the direct line.
Crazy.
That was funny as shit.
You can remember back in the day when it was nothing like this? We didn't have no internet or nothing like that.
I've been here from the beginning of the internet. AOL days. It's been like this.
What are you talking about? You talking about the AOL?
I remember the dial-up. Ding dong, ding boom, wing dong.
Yep.
Remember that sound? You just started your computer. Ding dong, ding dong. Ding.
There they go.
Man.
Cause all I had was a beeper, then just a payphone. That's all I had back in the day.
Oh, okay. Well, you said it wasn't like this. We're gonna tell you that it was like that. So, Sheep, how you doing, man? Yeah. So, I don't want to send you to bed. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're tired. Or you gonna laugh? What's up?
Hello.
Oh Lord.
Now look, Terry, you know I fuck with you, right? Man,
You
you
my
don't have
nigga.
them people watching you to be that goddamn angry all the time, man. You my nigga, but damn,
I'm scared to meet him. We
ain't no people watching you to be that angry. I love you though. But anyway, Delaney, stop listening to your nigga. Listen to me. Like, shut
Lord.
the fuck up. Lord, how you been first?
Say,
Oh man.
what I'm saying for you.
And Boogie and Bomb, that's exactly what he was saying. Just like,
I mean, no, you
Stop listening to your nigga and listen to me.
now if you come on, then I'll talk. Come respect it.
I had to do that. I had to do that to you, Delaney. That's your new name now. Your name is Delaney for the rest of your life. I don't give a fuck. Even though he could read Delaney and he could have muted her at any time. But this nigga was so angry. Anybody could say anything, but as soon as Delaney got in, shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! And then Warren in the back talking, and Warren laughing. And he's like, Warren, hold your bitch! And he's like, nah, I'm holding her purse, nigga. Stop listening to your nigga. Listen to me.
Shelly remembers.
I
Delaney,
was like,
answer me.
this man is really upset. He's really mad. I was not subscribed to that nigga before today, but I'm subscribed now. Anytime the lady in there, you better call me, bitch, because I'll be in there. I thought he was going to say, you better go down that nigga. You better go down that nigga.
Wait,
he was gonna say that shit.
Delaney, we can't hear Delaney. What you said, Delaney?
No, I said every
Delaney.
time Shelly went over there, all she said was hi. They deleted her shit every time.
Hey,
Shelly couldn't even go in there.
After this live just proves to me that he ain't got no sense.
None.
And I'm glad I never went on one of his live.
And then Butterbitch talking shit. Look at
Big J?
Yeah.
Butterbitch was talking shit in the comment section, right? So, you know, Denini messy ass. Somebody could be talking shit about Denini and damn Outer Mongolia, and Denini gonna pop over their house.
Now I can see
I
why.
heard you talk about me. So anyway,
why BGS messed up.
Butterbitch was in the damn live stream. She wouldn't get on live stream. She was like, well, she can't get on because she blocked Anita. It was like, well, look, I'll block her. She can get in. No, because I don't like her. Hey, bitch, why you talking shit in the chat room when you don't want to jump on the goddamn? And then Warren stupid ass, he was like, rude. I don't know what's wrong with the nigga. He was like, we need to keep these white folks on our business. And then Warren ass in the back, here, butterfly white. I'm just saying. And then it's like, well, you know, she's like 0.3%.
What's going on? What's going on in
black,
Atlanta
right?
tonight? That's why I wouldn't know.
What's going on in Atlanta? Delaney is fucking up the church's money. Talking out of turn on that man live stream. And I know that nigga meant that shit because he was saying that shit from his balls. He meant that shit. It's like, shut. Like, you can see the vein popping out the middle of that nigga forehead. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, nigga, you can mute her. You know that, right? Or you can just shut the live stream down. And then Warren in the back talking shit. And the he got mad because the Nitty was laughing at what Warren was saying. Because Rue called him a ho-ho. How you be a ho-ho? How you be half a ho? So he got mad because the Nitty was laughing at Warren. And then Jay was like, Delaney, stop listening to your nigga and listen to me. Don't talk to him no more. And the whole time she doing it, I'm texting her, Delaney.
I'm gonna give
that shit make my hair grow back. That's how funny that shit was. That was the funniest shit. Oh my god, you need motherfuckers like that in your life. I don't care how bad your day going. Delaney, you better get on the nigga hangout.
Big J in the chat. Big J,
Yeah.
come on.
Nigga.
He said
I
at
wanna
least
thank
you
this
were
motherfucker. Where
entertained.
he at? I want to thank this nigga. Nigga, I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying. Thank you. Who the fuck calling me?
Lord.
Look at you.
That's him too.
Laura, I'm going to bring you on a show with me one day. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to talk everything you want to talk. I would love to hear that.
Bro, your 5 minutes up, Terry.
Oh man.
Man, I missed
Hello.
it. We was over here laughing, and someone said the Nini's in the hangout, and they ganging up on it. And I was like, "Who?"
What up, Peace Cobbler?
But I know the Nini. The Nini, you be walking up in them goddamn hangouts, girl. Like you just pop in. See me, I'll be in the chat area, and then they'll say, "Come in, Bomb, if you got something to say." Then I might go in. But nah, the Nini be hitting that link, be popping out of nowhere.
Delay, I'm telling you, somebody could be talking shit about the Nene on fucking Mars. The Nene gonna pop the fuck up. Like, hi, bitch.
I do
I don't
know
know what the fuck. And the Nene, stop laughing at people when they cussing your ass out. That's what that motherfucker got mad. So, Big J, thank you, nigga, for making me fucking laugh. It's hard to make me goddamn laugh. When that motherfucker was mad for real. First, I thought he was playing. He was mad for real.
Yeah, he was.
Fucking lady, shut the fuck up. I'm like, her name clearly says Denini, but he renames your ass. That's how gangster he is. You gangster the motherfucker to read a bitch name and give her your own shit.
Man, I was crying laughing.
That nigga was mad. The more you laugh, the madder he got. He didn't even want Warren co-signing that. Stop listening to your nigga and listen to me. Even pimps don't say that shit. Stop listening to your nigga. Listen to me. Don't get my money.
And y'all say Shelly got blocked because she don't get. Shelly is got.
Shelly said hello. Blocked.
Everything Shelly said, she got blocked. No matter what it was.
Like how the astronaut blocked me the other day. I said, well, bitch, if you don't lie, how can you say you're a computer engineer? Well, I tell you, they got that dose land so goddamn quick. That shit, that's the funniest shit that happened to me all week. Delaney do that. You need to go back in that nigga shit every time.
Man, talk about look, that was too funny.
That nigga was mad.
And he was like, stop deflecting. I'm answering your question.
Stop deflecting.
I know that was the most bizarre thing he said actually.
Like, damn, I'm answering your question and now I'm deflecting. He gonna tell me something, define the gender war. What?
That was confusing as hell. Why would he
said that shit with his balls?
Conversation.
That was
like how the astronaut say garbage. He said that shit with his balls.
But didn't he tell me when I came in there it was about junk pile, right? It was about junk pile. Then you gonna tell
me. You came to get that bitch talking shit. I told her somebody could be mumbling some shit about the Nene under their breath. She gonna call him. Heard you talking about me. Goddamn, bitch, you heard this shit? That shit was funny as hell.
But I like messing with them because earlier, y'all know, Rice was on live. And I was over there in that chat. Man, look, this shit is hilarious. It's like I'm winning all across the board right now.
Peace Cobbler said, hang out so you can call her Delaney again. I'm gonna personally thank that nigga.
There's got to be some busted blood vessels somewhere in cyberspace.
Man, I could see the fucking vein in the middle of his head.
You ready, JPV? He about to get you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, that's Benzo.
Fuck that. I want to thank that nigga. Is Big J coming in? Where?
I'm glad you guys have started the joy of Big J.
Hey, Benzo, you should have heard this shit, man. That nigga was mad in the motherfucker.
I've known Big J.
Listen to your nigga and listen to me.
Let Benzo go. Let Benzo go. Go
No,
ahead.
I got much to say. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Big J because I've known Big J for 4 years. He's known for doing this shit.
That's what angry nigga.
Oh man.
He came and joined. And I don't know if that's the real Big J, but yeah,
What's up,
went.
Big J?
I got on his panel right now, and he's mad at me, and I'm like, "What have I ever done to you, Beasley? You know what? You know, just leave me alone."
Oh God, that made my goddamn weekend.
Well, I'm here.
And then that other shit that fucked me up earlier.
Lord Gilly.
Oh shit.
So, what you saying, Big J?
I'm laughing. Well, I'm here. So what is y'all's goddamn problem?
Hold on.
Big J, I want to personally thank you. I ain't never heard your live stream before tonight.
See?
But I subscribe to your ass. I want to thank you for that shit, nigga. I ain't never heard some shit that goddamn gangster before in my goddamn life. I ain't never heard about tell a bitch to stop listening to your nigga and listen to me. I'm gonna use that shit.
That's some pimp shit, huh?
That nigga said that shit with his balls, man. He was like, stop listening to your nigga and listen to me. I was like, did you better stop listening to what? Shit. God damn.
Big J, have you taken a day or two off this shit for mental health? It's the mental health day. They get mental health days at regular ass jobs, and this shit is extra stressful on somebody's mental health. And these people are laughing because you losing your cool, dude. Take a break. Just take the break.
That shit is beautiful.
Yeah, I think you're obligated 3 days a year.
Got man, at least.
And you are the last person to talk to me, JPV, and that's my fault.
I was actually speaking in general. I wasn't speaking to you, but you can take it how you want.
Come on, JPV. Come on, JPV.
I'm Big J Triple X.
No, they used to call him Big J Triple Blowjob.
Hey, Beasley, let him talk.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Big J. You know I don't really have no problem with you. If you do say main things, I just had a flat
Beasley, let JPV and Triple X talk.
No, okay.
The nigga made me laugh the hardest I laughed all week, so I owe him that. Let him talk.
That was a good one, though, Ben. So that was a good one.
Can you do me one favor, Big J? Can you please tell me to shut the fuck up?
How about not just shut the fuck up? How about you take a leap and die to fucking hell? How about that?
Anything else?
They're patronizing you, man. But what's this? Don't let them do you like this, man. Just go ahead and go to sleep, man. I double dare you just to log off and just say, okay, you guys are teasing me. You don't have to take this abuse. You can log off.
No, I wasn't teasing him. I appreciate the hell out of this shit. That was gangster shit I heard all goddamn week.
Look, I'm trying to look out for Jay's best interest. You guys are obviously.
I like that shit.
You guys are obviously.
Fuck all that. He's a glutton for punishment.
Right.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm trying to save him.
What's his problem with Jake?
He don't have one.
But he don't have. How they gonna tell white folks to start their business when Pure Butter bitch did all the shit? And she white as fuck.
That's not even the issue, dumbass. And you know what?
Wait a minute. I can't respect you, Big J. You talking to me like you talk to Nene, because he gonna do that much.
My name is not Denini.
I mean Delaney. Shit.
Hey, I don't care if it's Delaney, Delana, you know, the Don Dinosaur.
It's Delaney now. Her name is now Delaney.
Dino, the dinosaur. Dino, I don't give a flying fuck for her goddamn name because I really wasn't really looking for her.
My name is now Delaney. Thanks to you. I really appreciate it.
So, Big J, I have a question for you.
And Warren, you's a homo.
Wait. What problem do you have with JPV?
Because though he been avoiding this question that I've been asking for a year. Why is it that like you attack about 3 black women, and you are a white dude, and you among us in this gender war, and you never attack. I never see you going after these crazy ass white bitches like
get it out, motherfucker. Get it out.
Beasley, let him talk, man. Beasley, let him talk. Let him talk, Beasley.
Here's the thing, Big J. You were in the chat yesterday. You were in the chat yesterday. You
Wait,
asked the
let him finish.
question.
Wait, JPV. Let him finish.
Oh, I
his
thought he was
question.
finished. I'm sorry.
Bob, you might have to mute Beasley because, I mean, for real.
No, Beasley good. You know how to handle
Mute myself, man. Don't be tying me up and gagging me. I can control myself.
Go ahead,
Be
Big
glad
J.
the Kool-Aid comes, Beasley.
So he can get all his answer, everything out. Go ahead, Big J.
No, you know what? I'll let JPV answer, and I'll hang back and then I'll respond.
No, that's
Go
what I'm
ahead,
saying. Give him your question the way you know what I'm saying.
No.
Again, so
I want him to answer. I want him to address what he's about to say. Then I respond.
Okay.
Go ahead, JPV.
You want to address what I'm about to say, and then you'll respond?
JPV, just answer the goddamn question, man. Answer the question.
Okay. Well, I answered the question yesterday. Do you remember what I said yesterday?
Because though my computer was on mute. That's why I didn't hear what.
Wait. Your computer was on mute. Were your speakers on mute?
My speakers was on mute, and I was busy talking to
Okay.
What's his name? What's his name? Stupid X. I was really talking to him, but yet you came involved in that, and yeah, I really was.
No problem.
I really paid attention to you.
No problem.
So go ahead.
I don't remember
Go ahead.
in chronological order, but yes, I have talked about the Transformer, Rachel Dolezal. I've talked about the whole town of Canby, Oregon, where just about everybody seems like they're wearing camel toes. I talked about that. I talked about the white females in downtown Portland.
Camel toes.
Come on, let him
Listen here. You want to know, right? You want to know. So, what's the other ones? The live I did, I think it was in 2016. Those white chicks doing a photo shoot in downtown in front of kids, acting like they were doing sex scenes right on the street, wearing costumes and all this other shit right in front of kids. Okay, so remember those. And what's another one? Pure Butterfly Spirit. That's another one. So therefore, it tells me that you're only concentrating on the people that I talk about that you only want to recognize, and you don't like it. And you say that I'm attacking these women. However, you are confused about the word attack and confusing it with critiquing, or critiquing and confusing it with attack. It's not the same thing.
Right.
Really. Then like,
Lord Gillick, if you don't put that damn guitar down.
Oh shit, you can hear that? My bad. Oh. That was my bass. My bad. Shit. Y'all motherfuckers.
Well, okay. We all can critique other people. That's not. There's nothing wrong with critiquing, but you went the extra mile in putting other people that shouldn't be a part of this into it. So would you agree with that, JPP?
Okay, well, let's go ahead and start with Sansaray. When did I go the extra mile? Was it the CPS call?
Yes.
Okay, so that's your opinion, right?
No,
is that a fact or is that an opinion?
It's a fact.
Oh, it's a fact that it was wrong?
Yes, it's a fact.
Okay. So you say it's a fact that it was wrong. Give us the context of why it was wrong. You got to explain that. You watched the video, right?
Because like you took it from the level of critiquing into a personal issue. And no, scratch it. Do not come on here telling me that I'm trying to defend or that I'm caping or that I'm sipping for her, because I don't like her ass anyway. But the problem is it is the principle of the issue. So like, I don't want to hear that.
Different if a black man would have done.
Okay, Chuck. No, Donini, come on, Donini. Donini, come on.
No, why did she crazy? Let me say something. BJ is the big.
Wait. We can only one talk at a time.
BJ is the biggest.
Okay, he said I took it from a critique to what? A critique to what again?
Personal.
Okay, personal. Okay, the critique was the call was not a critique. So I don't know where you're mixed up at. The call was not a critique. The call was a semi-emergency because we don't know if she was actually going to take that gun and pull the trigger on herself. So that is not a critique. That is a call I made so they can go there and visit that household, make an assessment to see if the child would actually be in danger or not, or if she was going to be in danger or not. And I'm talking about Sansare. That is not a critique. I made a critique after the fact, after the call. So don't get that mixed up. No, where I take it personal is that there is a child in that house. I don't care if people are saying she's 16, she's still a child in the house, she's still Sansare's child. And the fact that she might have pulled the trigger on herself and have her daughter either hear about it or walk in on it, you don't know what type of devastation that is, obviously, because if you ain't taking something like that personal, you either ain't got no kids or you don't care about the situation, period.
Thank you for patronizing me.
I wasn't patronizing you.
No.
That's not.
No. You weren't. No, you weren't.
Patronizing you.
Now, back to Dina, the dinosaur, or is it Delaney, or is it Dina, or I don't care what her fucking name is. Even if it was a black guy, just like what old boy did to Chris Carazon's daughter, it would still be the same way. Delaney or Delana, whoever your fucking names, I don't give a flying fuck. But the thing is, don't drop up that race. Oh, if that was a black man that did it, you wouldn't say anything. Don't even come with that bullshit either. Oh, and by the way, somebody in the chat room called me a coon.
You talking to Delaney?
So, no. Somebody else called me a coon in his chat room. And
Beasley called you a coon because we know you're a coon, Big J. You were a diehard Tommy supporter. Don't forget, I know you better than these people know you. You used to say, Soto Nation, and it's Soto Nation. You love Tommy more than you love himself. So don't act like you don't have coon tendencies, nigga. It's all right.
Right. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Beasley.
See, it's the truth.
Whatever you say, Beasley, because I really ain't talking to you.
Right. You're not talking to me because you don't want to hear the truth. You were a diehard Soto member nation.
If that was the case, how come I beefed with Tommy in the first place? You don't even know.
Because you're not that important, Big J. These people they make fun of you. They laughing at you.
Well, you out here laughing at me right now.
Because you're fucking hilarious. I forgot how funny you were. You just like the gift that keeps on giving. I laughed at you. That was 2 and 3 years ago. These people are laughing at you in the current day. You are the gift that keeps on giving. That's why the brother's thanking you. It's all right, Jay. Don't act like you're not a conservative Negro, Jay.
I'm not a
that believes in USA, apple pie. You know, you probably cried when John McCain died. And that's okay.
No, not necessarily.
Don't act like that's not who you are.
I go blacks. I got problem with the RBG Negroes. I got a problem with them. Just like the one who's in that damn chat room. You sit there calling me coon all goddamn day.
Jay, you need to log off. This shit just drove you crazy. You're not the same person. You are all over the place. This shit is taking over your complete life. You need to log the fuck off.
Nah,
seriously.
Beasley,
shut the fuck up, man. Don't tell me to shut up. You shut up. Jay, you need to log off. These people don't have your best interest in hand. They laughing at you.
Then why are you acting like?
Just hurry up and say that shit. Write it down. Write it down, nigga. I ain't got all goddamn night.
I'm 50 years old and I forgot everything.
Right, but what, man, we're starting right here. God damn it, you doing this shit. That's why I unsubbed to your motherfucking ass. You and this, there is no gender war. Go get you some pussy. No gender war. There ain't no gender war. You niggas is crazy. Get no
Stop
pussy.
listening to Beasley. Listen to me.
Right. There is no gender war. Some bitches are gonna like you, some not. Just deal with the ones that like you.
I'll be
When
right
they
back.
don't like you no more, go find somebody else that likes you. Like yourself. There is no gender war. Throw down
Beasley.
your arms, Big J.
Beasley, what are you talking about? What are you
Man,
talking
you've
about,
been
Beasley?
fighting the goddamn gender war for 4 years, 5 years on this motherfucker, and your dick is
Beasley,
dry as
what
a
are
Mojave
you
Desert.
talking about, Beasley? What are you talking about, Beasley?
Look,
What are you talking about, Beasley?
everybody else knows what I'm talking about. They put themselves on mute laughing. Jay, there is no gender war. You like an old motherfucker they found on a Pacific island that's still fighting the Japanese. The war's over, motherfucker. Go get laid. Go be nice to one of these ladies. There's
But the
someone
Japs just burned. They just bombed Pearl Harbor, man.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You tell this nigga fighting the Civil War and shit. Remember the Alamo. There is no gender war.
So Big J, wait a minute.
Hold on. I find it very hypocritical.
Jay,
I find it
there
very
is no gender war. You're fighting a war that
I
doesn't
find it
exist.
very hypocritical. I find it very hypocritical that you can tell me that the gender war is over. I somewhat agree with you, Beasley, but JPV is stalking women on YouTube, yet
That's
he ain't
his
telling me
business.
the same damn thing.
That's so now you're going to go protect the women he stalks? There's some crazy bitches on here that need it. Jay, that's none of your business.
So Big J, I have a question for you. Do you think that because just last week y'all was against a certain group of women, then they came into your area and started popping that bullshit about JPV, and y'all fell for that shit. So are y'all for women now, or only the ratchet women? That like I'm not understanding what's going on.
Cherry, I'm not falling for anything because I've been talking about JPV last year. So I don't know why you telling me I'm felling for something when I was talking to JPV longer than you know him.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking you, but you know the rest. Everybody else was
like I said, like I said, I know Freedom something right. I know Freedom each a band. I'm you know, I actually consider him part of the
Hey, somebody got music playing. You got it.
That was me. I was providing the soundtrack.
Some nice little elevator bathroom music and some shit.
So you've always had a problem with JPV, you say, for a while.
Yeah, I hadn't been saying anything, but I just watched and I looked and shook my head though. But since it's just all boiled up, I just might as well just say something.
But soon as the Ratchet Squad go over there and start running their mouth, he won't be all on their side, not knowing what these females has done themselves.
Right.
Well, Dina the dynasty. Let me tell you something.
Come on, I can't hear him. Let him speak. We got other people who want to hear him. Go ahead.
No, you see me on E.G. Japan eating her pussy out. Have you seen me on E.G. Japan's hangout kissing up to her?
But you do know
have you seen me on Stomp Parade?
You know Angela and Pure Butterfly is part of the Ratchet Squad also, right?
Angela just came on my hangout last week, so you can miss me.
That's the Red J I'm talking about. Say that shit with the balls, nigga.
Hold on. That's old. Hold on. That's old school retro Big J right there. You'll be talking.
Hold on. The point is, Elena, Deline, I don't care what your name is. The point is,
It's Delaney now.
Know what you are talking about before you open your mouth about me.
She just laughing. She ain't even say shit. She just laughing. She didn't say one word. She just laughing.
So you agree with Angela because she was in your hangout one day?
Do you see me? Do you hear me agreeing with Angela? I ain't saying anything to Angela or about Angela about. You hear me saying, oh, Angela, I agree with you, Angela. Angela just only talking about what she saw. I'm only talking about what I saw.
You guys ain't nothing nice.
But wait a minute. You said you didn't say anything to her. You didn't agree or disagree with her, but you never told her to shut the fuck up like you did Delaney. Was it Delaney?
Say it with your balls, man.
You never told her to shut the fuck up on anything that she said.
Hey,
how about
shut up. But John,
Big J say this. How about you? Shut the fuck up now. That's what
Beasley, you didn't say it right. You got a syllable that shut
Y'all can't always because they got people trying to listen. You're trying to listen.
Now, jump out.
Say it with your chest.
Jump out. You've been very, very and fucking genius. Let me tell you where you lied at.
You said what?
You want to know? Him and Terry sound the same. Big J is retarded.
No, Big J actually has followers to get mad at.
No,
Terry
Big J isn't retarded. Terry's retarded. There's something really wrong with him. Big J is actually, they sound similar, like they can't hear out of one ear or some shit. But Big J stutters, but Big J's actually intelligent. But what's happened to him, I haven't listened to him for a while. This shit's got him all fucking agitated, where he don't realize it's not real, and I don't have to get agitated, and I need to laugh at myself sometimes. You need some therapy, bro. This shit's fucking you up.
That's why I was playing music for him to calm him down.
Wait. Big J, because y'all know we're not going to get him probably in here again. What is your problem with Danini, per se?
She's a bitch.
Okay then. Okay, well, Bees is right on that part, but let me go back.
I'm confused.
Come on, y'all gotta let him speak. Y'all know we're not gonna get this opportunity again.
Every time Big J opens his mouth, Danini start laughing. That's why he hates her.
It's Delaney.
Excuse me. You know
So
what
let
I'm
him
talking
answer.
about.
Let him answer. I don't want to mute nobody now. Come on.
Third from the left.
Go ahead, Big J.
Man, Beasley, dude, you something wrong with you, dog.
Why are you?
Look, I'm the only one that got your back on here. You came on here, you a volunteer, they ridiculing you, making fun of you. And I'm trying
This is
to
an
protect you.
opportunity. Let him speak. What problem you have with Danini? What does she do?
I'm not. She's for right now. She's a non-factor. Let me address JJ.
Wait, but didn't you call her a bitch? Wait.
Right.
No. Beasley called her a bitch.
No. I'm talking about here. I'm talking over there.
Oh, over there? Yes, I did. Now what?
So what? No, I'm not saying now what. Now what's the problem with it? What you think she's done to get you to refer that way? What happened?
Deflecting. That's all she's doing. I'm talking to her about one thing. She's gonna talk about somebody else. Black guys did it too. Other black women did it too. You're talking about one specific topic.
Wait, but are you talking? So you only talking about the white guy? You're not talking about what happened in the situation. You just want to talk about him because he's white?
Yes.
In her mind, yes. In her mind, she thinks I'm after JPV for the sole purpose of Caucasian.
What's Terry really?
That's all.
So in your why? So you after JPV?
Yeah, he must be drunk.
I'm
just trying to understand why is it that. Go ahead.
Now I have been drinking. I've been known to be drunk on YouTube too. So for you, the husband in the background, just to answer your question about why you feel your goddamn good thought.
Shut the fuck up! I was talking about Terry. Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, we call Terry sometimes drinks, so I don't think he was referring to you. But okay, so I guess we just trying to understand like why some of the women get the respect on your area, but you go after Danini because you probably heard things from other people, unless you could tell me something that you've seen.
No,
Remember?
no. What she did tonight really pissed me off. And one thing I cannot stand. One thing I cannot stand when somebody fucking deflects, not answer the question when they were supposed to be asked. When somebody asks you a question, you goddamn answer the goddamn question and stop talking about this thing. You want to talk about something else.
You just did that.
Now,
so what, you dislike yourself too?
Get out. I ain't like this. Oh, you know,
I'm confused.
Oh, can I start playing again?
No. Let him speak. Anybody have any other? Danini, you got any questions for him?
They're really evil.
You have? Wait, let me give him. Big J, you have any question for me or anybody else that you want to ask?
No, I'm going to address what JPV did real fast. So, since he asked, I never had to answer it. Let me say something, JPV. There's a new thing in the world, and it's called the mute button. You know, there's a thing called the mute button, right?
I have a question.
I'm gonna hit it right now.
JPV.
Why didn't you mute Delaney in the room?
Come on, let him speak.
When she was talking fucking shit last week, when Angela was talking all that bull, that cash ass shit, I put her ass on mute. I don't have to say a goddamn thing to her. I put her ass on mute. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. Put her ass on mute about 5 times.
Wait a minute, I have a question.
Why the music, man?
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to hear.
I was trying to calm him down.
So why you had to put him on mute so many times? Like once you put him on mute one time, don't it stay? No? And also, everybody don't react that way. So if Angela make a video about me and I decide I want to pop back at her, then I'm going to do that. Because that ghetto ratchet ass bitch, you know what I mean, with that basketball team over there and like 5 coaches and shit, I'm going to say what the fuck I want. And we all are different, right? Can we agree to that? But you want to tell the white man that he can't do certain things. Is that what you're saying?
Basically what he's saying.
Oh, nice try, Bomb. Nice try.
Now you're deflecting.
He called
he deflects all the time. That's basically
stop deflecting.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's upset. He's upset. Jay.
I tried to play to calm him down, and y'all like shut the fuck up.
Jay, you're not.
If y'all are deflecting, I'm going to deflect. It's fair.
Jay, this shit's driven you batshit crazy. When was the last time you took a day off? You are volunteering. It is 3:30 in the fucking morning where you are. Go take your ass to sleep. Don't let these people abuse you like this. They just laughing at you. And Bomb Cherry, bless her heart, I'm telling you what they're doing, and you're gonna let them do it anyway. You need to go to sleep, nigga, for a long time, like a week. You need to rip Van Winkle and leave this shit alone.
Man, Benzo, you wasn't over there at Big J live stream the way they was getting on me, and I was over there by myself.
This isn't nothing. This isn't nothing.
He won't come over here. He gonna get it over here too, just like he got it on his own live stream.
I should get it. I'm just trying to help him out.
You ain't gotta help him out.
I do. Big J thinks I'm his enemy.
Don't help him out. No, don't help him out.
Run for your life, Big J. Run. Go.
So, Big J
about the same thing. He
all right, I tried. He ain't gonna listen no way. He's stubborn as hell.
I want to know if he think there is a gender war, because I think maybe he think there's a gender war. Because Beasley, you confuse him when you say it's over. But was there ever a gender war?
I'm not looking. I don't fight with women because they're women or they have their opinions. Let them have their opinions. Let them be different. Man, that's why I get along with the woman I see now.
Did I just heard somebody farting? Did I just heard somebody farting?
Damn sure ain't the woman next to me. If you spent half the time fighting the gender war, if you spent that time trying to get you some pussy, you would feel different about women.
Oh man.
For somebody like you. See, I know more about Big J than what. There was a feminist troll on here. She looked like Precious. Her name was Curious, and she started paying Big J attention. Hi, Big J.
Well,
I love
actually,
her.
there was a gorilla around here if you stuck around long enough.
Hold on a second. She totally changed Big J. He would say,
What?
well, I'm busy right now. I'm talking to a girl named Curious. He fell in love with the Curious. She's still a fucking troll. And then she went and jumped off and chose his friend, Book, another beta male, and left Big J in the lurch. He was a feminist. He played him all along. Big J was not on the gender war. He took a break. He was like in love for a minute. That was the funniest shit ever. If somebody
I just want to say this. Let me just say, like someone said in the text, if you like chilled out for a moment, you know what I mean, and made sure you stand tall like a man, take some speech lessons and shit. You know what I mean? Where you know, to kind of calm down the stuttering.
Well, here's the thing, Bomb. I would take your advice, but the thing is, Bomb, why would you put your titty on a hangout with a bunch of men
I'm about to mute your ass, Morgan.
Please mute him.
I told you that was his theme song.
I can't hear.
Now
I know that was the idea.
They don't want to hear
No.
that.
I ain't going to hear. You know what? I'm done.
No, why you done?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not, Big J.
I know.
Stay here.
You had something to tell me. I could take it, baby. It's okay.
Yeah,
Put you in my eye.
You know what, Big J? You need to go ahead and just let your feelings out.
I kept. We know you'll never get him back in.
He'll be back. He'll be back now.
In my defense, the room voted. That was his theme song.
No, ain't nobody damn voted.
Two people voted, okay? Two people.
We voted. We didn't want to hear that shit. That's
you came in last.
We want to hear him. He never gonna come in again. Y'all know that.
He may just. Why don't you just show him a little tenderness? You watch
I
that.
was trying to stroke his ego and
No,
get it.
if all of y'all showed him some tenderness, this motherfucker turns into a puppy dog. He'll start purring in your mouth. Why?
Damn tenderness, he don't get no tenderness.
I was gonna give you your opportunity to go in. I was just trying to
go out over there.
Right? Well, you know what? The good book says, love thy neighbor, treat thy enemy, love thy friend. And there's a reason for it. That way you can disarm him and stab him in the back. Big J's a piece of work. This shit drove him crazy.
So he's
let
really
me tell you
like
what
that.
happened with my experience with Big J. Let me tell you what happened. So I had and I followed Pure Butterfly. That's how I found him.
Okay.
She was like, "Come on, let's go over here. This guy gonna have a hangout." It's before I even started doing hangouts. So I went over there, and he was like, "Anybody could come in and speak, right?" So I get up there, and there's a whole group of men. Apparently, like before I could say anything, they start beating up on me and shit, right? And Big J, he stands up. He actually says, "I invited her. I said she could get there." He stood up for me, right? So I had that respect for him. But then the motherfucking next day, that dude gonna blame me because everybody jumped on him. The men was angry that he gave a woman the ability to speak. So then they was talking about, she shouldn't have been there. He was like, "It's my place. I can let her speak." And then the next day I come on, this nigga gonna come at me because they coming at him. That's when I know these motherfucking frauds, these motherfucking pussies. It's a lot of them. And those are the ones who have the gender wars because they can't get no pussy. You know what I'm saying?
It's almost that simple. Never can get no pussy. Never can get not even a smile.
Let me say this to you, Big J, if you're listening. Just do this. Look in the mirror and go roll your tongue, motherfucker. Hey. You know what I mean? Get your vowels out.
Hey, Bomb. When did you do that video with the scammer online from India?
Oh, shit.
That kept spelling all that shit out.
Oh yeah, that guy. I recorded that a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like 2 days ago, he called in. I heard him press.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That's not really relevant to this. But you know, for about the last 18 months, he's been trying to get me on a hangout. But like the first 6 months of that 18 months, his speech was actually worse. So what you can hear now, you can actually understand what he's saying. And I don't know why that is, but every time he would type
Gets
something in
worked
a
up.
comment,
Gets worked up.
or he was actually saying something where I can hear him, I absolutely could not understand him. So therefore, I never responded to him. So when his speech, you know, all of a sudden after like 6 months of that started getting better, you know, I just said, hey, I couldn't understand you. And it's like he couldn't take that. Oh, you're deflecting. You're deflecting. I wasn't deflecting shit. If somebody cannot understand you because you have a speech impediment, you gonna play that guitar?
Oh, you're the guitar.
Okay. But anyway.
What? My guitar's in the case. What you talking about?
Oh no, I thought you were the one going, so I thought you were about ready to play the guitar. But anyway.
No, that was me strumming for him. I'm trying to calm his ass down.
I was trying to understand him, but when I finally did understand him, I let him know I couldn't understand him the first 6 months, and he could not handle that for some reason.
It's just Big J, man. Nobody takes him that seriously. No, but Big J's been fighting the gender war. But see, I remember he been fighting
the soldier and the enemy.
He's like Don Quixote fighting that fucking windmill and shit. Nobody. I didn't even know there was a gender war going on.
There is none in real life. I came on here and made a video. I was like, look, there's no real gender war. I just got a bunch of lames on here.
If it is, I'm not trying to fight it. And I'm not hardly a simp, but I'm not fighting no gender war.
But the way I heard him talk tonight, you know, on his live, I'm glad I never got on a panel with him.
That's what I'm saying. Him and Rude sat on there and jumped my ass, and now he gonna run off.
You know what? That other young dude, man, they got some issues, man.
Yeah, they got some issues.
They got some.
And Rude, you know, I don't even know, because he pops in like everything cool, and y'all know I'm gonna let him speak. But I'm, you know, he's everywhere. And then he tries to take control.
Live streams. He is not that man. I don't know who told him he was an alpha, but he is on YouTube way too much to say he got all these so-called women he think he got. Yeah. And he's talking about it's Friday. It's Saturday night. Yeah, it's Saturday night. Why you not out with one of your women? Why are you on?
He looks like a younger man too, like he's in his 20s, early 30s.
No, he's 31. I told him he wasn't young.
Well, to me, that's a younger man.
To you, right? But you know, I told him my sons were young. I told him he 31. He should have a career, a job, and taking care of his kids. He told me, no, I'm young. No, nigga. I said my kids are young. He got mad when I said that.
You ain't young no more once you have serious responsibilities like that. I don't know the young man, but there's got to be more to talk about than how fucked up women are.
Can't be too fucked up when you got kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I think that'd be part of their problem. I asked him why he felt the way that he felt, and he didn't really express it too well. People be hurt, man. They get jilted, and they pour their heart and their finance and everything into somebody, and they get rejected. But that happens to everybody. You shouldn't take it so personal. It just comes with the game.
Okay.
I truly don't get it. Just like I told Big J, if you spent half the time that you spend fighting this war, if you spent it trying to be, you know, nice and sweet, you'll find some pussy. I think Big J lives on a farm somewhere. He does. He's like away from civilization. But he really.
I'll put it back. Big J, come on back. Guitar man gone.
Yeah, the woman, they got women for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta find.
That is true.
He found one. Someone said she had a big cow out of him. Yes, she did. He came on here singing love songs.
Hey, Big J, the link is in there. Shelly put out the link, or Danini put out the link.
I agree. somebody admitted that they were following the men, and it was keeping them angry, you know, because they said they were hurt. They ended up, you know, breaking up with their girl.
Everybody plays the fool sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just
But
part of
he
the game.
explained that you can't keep following that negativity because you will never change.
You know what? When I heard them talk, I agree with a lot of what they said. I don't particularly care for weed. You know, I don't want to deal with a bad attitude. If there's, you know, women taking advantage of the system, I don't think it's not like they're living large because you got 2 or 3 kids and you're on welfare in Section 8. You barely existed. You know?
Right.
That ain't no glamorous life. Yeah, it's more difficult in the men, the whole child support and the way that shit goes down. Don't cry about it. Just be smart and dodge those bullets. And man, like you guys said, pretty simple. Go get you some pussy. You have a pretty. You're like, that's why. This is the counterbalance.
Welcome back,
No.
Big J.
Are we going to talk like adults here? Or are we going to just play music
No, we're
in
gonna
the background?
keep cracking jokes.
We only got 15 minutes before this thing ends. So go say what you gotta say, Ben.
So Beasley, nobody was talking to you, and yet you want to bring up shit that's even half true anyway. But thank you for catching people up to so-called speed. Now, anyway, let's go back to to talk about this gender war, because everything you said, Beasley, that's what I've been. It doesn't matter how much pussy a person gets, the problem still exists. You still got boys being fed with Ritalin and Prozac. You got boys being told they ain't shit by the schools that they're being in. So any amount of pussy is not going to solve that damn problem, is it?
I'm not no boy. I'm a man. I don't have that. I'm not worried about that.
Oh my God! Pay attention to what people are saying, though, dog. See, that's the problem.
Pay attention, Big J. You're obsessed with this shit, and it's getting you nowhere. It's getting you angrier and angrier.
You are Beasley. You are excessive of trolling people. When I told you to leave me alone, I mean for you to leave me alone.
I left you alone, motherfucker. You weak faggot.
No.
Shut your stuttering ass up. You know what? You don't tell me to do nothing. Because I'll drop your docs right here, right now, you little bitch. I know the kind of bitch you are. So don't fucking talk tough to me.
Okay, Beasley.
Just shut up. Go talk to one of these other people. Don't fucking try to agitate me. Motherfucker, I'm still Beasley, and I'm still that nigga that will air you the fuck out. Remember that, and you know that. So you want me to leave you alone? Try by leaving me alone. You boring as fuck. You stutter. I hate your content. I'm not sub to you. Fuck you, drop dead. Leave me out your mouth, and I forget about you. Move on.
Now to JJPV.
I thought so.
Now, ask your question. What was the question that you asked me, please?
Oh, yeah. The question. Well, the question. I don't know if it's really a question. It's more of a statement. What I noticed. Actually, I already asked it. It was about Angela.
Yeah, and did
you gave your answer? No, I already asked it. Unless there's something else I forgot, that I've already asked it.
Okay, then I guess that we don't have nothing else, no other further communications. So I'm done.
You done? I'm not sure what that means. You have no more questions?
No, I have no questions. I shouldn't come here, and I'm done with this whole shit.
But you know you can't admit it. So be the man that you are, that I know you are, and ask any question that you have of any of us.
You said me, motherfucker. Don't ever talk to me again in life. I'm hurt. Don't ever talk to me ever again in life. That means forever.
Okay, so go ahead, Big J. You got it. Did you want to ask the Nene something? L.
No. I'm not gonna. I got nothing to say.
How about myself?
I got nothing to say.
So okay, so let me get this straight before we continue. So you mean you just jumped back in here just to cry like a fucking girl, talking about you ain't got nothing to say? You know you sound like a bitch right now. See, if you was my son, I would whip your ass. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like a bitch right now. You just hopped back in here and then you got in your feelings. See, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with you. You think you want to be like Tommy Sotomayor, but see, you try to speak like that. You telling people stay on topic. Oh, you're deflecting. But see, you don't even understand what he's doing. That's why you don't understand how to do it correctly. And everybody not gonna follow you down that rabbit hole, that bullshit y'all be talking over there.
Okay, what was the last thing?
See, I want to go outside and get a fucking switch and whip your ass. That's what
I'm sorry. Well, Bomb, thank you for giving me this drive and this ass beating, because here is the thing, Bomb Cherry. No woman, no self-respecting woman will go into a Google Hangout full of men who's half your fucking age, trying to push your breast on a goddamn camera.
So now my breast, wait a minute. So when my breast was out, baby. See, y'all, just because I have breasts, right? And they're not out in that dress you see me in now, that's a full dress all the way to my ankles. Every time I got on a fucking dress, it goes down to my ankles. And just because I have boobs don't mean they're out. You a stupid little motherfucker listening to them bitches over there who jealous of my body. Because my boobs are
I'm not talking about. I ain't talking about.
But nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? What picture are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about right now?
I'm talking about what happened on.
Like a fucking man, or I'm a put these words.
Big J, when was the last time? When was the last time you saw a titty that belong on a cow? When was the last time you saw a titty when you wasn't milking a cow?
Cause you can't see a bra, and I have on a bra, which means my boobs are not out. But I do have boobs, dear. So what you everything I wear go up to my neck? Is that what you say?
Hold on. Let a white girl come on here and flash her titties. Pat Smith came on here and flashed her titties in the video. Big J was in the comment section talking about I love you. That ain't no lie. Big J, I'm not gonna let them forget all the sucker shit you did. And you did do that. I love you. I love you.
This dude not going by his own eyes though.
He likes older
told
women.
him that shit. They said something about I go around with my boobs out.
Hold on. He likes older women. There was a woman who was 65.
I can't even finish what I
years
said.
ago.
Let him get his words out, though.
Let him say what he gotta say. Go ahead.
Yeah, it seems obviously I can't really speak because people want to
Come
put
on,
words.
just say what you gotta say and stop this commentary. What you gotta say?
No, because I wasn't talking about no bitch. I was talking about men in BJ's chat room about weeks ago.
What boobs were out? See, because you got nigga. Let me tell you something. You wasn't even there. No boobs was out. I had on shorts. The women was jealous. I had on shorts, a shirt, and everything. But I got a big ass, and they hate on it. I stood up and they saw my big ass and they started complaining how I was naked in fucking shorts. Today I was on cam in my kitchen. And guess what I had on? Fucking shorts and a shirt. Just like I wore in that video that I showed over there in that area. But of course, jealous women will say, ooh, she's cute and she's naked even when I was fully clothed. But your dumb ass, your dumb ass only heard what you wanted to hear or what you heard. Today they probably say I was nude today also in fucking jeans.
I don't talk to those women. So what are you talking about?
So what the fuck is you talking about then? What boobs are you talking about? Because you know there was no boobs out.
No, boobs. I wasn't talking about your breasts hanging all out, see your nipples. I'm talking about your cleavage. You showing your ass. All that's what I'm.
So fully dressed with a dress going down to my ankles is me showing my ass, or is it that I have ass and you won't see it regardless of what I wear? Is that which one is it?
The point is
nigga, there is no motherfucking point that you gonna make. You's a stupid ass nigga. Now I don't even want to beat you like you're my fucking kid. Now I just want to beat your ass in the street because you're not a man. So I'm quite sure you'll fight like a girl, windmilling at my ass. Nigga, you now I'm gonna treat you like the fuck that you
said windmill.
You listen to them you listen to them stupid bitches over there, and you believe it.
How many times though you keep saying that I'm listening to bitches when I don't fuck with them bitches?
I don't care because the things that are coming out of your mouth is coming from them, dude.
Oh my god! You being dishonest. You're about as dishonest as it can be. I specifically told you.
Now you hear this nigga? Now he think he Tommy Sotomayor all the way. Are you apprenticing for this nigga? Is that what you're doing? Now I'm being dishonest. What are you talking about? Okay, so what you claimed that my boobs was out, but actually they were complaining about my ass being out because I had on shorts. So
your ass, your boobs, it doesn't matter.
So it don't matter. Problem.
You might be the only dude complaining about her ass and titties being out.
You don't see it. No. And don't see it for himself.
Hold on. The point is this.
Until then,
the point is this. No, you shut the fuck up.
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
Oh God! I was waiting for the big
do that to Angela.
Then I love you to speak. I'm putting a bomb.
He would allow you to speak on your own hangout.
Is that a threat?
He's doing it on purpose.
He just gave you permission to speak on your own hangout. He said that shit with his goddamn pinky toe.
Nigga, pee on myself, man. Chill.
No, I ain't gonna chill until people actually shut the fuck up and actually fucking listen to what people saying.
Why does that make you so angry?
Because stop listening to your nigga and listen to me.
Why are you so big mad?
That's why. That's why you
saying, this is why you can't get no pussy because you think ass.
Hey, bomb. I don't give a fuck about getting pussy.
So why you mentioning it?
That's on your mind. That's on your mind.
Why did you say my boobs was out and then it became my ass was out? Then you don't know which one was out.
Because he wasn't looking at either one.
Because I ain't looking at you like that.
So why are you talking about it? Why was your question about that then?
Because them other females said it.
Exactly, and that's.
Oh, wait! Hold on. Again, another lie just been presented itself. Dana the dinosaur. I'm gonna address your ass right now.
Wait a minute. Okay,
how the fuck
you? It's all on you. You got this.
Shut up. I'm talking.
He didn't even say shit.
You only got a couple more minutes for this shit.
He didn't even finish when I got that point. You want to come up there and talk that bullshit? Now shut the fuck up.
You sit and don't see a motherfucking thing. But everybody come to you and tell you some shit, you run with it like that.
Shut up. Nobody talk to you.
Some shit for yourself and then say something about it. Until listening to what people say.
How about you, red strip baloney? Shut your ass up, red strip.
Wait, how do you red strip baloney shut up?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, red strip baloney.
Somebody said baloney in his hangout. I don't know if it's him or somebody else, but.
Oh.
No,
but why are you so angry like that, man?
Red strip baloney is that oh God.
People won't put words in somebody's mouth that they did not say.
Nigga, you can't put words in your mouth.
Hey, Lord. Hey, Lord.
Motherfucker, I know you ain't finna say shit, nigga. Nigga, please, come on, nigga. Come on. I'm white, nigga, come on.
Don't do
Cause you're probably gonna be the only nigga that ever complained about Bob ass and titties hanging out. And that's my auntie. I say, auntie, go put that up. I ain't finna go, oh my God, your titty, ew.
Right.
Nigga, please.
The point I'm trying to make is...
Nigga, please come at me like that, nigga. Please. And talk to me the same way you talk to the lady. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. Come on. A white nigga. See, I'm playing guitar for your motherfucking ass because you're already milky. I was doing that shit to try to calm your ass down, to try to help your ass to deflect what you say.
You don't want to be held.
But don't goddamn come me with that shit, nigga.
Lord. I'm telling you,
nigga, come on with it, nigga. Come on.
Lord, if you really want me to calm down, then I suggest you stop laughing. How about that?
Nigga, come on, nigga. I'm laughing because you goddamn funny, nigga. I ain't laughing now, motherfucker. Come on.
It's impossible to stop laughing.
I know it's impossible to stop laughing at this motherfucking Beasley.
Hold on.
God damn it.
I pulled
Come on, goddammit, come on. I want to be that same motherfucker you was yelling at the lady. The red baloney, I'll bring all that shit. Come on, nigga, come on.
Lord, get it. Leave him alone, man.
Fuck no. The lady, stop listening to your nigga and listen to me. Shit. Come on, nigga. Come on, I want to see that goddamn vein pop out the middle of your motherfucking forehead, nigga, when you was yelling like that. Come on.
Now, see, Big J, I had your back. Big J.
Boy, shut the fuck up.
Hold up, who's that? That's Lord Gaelic or that?
Nigga, I want nigga down. Fuck no. Tell goddamn Big J the 3 snaps in a circle my ass like he just tried to do goddamn about there.
Wait, that's Big J and Lord Gaelic yelling at me.
Come on, goddamn. Big J, 3 snaps in a Z, nigga. Come on. Come on. Because I know you and your ratchets go talk shit about how you little hang out tomorrow, because that's what you motherfuckers do. So, pack up your big girl panties and take your ass back over there. You say that shit right goddamn now.
Let me ask Big J something. Big J, if you do a hangout tomorrow.
No, I'm waiting for this nigga to come on. I'm waiting, come on. Shit.
Wait, Lord.
Motherfucker.
Big J, if you do a hangout tomorrow, am I invited?
Nobody's invited.
Fuck all y'all.
The goddamn pimple on my back is harder than this motherfucker. Please.
Nobody's invited.
I thought you wanted to talk about this white thing with the white people in the black sector. I thought that's what you wanted to talk about.
Piss Carver, I don't put the goddamn guitar back in the case because I don't want to get goddamn pussy juice on my fucking guitar lessons from an actual bitch.
We only got 5 minutes. Somebody else new entered named, what is it? First name, last name?
What is that?
I'll tell you. You know what? No, I'll tell you. You know, remember what was we talking about the other
Lord Gaelic, you gotta catch him off guard, man.
No, remember and what? Fuck it. Y'all from the South, right? Y'all from Louisiana, right? Remember when you was a little kid, how your grandmama see one of them little kids walking by that just wasn't right? And what's your grandma say? They done did something to that baby. They done did something to that baby. That's why the nigga act like that.
Right.
They done did something to that baby.
So you know.
You was molested, you was slow, you was acting like this nigga.
Right.
They done did something to that baby.
Right.
Nigga, you been stuttering my name for the past 10 minutes. Say what the fuck you gotta say, nigga. And use that same tone you was using with the lady.
Come on. You gotta get somebody else to change. We only got a few minutes.
Shut up, let this nigga speak.
Lord Gaelic, give him 3 minutes. Give him 3 minutes, bro.
Oh, God.
I'm going to end this beef right now. I'm going to end it right now. I'm going to end this beef. So I'm going to back away off of this. And if I hear anything against me, it's on y'all head, not on mine.
Oh, you just gonna go over there with your goddamn whole squad and talk shit like y'all always do.
No, because I control what's on my fucking hangouts.
No, you don't, because you got the mute button and you couldn't mute the lady or me.
Okay, so look, we're gonna go down the line and let Benzo. We're gonna let everybody speak. But we only got 3 minutes. Go, Benzo. What you got to say?
I'm finished. Let the next person go.
You finished? Okay. Big J, anything you got to say?
I'm going to end this beef with you, Bomb.
I ain't even got no beef.
Ain't no beef. Shut the fuck up! I finished this time! Love you, Big J, man.
Danini, you got anything you want to say?
Yeah, I have fun with Big J, so I'm not ending no so-called beef. It's not. It's funny.
She's coming for you, nigga. They did something to that baby.
Oh, well.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, L have been quiet. L, what you got to say?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, L.
I'm gonna shoot you my phone number. Cause we need to talk.
Back chat. Back chat.
First, I'm gonna get you. I promise. First name,
shit.
last name. You ain't say nothing. What you got to say? You ain't got shit
They
to
done
say.
did something to that baby.
You know his mama used to drink when she was pregnant for her.
First name, last name, last chance. I'm gonna have to check you out because I don't know who you are. You ain't saying shit, okay?
I said they done did something to that baby.
Okay.
Please don't delete this damn hangout. Please don't.
Jack, what you got to say, baby?
Y'all just make sure your ass is in church at 10 o'clock.
Jesus will be upside down on the cross when we walk in that motherfucker.
Come on, God, Gayle, you gotta let people get a chance. Now, jump powers on you.
Hey, and make sure y'all bring enough for the tithing. Don't be coming in with no damn pennies. We don't take.
Coming in with
Nigga, we taking out the jump.
Jump power.
Oh, this shit was funny.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, jump power.
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. No worries, no problems.
Lord,
Gayle, what the fuck that mean? They done did something to that baby.
Talking all over to you. Done missed your goddamn chance. Now I'm kidding. Go ahead.
They done did something to that baby, auntie.
We done heard that already.
They done did something to that baby.
Oh, okay, you done beat Benzo. You got anything? Beans?
No, you already went past me. This
Yeah, the time is still rolling. This live don't be going on too.
No, I only want to say something when I can interrupt somebody. So,
no.
I don't mean to interrupt people, but I do speak.
Y'all know they got a group of people listening to us, though. They can't hear when we're speaking over each other.
I know. I understand that. I try not to.
I think they like
Big J, you should go on and try to make peace with the woman. She say she enjoyed this shit with you. You're not getting to her. Big J, lay down your sword and shield down by the riverside and give up this shit war. Let's give him. Yeah, he loves it. He's up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You know he do.